Hello, everybody. It's your old friends at Monday Madness, and welcome to a brand new series from the channel here. Guys, welcome to Madness May Cry.
Woo!
I've
been waiting for this for so long.
Full disclosure, we had every intention of doing this months ago, but then something about a pandemic and a virus and self-isolation and shit like that kicked in. So this has been on the back burner for a while, but we've quite literally bitten the bullet, and we are going to start off this series with the game that inspired it, Adam, I think it's fair to say, or at least the series that inspired it.
Look, I know nothing about this game. You're gonna have to tell me yourself.
Yeah, about that. So yeah, this is Devil May Cry. This is the game that we are going to be, the game series that we're going to be watching through. I have played this first game myself, and myself and Adam are going to watch through this now, and he's going to critique me on my technique, no doubt, because this is my first exposure to the series.
I have to say, like, you're probably going to do this better than I did my first time.
Probably.
This is a hard game. And it's
delightful.
Beautiful.
Right then, I'm going to press play then. If you're ready to go, Adam.
Oh, you haven't pressed play?
I can catch up to you. Whereabouts are you?
1 hour 38 minutes in.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Adam! Normal speed playback.
Okay. That's a very good point. Okay, I'm ready to start again when you are.
Okay, great. I'll count us in. So 3, 2, 1. Let's play.
Oh my God, we are professional.
Aren't we good? Aren't we good?
So you may notice that we're playing this on the HD collection.
We did. No, you gifted this to me, thankfully. So it only seemed right that you couldn't physically get it back, that I had to make use of it at some point.
Well, to be fair, I have replaced it multiple times over with various collector's editions of Devil May Cry.
Yes, as you may have heard from the Top 100 series, Adam is quite a fan of this series. So I'm sure he'll pop in every now and then with a wee bit of trivia to enlighten you all, and indeed me on the context of this game, because
okay, shall we start?
Sure, why not?
Devil May Cry, fun fact, is a great game.
Fun fact 1. We'll have a counter for like
small fun fact counter at the bottom.
Yeah. Ding!
Oh, that's great. Ooh, what control setup are you using? Type A?
I don't think I even try. I think it was more to check for subtitles and shit like that. But yeah, here we go.
Okay, now pay attention, because there will be a quiz after this.
There was a war between the human world and the other, the underworld.
Now, why is it called the human world and the underworld? Shouldn't it be over and under?
I thought that too, but I suppose like maybe the human world kind of got there with the I suppose the branding first, and the underworld said, "Oh, we're cooler than them. Look at us, we're demons." I presume. I am being very presumptive there on the old underworld.
Sorry, I keep forgetting that Sparta does a drop kick randomly.
That's what I was about to say. It's just like, he was an ultimate soldier. He watched a lot of Japanese wrestling.
He was a major badass. And then here is our main female lead, Trish.
Yes.
What are you thinking about the graphics?
It's grand for the era that's in it. Like, I mean, I'm not judging the game on its graphics. I'll say that much, because it's a PS2 game. I'm not expecting much out of it. Like, you know, the bog standard.
And to be fair, this is one of the early PS2 games.
That's it. Yeah. So I'm not critiquing on that one. I will say there are certain times where the camera work is fantastic. But they're certain set pieces, let's say, that I thought were really, really impressive.
Whoa, slow down, babe.
But as I'm saying,
introduced to our hero.
Indeed, he's having a lovely time.
I loved it. Just the subtle things that are decorating his office: the empty fucking Jack Daniels bottles, the drum set in the corner.
You must
Yeah.
be the handyman who'll take any dirty job. Am I correct?
Whew. And nipples.
I actually missed that the first time around. I was too invested in the story.
20 years ago. The son of the legendary Dark Knight.
What is the story, Jonathan?
Mr. Dante.
You tell me, Adam. I played this. And still...
We don't have 5 hours.
We don't. My understanding of it is that Mr. Dante here is a bit of a, I suppose, a devil hunter for hire. You come in here, you come into his office. If you have basically got the right codes, if you like, he'll do the job for you. And he does seem to have. He's not just a normal human being. I think it's fair to say, going by this sequence here.
You didn't dodge that sword, Jonathan.
No, I was going to say like. I didn't see the quick time event come up, so unfortunately it didn't work out.
And you get hit with the motorbike.
Time to go to work, guys.
Lovely. Oh, sorry, I'm gonna be gushing over how over the top and Japanese these cutscenes are.
Even as a child.
Just the fact, like, well, this sword is still on my chest, but I can keep my balance. It's cool.
Yeah.
You were the first one.
My clouds are miraculously healed.
Looks like we're getting closer.
To be fair, that is a hell of a way to introduce your character, isn't it? Just like, yeah, he's had a bike thrown at him and he's been impaled, but he's around about it, you know. Really, he just wants more information.
What?
Fucking love this stuff. She removed her sunglasses. Now I can see she looks like my mother.
Yeah, that was the whole point of this, wasn't it? Like the fact that I presume Trish is a real person, but she's designed, as it were, to look like Dante's mother. Am I right in saying that?
Yep. Yeah. Well, Trish is a demon, as if you can't tell that from the
yeah, that was evident. Yeah.
Now, I'm going to be throwing out some game-specific jargon.
Okay.
There are kind of hints here and there that Trish does have a devil trigger. However, in-game, and when you use the devil trigger while playing as Trish, all she does is get supercharged. She doesn't actually take a demonic form.
Okay. Kind of like a mild
the implication
trigger.
being that every demon, well, high-level demons can transform to have a human form.
Mm.
Come on, let's go.
Similar to how Sparta has, if you unlock the Sparta costume, you see what he looks like as a human.
Yeah.
Suddenly you don't judge Eva as much for, fucking a giant bug man.
That's what to say is like, yeah.
Yeah.
So like I said, I did go into this game blind. So this is me actively trying to go like, what buttons are what?
Yeah, and there's you picking up the most useless item in every Devil May Cry game. The yellow orb, which if you use it to not continue, actually just cost you whatever items you used. You're better off not using the yellow orbs.
I learned that
are you gonna do it? Are you gonna do it? Oh,
I was actually trying to
get a blue orb fragment.
I was about to say, like, that's what I was trying. I thought that was reachable, but then I convinced myself it was just scenery. I was like, pity.
Yeah, just in there.
Yeah.
So, what do you think of the story so far?
I would welcome it. No, I'm joking.
No, you're right. You're right.
It's a hot start.
It's very sparse at the time.
Yeah, like the opening cutscenes is a good hook. It gets you go like, all right, interesting. It's a
super video game.
Yes, that's what it was. That's what kind of struck me. As I was like, oh yeah, this game knows it's a game. It's gonna have fun with itself. But yeah, so like I do spend like quite a lot just trying to get used to shit. But like I said, I do cut out the bulk of the wandering around trying to like figure out where to go next. And that was kind of my main issue with it.
I'm feeling so bad right now because I feel like you're a beaten dog, and every time you're playing, I criticize you to death. So you're just pre-justifying now. But dude, seriously, this is, as I say, there are no reasons for you to feel any shame if you get hurt or if you get shot in this game. It's a tough fucking game.
That was kind of my takeaway from it. Is like I couldn't tell if I was just being shit or the game was being an asshole half the time. I know in some aspects it was almost certainly being the asshole, but it was also me just going like I'm sure there is a very easy way around this. I've been 4 hours playing this now. I'm just being difficult. The game will not bow to my demands. I'm not happy about it. But yeah, it's
your first encounter with a red orb door as well.
Yes, indeed. I learned my lesson from that one.
Millenniums ago, there was a war between the human world and
hello, Aidan.
the underworld.
I think Aidan made it on. I was wondering why we suddenly jumped back 10 minutes.
Yeah. Hey, how about it? I think he's trying to
Aidan,
communicate.
If you go to 8:17.
Yeah. Aidan was here all this time, by the way, but he's trying to get his mic working, so he'll pop in with his with remarks whenever he can.
I like how you were going to say witty and then corrected yourself.
I just said remarks. I'll edit in the witty part after that.
Dude, oh yeah, you got it. I was about to see if you were gonna. It doesn't work on every ledge, Jonathan.
No, it does not.
The auto jump is not like that.
Oh yes, the fucking auto jump.
Yeah, platforming Devil May Cry games is a meme for a reason.
Jesus, yeah, not a lot.
Did you find the hidden cache in this area?
The hidden cache of like red orbs or the blue orb?
Red orbs.
I did think so. I can't remember now, to be honest.
Nice.
There we go.
Yeah, so if you want just to get the 45 red orbs, if you manage to parkour onto the tip of the spear, it will grant you them all. There's a nice statue of Mundus.
Yes, this is Mundus here, isn't it? Because it was the tree. I kind of like realized afterwards. Oh yeah, he sure has the three eyes. Yeah, that checks out.
I like how you're not inspecting anything. You're just so enamored with that game that you're not pressing buttons.
This is the, yeah, there's a cup.
Subtle.
Has a brick.
Nice, you got this.
Yeah.
See it? No, not just quite. Almost there. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, boy. And I will not tell you how long I was there in that fucking main area trying to get that blue orb fragment. I'll leave that to your imagination.
There's a timer at the end of the level.
Shit, I forgot about that. Oh yeah, because this is one of those games where like your rank is your time is a function of the rank, and also I think it's how much damage you take as well, right? That's another one.
Damage you take. This one here is mostly just time. There's also a style meter based on how well you do your combos in the later games, but this one here is mainly number of orbs you find and how long it takes you to get through it.
Gotcha.
One thing I will say is, you know how divinity statues work, right?
As in the glowy ones.
The gold statue with the hourglass, yeah.
Yeah, I do. Yeah. It just at this part of the game I didn't know.
Yeah. No, I was just pointing out that there's one there that I've genuinely never noticed myself. Because at this part of the game, it's like, why would I don't have money to spend on it.
Yeah. But of course, you do come back to this area at some point, so it is there for a reason.
Nice.
And this is
you can inspect everything in this, by the way. If you look at the table, you'll see, oh, the residents of this castle used to eat here.
Mm-hmm.
You inspect the window, it goes, beautiful sunset, that sort of crap.
Yes, I should explain that. Like, yeah, I had like 2 playthroughs of this. So what we're seeing like in the first bit is like my first time around, where I am just trying to like get the controls and try and see like where's the action type deal. And then the second time around is where I actually do start looking more forensically around, and as I said, like looking at everything. But that stuff wasn't recorded. So you will notice there's a noticeable difference about an hour and a half in.
Nice. One thing I will say is that this game is very much classic Resident Evil style. You can tell from the fixed camera.
I was about to say the camera kind of gave it away there.
Basically inspect everything. That said, like Resident Evil with action game, never been done since.
Nope. No, and will never be done again.
They've set up. He knows what's going to happen.
Oh yeah. That's what was trying to get me shots in early.
I'm looking forward to this first combat, ladies and gentlemen. Not bad. That's fine. I think Aidan's talking.
I think he was trying to communicate, but his tech is conspiring against him at the moment, I'm afraid.
Nice.
But he is watching along, just to be clear.
Yeah, he's actually providing more input than usual.
If he wins Lion of the Year from this playthrough, there really is no justice.
I am going to be so salty.
Yes.
Considering Peter keeps winning the fucking presentation game without talking.
That was an absentee ballot.
Oh, God.
Oh. So yes, this is me now trying. Right, where do I go next? And camera.
So, I think this might be a nice place to introduce one of our first bits of trivia.
Yes,
So
please do.
originally Dante was he wasn't a demon hunter. He was going to be known as Tony Redgrave, the Death Cop.
Death
And
Cop.
he would basically solve crimes around demons.
Okay.
Sparta was reused as a character concept called the Duke, who was meant to be one of the antagonists.
Oh, okay. That's quite interesting.
No, it's not at all.
Riddle me this now is
oh.
like, because elements of the design must have been reused at some point. So is that explain the kind of the castle vibe and the
Oh yeah, the whole
wild gimmick like
thing. This Malay Island with a castle. This was all repurposed from what was meant to be the Resident Evil spin-off that it was designed to be. Just that when they noticed that it was taking on a life of its own and wasn't really horror anymore, they decided to make a new franchise.
Cool, because that's what I was trying to think, like, because in a way, like, the game kind of introduced, like, it's like, oh yeah, like, you guys know Malay Island. It's like, yes, we do know Malay Island. Play along, hopefully no one will notice. So, as you can see, I mastered the triangle button quite early on.
Mastered.
Yeah, let's go with that.
And so, did you realize at any point that if you delay your button inputs, you could execute different combos?
In my second playthrough, yes, it is. In this first round, it is just me just going triangle, 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 and then not letting the puppets move, basically.
Yeah, spamming triangle.
Yes.
If you use Ebony and Ivory, you can actually chain your combo and keep that cool meter going.
Dude,
loving this.
I say this must be fascinating for you as someone who's like been bed into this series for years. To see someone else now jumping into it, I say it must be quite interesting an experience.
Oh, it's so rare. I love that. You just cut the puppeteer strings.
Yes.
Move. They usually don't survive long enough to do that to me. It's not backhanded.
That's a humble brag.
No, it's not. As I say, I've played this game and its series for most of my adult life.
There is actually something really satisfying about cutting the puppets to shreds. It's actually quite nice.
Oh yeah, I love it. Now I'm the kind of guy that actually reads into the bestiaries in this game.
Yeah, because these actual puppets are called fetishes, aren't they? Those actual their like enemy name, I think.
Oh, there's the red one's the bloody marionette.
Yeah.
Ooh. Nice. You got him. Yeah, so a lot of these demons are like reused throughout the series. Sometimes they are actually just references to this game that you'll see them as.
Okay.
The marionette enemies are like purely this game. You never see them again. You see something similar in later games.
Yeah, because it's kind of tied into like the whole point of the castle as well. Like whoever was the master of the castle and shit like that. Like,
yeah, and I have to say, you're doing well to not realize that you have to backtrack. You're noticing locked doors.
Oh yes, believe me, I do cut out some portion of that. It's like going like
what?
Oh,
One
yeah,
thing I will say is if you had read the key.
Yeah, it would say that.
Yeah.
Again, these are
nice.
things
You're actually they're the kind of things that you should be doing as well as jumping on walls that have different weird camera angles. So that's where the secrets lie.
Yeah, I was doing stuff like that initially because as I said, like it was that type of deal where like you don't think of it initially, and then you're like, oh wait, no, that makes more sense because you start realizing what type of game this actually is, and it's like, oh yeah, no, of course it'll have little hidey holes. Why wouldn't it? You know?
Of course, this is the Raccoon Police Department.
Yes, I recognize that staircase anywhere.
You know the staircase.
Yeah, that was me
Yes,
realizing.
you used the rusty key.
That was me realizing. Oh yeah, there is a blue door there. Fuck. Again, I will not divulge how long I was up and down that stairs, around those doors, trying to find progress.
That's fine, man. Like, as I said, first time playing through any kind of action hack and slash game, there's going to be some teething.
I think you're kind of allowed that kind of time to bed yourself in and get used to it too. Like the first level is like go and have like fill your boots up type level, you know. So it does make sense to do it that way.
Oh, there's the taunt. Yeah, come at me, symbols.
Yes. Don't worry, I will figure out how this works soon.
Of course you will, dude. Oh, this is great. I'm fucking loving this, man.
I can actually hear it off you. You're Jenny buzzing off this. I love it.
I'm looking forward to you finding something that I've never seen.
Possibly. That might happen. I'm trying to think, is there something that you would have missed? Probably not. But it's probably stuff like you expect
probably.
me to miss, maybe. Now that we
I like the
have our
foreshadowing here.
Yes.
Just the puppets hanging upstairs.
That's it. Yeah, that's what I liked about it. So I was kind of waiting for them, like, well, are they doing anything? Apparently not.
And this is a puzzle in the Devil May Cry series. With your fucking sword.
I was about to say, it's like, well, this is a puzzle. I'm alright with this. It's like, if the answer to everything is just like use your sword, like, cool, that's fine. What was that fucking?
That's the answer to every problem.
Remember that game I
Even
showed?
in the real world, the answer is use your fucking sword.
Get your sword, yeah, exactly. What was yeah, remember that game Dreamweb? I think we watched a playthrough of it once, and like, you know, like it had like a really cool gimmick and good setup, and the first half of the game was brilliant, and then the lads who were making it got really bored and just like phoned in the second half, and decided like, oh, the solution to every puzzle now is just shoot them, just shoot them. Like the actual, like genuinely good puzzles put into it in the first half, and the second half is just like, fuck it, whatever, man.
Yeah. Well, I think the main part of this game is not the puzzles; it is the combat.
Yes, absolutely.
And the game plays to its strengths. And then it includes platforming.
Yes.
Nice. I saw that come. Nice one.
You'll notice I learned 2 tricks early on, and I rely heavily on them.
Jump and stab.
Yes. 2 of my favorite motions.
Something that you did very well there was you took out the shotgun guy really early.
But yes, I think it's right for you to assume that I had a plan there. I think that really helps.
Oh no, I know you did that like purely by fluke.
Yes.
Because if you don't take out the shotgun guy, he can whittle away like quarter of your health in a second, and he's really aggressive. He attacks you even when he's off screen.
Yeah, I remember the red ones being absolute fuckers.
Yeah, bloody marionettes. There's the powered up guys. I love the graphics if you can see the strings as well.
I suppose, like, yeah, I think that we are playing the PS4 version, I suppose, so it's actually, like, they're so much more obvious now, too. Like, you actually just say, here are the strings, you know, which is great.
I think I can recall them being in the original.
I said they are.
That's it, though. It's a while since I've actually broken out the PS2 to play it, so...
This is it.
So, well, the enemy design... Whoa, that's not bad. 2951?
That is from me trying to, like, figure out where to go and then basically getting lost twice, so...
Yeah, I mean, that's first up.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, when you said I'm not telling you how long it took, I was expecting way longer.
Real? Yeah, okay, I can get that. I can get that.
The Judge of Death.
Judge of Death.
When they call it magic. Devil Star. Yeah.
It does kind of have that, like the actual text there sometimes is like it makes it sound like someone like is taking the piss out of it. It's like it's a star with magical powers. Okay, like someone being really sarcastic about it.
Yeah, the thing is though, like you're not meant to take this game seriously. The game doesn't take this game seriously, which is something that again I fucking love to high heaven. There's much cheese that like.
I don't think this game, like, again, because it's the first in the series, I'm willing to kind of give it a pass on a few things. So I don't think it, like, really commits to the cheese completely just yet. It's still kind of like, ooh, like, you're not sure which direction it's going in. But, like...
Oh, yeah, like, this game feels like it was earnest, yet, and kind of, like, tongue-in-cheek. Later, just go, okay, yeah, the first game was not serious. Let's make him ride a motorcycle up a building.
Totally, yeah. Now that they know, like, in a way, they know what audience they have too. It's just like, oh, this is what the people want too. So let's give them what they want. Let's give them bollocks.
Well, our audience is mostly idiots.
Our market analysis says the IQ is less than 50. What do people with IQ like of 50 like? Motorbikes and buildings. Let's combine the two.
And beautiful women that talk down to us. Nice.
That was actually well played.
Lucky. Yeah, there's not much of a stagger feature in this game. Like, you can't interrupt enemy attacks as much.
Yeah,
later on, like, it does get more technical.
Stab in the back, lads. Terrible.
Yeah. Ooh. Bad choice.
I learned that.
As I say, going from the continue is generally just a better idea. The yellow orbs, they do nothing but cost you your items.
Yeah, this is the thing, like, because as I said, like, this is on the second playthrough, I do like favor that instead, favor the start again proper anyway. But later on, like, as I'm kind of getting the sharp end, like, I want to keep my kind of, I just want to get the level done. But knowing the levels get longer, and just like, I'm not doing this boss again. Fuck that. I'll use the yellow orb that's there, So I do I get a little bit smart about it. I don't use up items completely. I'll save it for round 2, as it were.
And let me say, ladies and gentlemen, you have got to fucking admire Jonathan for not asking me how like any hit or trick. And more than that, for me not spoiling for him, because it's very tempting to do so.
Yeah, I don't. But
so he went in blind. Otherwise, he would know not to do this.
Yeah. I think for full disclosure, there's one or two things that like stumped me enough to say where to look up where do I go, and then after that, then it was just me trying to actually clear the game. So, and whatever else I explore then is kind of on tape then essentially.
Wait for it. Sculpture of a female. Man, I love this. So, Alistar, what do you think of him?
I dig it. I dig the sword.
Nice.
It's quite an introduction, isn't it?
Yeah. So, you want your trivia version too?
It's, if anything, like, this is exactly how Tina operates. This is like, oh, you're here, bam, hit you in the chest.
Now you must let me go through you.
Cheers.
Yeah, this is the part where like his head gets impaled by the wing. They could have done better with the graphics there.
Yeah. It's not that it's the blood as well. Like like the actual pixels of blood he's gushing there.
Still super cheesy, super great.
Yes.
So,
That's the thing.
before I give you this,
Hmm.
before I give you any trivia, have you read the manual for the game?
I haven't. I went to this game completely blind.
Okay. I don't think I want to give you this trivia then. You won't get it. There is story hidden in the manuals.
Right.
We can wait till a later stage in the series.
Okay, fine. Well, perhaps even for the people at home who might be actually interested in the series. Well,
Oh, no, I'm treating this as unlockables. Ladies and gentlemen, you're going to have to tell Jonathan to get good if he wants to unlock my knowledge.
Oh, okay. I like. Okay, this is the metagame to the playthrough to the play series now. It's like, well, if you want to know more about the series, you have to play better. Get good, son.
Start
rank
studying. You're gonna have to start
Start B rank
studying. You can't go on. You can't go on to calculus 2 until you pass calculus 1. I'm just saying.
That's a fair observation. I like that. It's like, well, you got a B rank on that level, which means you unlock some of my tier 2 trivia. Did you know?
Did you know gaming?
I like that as a concept. It's like, if you play better, you'll find out more about the game. Otherwise, you're just gone in there bollock first, hoping for the best.
If you get 1 S rank, then I'll make the first episode in my series of Devil May Cry trivia.
You'll do as
Welcome to Adam's Devil May Cry retrospective.
Oh, do you know what the sad thing is? I think I do get an S rank.
Oh my god, so I have to make one of these.
No, but here's
Oh,
the
this is
thing.
gonna be fun.
The reason I say this is because I don't know if it's recorded or not.
Well, we can only hope.
We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'm right.
Oh, where are you going?
Happy little tree.
Happy little tree. You're just gonna leave that right there.
I'll leave that tree right here, and it's just gonna grow into the library, because it's a happy little tree. It can grow whatever it wants, Nature's fine. Nature's happy.
One day, maybe he can become a book of his own. Jesus, that's dark. Maybe one tree will kill him.
To be fair, it is a bit weird.
Organs, is it?
The tree is going into the library where all the other paper lives. It's like, Mother, Father, are you here? Yes, son. I'm now an encyclopedia.
Well, it's better than being just in Bieber's autobiography.
Yeah,
That's for that tree.
That's what to say. Imagine all the trees that have to go to really bang average books.
Oh, that's me.
Like Steve Bruce wrote 3 novels. They had to print paper to do that. Like that should have been written on fucking cardboard.
Yeah.
Maybe it was.
I'm going to fangirl. What? You're leaving the shotgun?
Yes. In this first playthrough, I don't realize there's a shotgun there.
Yeah. You didn't break everything.
I did not break everything. Second playthrough, very different story.
Now you'll notice you're doing far more damage with Alistair.
Oh, Alistair's class. There's also the speed as well. Like the fact that you're just getting so much more hits in compared to your normal sword.
It's the same moveset as Force Edge.
Yeah, it's more or less the same. It's just the speed is different, isn't it?
Do you want to know something funny? Force Edge is considered one of the strongest swords in the mythos of the games.
After playing the full game, I can see why.
The reason why Dante took Force Edge with him was because he knew that he was going to face the strongest demon.
Yeah. That kind of makes sense.
At least that's the retroactive continuity. It's not that this was the first game and that was the sword they designed.
And Force Edge just sounds cool.
I know Force Edge is cool.
Like Force Edge sounds enough to be like a power thirst flavor,
Power thirst called Force Edge.
Force Edge. Dante's Awakening.
Now no longer affiliated with rapists. Force Edge.
Little Force Edge.
My God. Just lie down and he won't hurt you.
Kenyans. Kenyans. 40,000 Kenyans.
Wow, that is a reference.
400 babies.
Give power to your babies and we'll run as fast as Kenyans. And they'll get sent back to Kenya.
Oh, that was such early internet. Back when we didn't know what to do. Literally anything.
We still don't, to be fair.
Yeah.
That's back before entertainment was watching us play Devil May Cry, only on Monday Madness.
Indeed, subscribe for more. We actually should get more plugged in, to be honest. Like, we're starving here, lads.
No, we don't need them. We don't need them.
No, we don't.
We've got our loyal fan.
We do. Thanks, Aaron.
Oh no, the door! The door was right there.
I know. I was trying to jump to the other one. I thought that was there was a thing there.
There is. I like how you still haven't devil triggered.
Ah, you see, at this part of the game, I didn't think that was didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah. That's when you read the manual.
Yes.
Ooh, you have chosen poorly.
Yes, I know. Looking retroactively, because again, there would have been like a week or two difference between my first and second playthrough. So I was thinking, like, when I look back at the footage back on, like, oh wow, that was almost certainly the wrong answer. When you realize how crucial the items are in this game, that's so important.
Oh, yeah,
to kind
how precious.
You know.
And the fact that you can buy them early on, but you don't realize just how much more expensive to get.
Yeah, that's it. Although I can see, like, in a way, the incentive is that if you ace through the early levels, then you build up quite a healthy amount of orbs to spend on those items you can keep in reserve then. So you can, like, hypothetically piss through the final levels quicker. But then again, like, do you really get the satisfaction of, like, relying on the weapons that much? Or is it just a case of you just wanted to get the game fucking done and, like, done awesomely?
You really didn't enjoy this, did you?
I still have very mixed views on it. I think it's because I wasn't patient enough with it. You know, I just wanted to get it recorded. You know, so when the game wasn't, like, as obliging with it, you know,
welcoming.
Like,
Yeah. It's not as user friendly as modern games might be.
yeah, that's it.
Yeah, no, that's fair. To be fair, like, you're doing well.
Yeah, like, you'll see once you'll notice later on. Then when I kind of kick into it, like, actually, I've got the skill set there now after like a second or third time around in the game. You know, it's just, I think in the first one it was just like, this part I was actually kind of enjoying because I was kind of getting the hang of it in a sense. It was actually just when the bosses kick in, it was just like, that was when the frustration kind of kicked in a bit. But then it was grand. The midsection of the game I enjoyed because it was just the pure action of it. And then just when it started, like, getting more, let's say, creative with the bosses, that's when it was like, you've lost me again. But not the game's fault. It's me just not giving enough time, like, patience to actually try stuff out. You know, I had my way of doing things, and I wasn't changing, and I was just getting annoyed that it wasn't working.
That's fair. One thing I really like about this game that I'm going to highlight now is the level design. Like,
Well, certainly,
it's a huge Gothic mansion, and it feels like it, you know?
It does, yeah. Yeah, it does. I will
as it
grant
goes
that.
around, as you go around, it actually kind of makes sense. I know it doesn't make sense in that there's giant fucking trap rooms and weird doors, but, like, a Japanese idea of what, like, medieval architecture might look like.
Yes. Like, yeah, I kind of go with that.
Very Castlevania vibe, you know.
That's exactly what I was going to say. There, it's almost it's as if they kind of, like, went with, like, oh well, Symphony of the Night got away with this massive, like, castle. We can do the same thing, like, you know, and it's more or less the same idea. It's just like different corridors, big halls, that type of deal. You know, they didn't really fall far the subject material, like.
Wow, what a puzzle hint! Hit it with your fucking sword.
That's what it is. It's like, hit the thing hard.
Ooh, I wonder where this could lead us.
Oh, it's a mystery to us all.
Good reference. Good reference.
Oh, look, it's back to the happy little tree. The happy little tree that was just on its own business. Just trying to be itself, you know?
No.
This was good.
Everyone loves.
I loved it. I love that fact. They're like, oh, you just have to go back through the library. And then the paintings change. It's like, oh, yeah, that was good. I like that. Great way to introduce an enemy, too.
Yeah, it does good setup for a lot of enemies. Like
It
where
does.
You see them before.
Yeah.
So your marionettes, you see them inactive first. You actually leave this area and come back. It's great.
Yeah. No, this is
Everyone
very
loves. The death scissors are like a lot of people's favorite enemies. You can kill them immediately in one shot if you get your timing right.
Yeah, I know.
You just got it there.
No, not.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Oh.
That's beautiful.
that's a great thing about looking back on this stuff, and you're. Oh, hello! Look at these little happy fellas.
Little spiders.
Yes,
Little babies.
they're little. Something devil babies or something like that, isn't it?
They're
What's the
little
name?
love spiders.
Yeah.
I can tell you the species if you want.
No, please do. Actually, yeah, go for it.
They're phantom.
Phantom babies. Yes, that's what it is. Phantom babies. I couldn't remember the term for it.
Yeah. So phantom being we'll not spoil it. We'll talk about them later.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly.
Nice. 15 minutes. You're getting faster.
It helps when you know where you're going, and you know what you're doing.
Do you though?
No, I did not. Still
Easy
very much
automatic. Bring you easy mode. Okay. Did you turn on easy mode?
You'll see.
Earlier.
I legit felt like, oh no, I'm gonna.
You were legit looking at it for a while, going, "Do I?"
It wasn't that. I was like, oh, I'm gonna get fucking bantered out of it if I go for easy mode. Fuck that. I'll happily suffer.
That is the true gamer.
Mm.
That you have chosen. Poorly.
You know me, man. I always have to have a ration handy.
That's true, but if you bought the blue orb, you'd have had the equivalent of health for the rest of the game.
I was about to say, I didn't. I really undervalued the blue orb in my first play round.
Yeah, as we always say, go for the permanent upgrade rather than the one-time use.
Definitely. There's a lot of items I really neglected on the first time around, and even then, even in the second one, I was thinking like, oh yeah, I could have just bought this at the start. Why didn't I? You know, because I was starting to feel a pinch in certain bosses where like you do need a devil trigger, and you need like a good one, like a one that lasts long. You can't get away with just the 3 stages. You need more than that, you know.
Oh
so,
yeah.
But thankfully, I did.
Literally one of the like Mundus. My first time fighting him, I just spammed devil stars. But like the purple ones, you know, that recharge your devil trigger.
Oh, totally. Yeah.
Having to learn how to fight him might have been one of the hardest things I've ever done in gaming. My first time through, I literally spammed the dragon.
Yeah.
It still nearly died.
That's the thing. Like, again, I mentioned about the camera work there. I really love that spanning shot of the castle in the background, and just the slight little angle it gives towards the camera. Like that was one of the things I like about this game, is that it gave it like a nice little cinematic vibe to it, you know, as if you were like playing through like an action movie. But again, it's not like trying to be a movie either. It's trying to be a game as well, which I really liked. It knows its subject matter in that way.
The Staff of Hermes,
which we will get to later on, I'm sure.
So Jonathan, what can you tell me about the Staff of Hermes?
Not at all, Adam. I sincerely hope you have something on the staff of Hermes.
Oh, very little, except that he's literally the god of everything cool.
Well, with a name like Hermes, he has to be.
Well, he's also Mercury, Quicksilver. He's the god of he's the god of messengers, travelers, the god of knowledge, the god of chemists.
Oh, so he's one of our boys. Excellent.
Yeah. The staff of Hephaestus being the symbol that was meant to be used for chemist shops, they actually used the staff of Hermes interlocking snakes. And it's supposedly it's an error that was made when they were designing it. They mixed the two of them up.
Oh, right. That's gas. I can imagine there's someone like pointing them out going like, oh, shit. It's like... just like, and then a whole lot of confused people playing this game going like, I thought there was a hospital here. These floating skulls is not a hospital, sir.
Yes. Don't know why I said Hephaestus. I meant Hephaestus.
Yes. Okay. Nice.
What fucking a skull do to you? Bite you?
Well, yeah, it could have. You never know. You can't trust those fucking skulls, man. Honestly, look no good. There must be a reason why they're underwater.
Bit of trip. Area. If I was to go down there, because the more green orbs than they do red.
Yeah, I noticed that actually. That you always get the automatic green orb. So if you are a bit low in health going into this next spot, you could farm them a little bit. So, this is fun.
I love the dialogue in this.
I'm just more upset that a big lava spider is actually talking to us. That was my main concern.
You got something inside that big body of yours.
It's great, and it's like it's spewing at us as well. So this is Phantom, as we were talking about beforehand, I believe. Comes up comes up a little bit in
Lava
this game.
scorpion spider.
Yes. Again, if this doesn't set the tone of the game, lava, scorpion, spider, I don't know what will.
No, I'm sorry, if this doesn't scream early 2000s video game, lava, scorpion, spider.
Yeah, in fairness, I'm fairly sure this is on the cover of a Limp Bizkit album. So it was just
It's not, it should be.
yes, as it should be.
Nice.
Natural order. Yeah, just as you can see, rather getting my ass kicked here, but first time around.
Yeah, no, it's good. Good. As we say, we won't force everyone to watch it.
No, that's true. Yeah, no, I do cut out the attempts. Trust me. I think I go for my kind of like my rule on this sort of stuff is the third time the charm system. So like the initial attempt where I get close, and then like yeah, there's a successful attempt. So I do subscribe to this in this playthrough. So
That's fair.
you see the progression.
Something I will say. Yeah. Did you notice that if you use your devil trigger, that it actually heals you slightly?
I did notice that. Yes. Like again, it's a shame I didn't realize that before I learned what the devil trigger was. But yes, I did. I do know that from Now, indulge me actually here. Is it from like? Is it an automatic? It's not an automatic heal. It's like you have to do a certain number of damage, and then it'll work.
Oh no, it's a slow heal over time.
Is it okay? Because I wasn't sure because I was like baiting the shit out of somebody. Let's just say like to try and heal up as opposed to like I think it was the battles against the Sparta. I think it was, and it was the case of like I have to keep knocking lumps out of them to heal up. That's what I thought it was, which Perhaps there's a nice little placebo effect there, really, in terms of actually keeping me in the battle, like, you know. Because I thought, like, I was trying to think, like, in the
Hello,
Devil May Cry
Angela,
logic, that's the way it was. That's the way it would be, you know.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, that's how you recharge your Devil Trigger when you're not in DT.
Yeah, exactly. But kind of like the great thing about the handguns is that it's a quick, really, really good way of healing your Devil Trigger.
What a big surprise. I hope for your sake you got something inside that big
It's
body
fine.
of yours.
Oh, I got right in the face.
Nice. There's the Devil Trigger.
There it comes.
I love the lava pin attack. Nice, you've knocked off his lava. So you're actually starting to play more.
Yeah, a little bit. Like, again, once realize that the gimmick is there, is available, like, read those health matters. Oh, I could have done this all this time. Wow, now I feel really stupid. Going Tonto on those fucking marionettes would have been great crack.
Yeah. Nice.
Got him.
That you did, son. That you did.
Wow,
Yeah, look at him just funneling into the ground.
Yes. He's melted.
It's such a fucking video game.
Yeah. Oh, because... Oh, good old Phantom. We'll never see him again. Isn't that right, Adam?
That is true. That is true. We will never see him. Much like Aidan, he has melted into the floor.
Yeah, I want to be clear. Aidan was meant to be on this late show. He is now gone. He's disappeared.
He tried a couple of times, to be fair. Bless him.
He did. He tried his darndest, but alas, his tech has failed him. We'll have him on the next session, maybe.
Oh, we definitely will. We definitely. He wanted to be here for this. I feel bad that we're continuing.
We are, but you know, no time at the present, Adam. You know.
Yeah, needs must. Needs must.
Exactly. If you people
So,
want me content.
Eagle-eyed viewer noticed that Phantom appears in games. He is actually one summons for finishing off higher level angels.
Oh, okay.
Phantom is a Phantom, I think, Phantasma. But that's just one of the Devil May Cry
Connections, yeah. That is actually quite interesting.
I told you, you unlock that one by beating Phantom. The only time we will ever see.
Yes, the only time ever.
Beautiful. The way to beat it is just run.
That's why I genuinely thought the whole point of the mission was just like, can you step on 100 of these things in 30 seconds? The answer was no.
Yep. I like you're not even using your guns. You're a challenge mode.
Again, you'd be shocked to hear how long it took me to actually use the guns. I think when I was playing this, you see, I thought that it was like I was trying to like second guess the controller a little bit, where like for some reason the R1 didn't kick in, you know, for like the actual like the shooting stance, let's say, and then you can go to
yeah.
the circle. So when I did that initially, I was thinking, oh well, that doesn't work, and then circle is just an action button anyway. So like, I guess I can only shoot while I'm jumping. And I was like, I knew myself that's stupid, but I'm thinking, well, it's Devil May Cry, fuck it, but it's actually possible. You know?
How else would I be able to shoot? I'm not able to steady my aim any other way than by jumping.
That's what I'm saying. Like, so I was very heavily reliant on the sword, and then again over time when I realized, oh wait, this is how you're supposed to play the game. Gotcha. And then I finally catch myself on then.
Then you learn how to lock on it.
That's it. Yeah, it was just a lock on. Didn't work. No, it was the first time you try it and it didn't. Nothing happens. Like, oh, I guess this doesn't exist, and then
Yeah.
work away from there.
I remember coming back to this after playing the good games and being like, oh shit, I forgot all these janky things.
Yeah, this is the thing. Like, you're kind of like going back to when, like, yeah, like exactly. So your brain you can feasibly tell yourself,
There you go.
you know, you can feasibly tell yourself, oh yeah, this just wasn't in this game. That's fine. Well, I'll make do with what we have.
Is this from your free playthrough?
No. This is
Did you
still
learn
my
how to
first
shoot miraculously? This is how you learned how to shoot.
Yeah.
Nice.
Again, the thing is, like, I'm not too bad in the L button bashing. Like, I can get, like, I've got a decent speed on me, and trust me, that comes in super handy later on. But yeah, it was just the fact that, like, oh yeah, now I know this is actually a thing. Boy, I wish I knew that half an hour ago. But yeah, it's just purely doing it.
No?
And I get my blue orb out of it, which is nice.
Yeah.
Delightful.
Group mission clear.
And I think that's my own, possibly my own only secret mission that I do on this. I think I do find a few more, but I just didn't think of clearing them. Oh look, it's Phantom again.
Oh my god! Run!
I'm seriously trying.
Wow. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
That was it.
Yeah, I know. I never thought of the door. It's like, yeah, this is where I have to go. Is the Phantom literally spooked me to the extent I was thinking, oh shit, I have to go down to the other corridor. Like, it's a set piece. I must have to make it to the end. Just double guessing myself so much.
You can beat him.
Oh, I could do it again. I know it has a health bar there. I just never thought. This is what I try next time. Yeah, I decided it's best just to fucking look it for the door.
Oh, I'll just stop and admire the thought.
Yeah, it's a landscape art. This is nice. This is a nice painting. I wonder if it's something I should be doing. Oh, yes, that's what it was. Lava scorpion spider. Yes, I remember now.
Oh, God. Beautiful.
Well, I feel silly now. That's the last time I admire art in this house.
I can hear him playing. It's the art's fault you died.
It is totally the art's fault. It was such a nice landscape, you know. It was its own fault for being there. You know, if that painting wasn't there, I wouldn't have died. Simple as that. It's as simple as that, Adam.
Okay. Stop taunting me. Do you go for the door this time? Oh, go for the speed boost. Faster, baby. Ooh.
Then I got stuck in the corner.
Yeah. I went for the other door, not even the safe room.
No, this is it. Like, I was thinking again, because I thought it was doing a thing, like a set piece. I was thinking like, oh, I must just have to go to this part of the room, but no, obviously I don't.
You'll soon figure it out. It's fine.
Yeah,
This is a video game.
exactly. This is a nice little like just cutaway, but then I think I do eventually go back into the corridor anyway when I realize no, I know where I have to go. It's just trying to avoid the Phantom.
I don't want to go back in that corridor. The mean spider will eat me.
And I already beat it once. The fact that it came back is just cheating.
Video game bosses are meant to die.
Yes, this is what I've been told. I'll come back for fucking round 2.
Come back stronger for round 2.
Sure.
Another great trope of Devil May Cry. Things don't die.
Yes. I that was very evident in this game. Still though, we do get to see some marionettes being smashed around the place, so you know, it's all good.
I'm actually genuinely impressed with how well you're dealing with them without a shotgun.
Yes, well, that's the thing. Like once I did get the shotgun in round 2, I was thinking like, oh, this is so much easier. This is a hell of a lot of fun.
Shotgun is pure crowd control. It knocks everything back.
Yeah, great against bugs as well.
Which bugs? The Beelzebubs or the Phantom Babies?
The Beelzebubs. Yeah.
Yeah, they're pain in the ass. Please leave.
I like the marionette to go like they have a sign holding up, "You're going the wrong way." Turn back.
It could. That is one thing about this game, is like you don't know if you're going the right way. Oh my god. Wow. Nice. Now that's an animation I haven't seen.
Yes. Well, there you have it now. You've seen something new.
It's beautiful, man.
Mm.
Didn't do a lot of damage considering you literally just climbed on you and stabbed you multiple times.
Yeah, I was surprised. I thought it would like it was more of a showy look, I guess. It was a look move.
So I can tell that around this point of the game that you're starting to get into it.
Yeah, like I'm starting to like get the gimmick, like I'm realizing, oh yeah, there's moves I can do. Again, but only in the second playthrough to actually like know how to do them. I just recognize a pattern and go like, oh, this works if I do this button and that.
Nice.
Yeah.
I can't remember what moves you bought. Have you bought the Stinger?
Stinger, yes. That's the only. I think that's the only one I bought so far.
That's your movement tech. Actually, faster to move using Stinger than it is to run.
I noticed that a little bit. That's why I kept jumping everywhere.
Nice.
I will say I did get a lot of fun out of like shooting down the stairs like that. I just thought like this will make a good thumbnail.
And look out for that. See if he actually uses that threat.
I'm challenging YouTube to do that for me, to see if it'll automatically lock onto the coolest like thing in the video.
You know you can add your own thumbnail.
Yeah, but that's cheating, man. Come on, like
Not
only
cheating,
professional
it's
YouTube.
called production.
No, bollocks, nonsense. Pure unadulterated nonsense.
Pure fabrication. Didn't happen. Total
Never
lie.
happened. Total lie. It's a total fabrication. Yes, a similar
We
event
made it
did
up.
take place. Not this time.
Oh, I love that so much.
Indeed. Check out our That's the Lie series on Nerds of Rust. We're watching back all those episodes.
Oh man.
What a time to be
An
alive.
immense power.
That's correct.
You'll need a sign. A sign of pride of lion. Malay Island.
I know that's how it's pronounced, but I'm just going to keep calling it Mallet Island.
That's fair.
Because I want to
Magical
choose, I
destruction.
believe it's in the shape of a mallet.
Oh, Shadow. Great boss.
Yeah, I think this is my favorite boss out of the whole lot.
Oof. Thing is though, he's not even a real boss, he's a sub-boss.
Yeah.
But he's so good that like he's considered among the bosses in later games and in the books in the series.
Yeah. Because I remember, because later on he's not necessarily set up as a boss. He's just like, oh, here, Shadow's here. It's like, fuck it, right? I have to do this now.
Yeah. So in the Devil May Cry 2 novel, Dante actually gets transported to an alternate world where the demons that are bosses in this are taking their human forms and are rebelling against Mundus. And Shadow, Griffin, and Phantom are considered generals.
Ooh, okay. That's interesting.
Yeah, it's pretty
Generals
good.
of the
They actually-
Resistance.
Yeah, Generals of the Resistance, and without too many spoilers, the Dante's allies are the bad guys.
Ah, interesting.
So it's almost the complete opposite.
Yeah, I like that. So it's a nice little kind of like yin or not yin yang. It's a nice little counterpoint to it.
Yeah. And the ending of that is considered the one of the reasons why, like in my head canon, that Dante is such a fucking dour cunt in the sequel.
Oh, really?
Because it takes place in between the two games, and yeah, in the sequel, like his characterization is all over the place.
All right. Okay.
No. So you're aware of Devil May Cry 5, right?
Yes, I am. Yeah.
Do you know that all of these bosses appear as characters in it?
I didn't know that. No.
Okay, well, there is a shadow boss or shadow character that is controlled by a summoner character.
Yeah.
And so one of the playable characters can actually summon these guys as his means of attacking.
Oh, that's a nice little tip of the hat.
Yeah, it's really cool. And all of the move shadows you can hear are actually the moves that you can teach the shadow in that game.
Oh, that's good. You're right. That does seem to be the kind of takeaway from that game. Is that it tips the hat so much to the rest of the series. Like it is like genuinely.
I treat it as an apology.
I was about to say like it's a case like yes, we know about that game. We don't need to talk about it anymore.
Yes, we're sorry. Here's the things you like.
In fact, have all of them in that order. What do you want
Have
first?
all of them at once.
You got
know
Marionettes.
what? Let's go ahead and canonize the anime.
Let's canonize everything while we're here. Oh no, not that one. That one. Shit. Come back,
They
please.
somehow managed to canonize everything, even the stuff that contradicts the other stuff.
What a country.
I follow every rule in the Bible, even the stuff that contradicts the other stuff. Nice.
No, I cannot cut that to shreds. This
No,
is
the
clearly
one,
not relevant.
the one thing where the puzzle isn't hit it with your fucking sword.
Yeah, these are the two puzzles in Devil May Cry. Hit it with your sword or put the item on the thing.
And when
That's
you
it.
put the item on the thing, then hit the next thing with your fucking sword.
Yeah. one does often lead into the other.
Rightfully.
Hmm.
Oh, there's some foreshadowing.
Yes. Guiding soul. Yes.
Yes, I totally remember what that is. Jonathan is saying.
Sure. I've come across a guiding soul. Me friendly
I have
thinking.
played video game.
Yeah, you can imagine this kind of like this inner monologue of me just going like, the door can be opened with a guiding soul. Cool. Me going, what the fuck is a guiding soul? What is this game talking about?
Remember to hit it with your fucking sword.
This is the answer to everything in this game. Like there is literally nothing else
As
in
it
this.
should be.
Yes, of course.
Look at this.
Plot relevant.
Decorative sword. Can't be used for what? Rituals.
It's a pity because it looks like a very nice sword to smash things with.
I love how it's like, hit it with your fucking sword. Not that sword.
That's a special sword I got permissioned. Cost me $500 and you're not touching it.
Alrighty then. Here we goes.
Yes. You know what's coming next.
Yeah. Oh,
Female with a
melancholy
melancholic
expression. Shall I thrust the death sentence?
Should I stab her in the chest? Yes, I think I will. Thank you, dear.
I should probably have put my hand out rather than letting the melancholy soul. Look, it's on the floor. Oh, it's all dirty.
I love as well that for me the melancholic soul looks like dark matter from like Futurama. So it's just like Dante should have trouble trying picking it up. I love this second. I love that. That was great.
The reflection turning around. Yeah, that's beautiful.
I got that. I love that.
It is chilling how well some of the horror inspiration is in this.
Yes, but at the same time, you don't. It's not done to scare you. It's in to say like, oh, this is cool. You know, it's a cool.
This is your boss intro. That's all it is.
And of course, look, Mark could be like the guy from the opening cutscene.
This
Yeah.
hall was the last place I thought I'd find anyone.
I love this fucking whole thing. It's like, finally, someone with some honor.
Now indulge me here. Like, is this meant to be Sparta or like a negative image of Sparta?
That is Nello Angelo.
Right.
I realize that you didn't understand or not follow a plot point, but we'll wait until we get to the reveal before I spoil it.
Okay.
So you are aware that we get to a reveal later on down the line.
You do, yes. We can see his face, yeah.
Yeah. And he looks surprisingly like Dante.
Mm-hmm. Indeed he does.
Oh man, this is a great game. So Nello Angelo is actually a mistranslation of what it was meant to be. It was meant to be Nero Angelo, so Black Angel.
Ah, of course. Makes sense.
But we call it Nello because it's been canonized as Nello in the later games.
Yeah.
Also with the introduction of another character called Nero, who has a connection to the Nello.
Yes.
Yeah, this is the part where it made me actually learn how to play the game.
Ah, yeah.
Every game has a boss that makes you learn how to fight.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this is the one where like in a way like this was the kind of where the curve starts starts getting steeper. So it's like either you're good at playing the game or you're not. You know, this is that boss for me.
Yeah, this is the gatekeeper.
Yeah, the gate, that's the ticket. And he certainly is, to his credit, like he is a very good gatekeeper boss.
The fact that he managed to block and parry you. Oh. Nice. Good use of double triggers. Still not out of it. The taunt. Oh man, come on. That is beautiful.
Yeah.
Hockey attitude all around.
To its credit, this is a really great boss battle. Like the first stage or two of this, you're thinking like, oh, I've gotten that to right, and he just fucks off and starts like taunting, mocking you again. It's really well done.
Yeah, now I may be wrong here, but I believe in the speedrun they actually skip the stage by dealing so much damage to him.
But I like just like taunting him like.
Oh, no, through the use of holy water, which deals a quarter of his health bar.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
So if you manage to hit him at the same time you use holy water, you can like skip the stage and you'll just jump right to the end.
Oh, that does make sense actually. Yeah. Because by and large,
surprised how well you're doing for the first time. Do you one shot this guy?
You'll see.
I was waiting for you to say that, you prick. Ooh.
What?
Oh, so close. No!
Oh, yeah. It's so fucking close in the first goal. It's so close in the first goal.
Yeah. Beautiful, though.
So it's a pity because like my other attempts then were so terrible after this because I kept kind of overcook it. I was trying to do too much. But my first attempt was actually by far the best in that regard. Until they actually did get him in the end.
I have to say, you kept downplaying this when you were talking to me, but I think you're doing really well for a first time.
Maybe I think it's just the kind of impression I kind of got off this game. It's like I feel like I could be doing this better, but I suppose that's the whole idea of it. It's the fact that like it's giving you think you're doing really well, and then it just goes D rank. It's like, oh, you can fuck off, pal. That is more than a passing grade.
No, well, that's the thing, is the style system in this game is very unfair. It's very hard to get S ranks.
And like I said, it is just because it is a speed-oriented like set.
Yeah.
So no matter how like well you've beaten them, if you didn't do it in like 3 minutes, then it's irrelevant. Which I don't really like as a concept. You know, like you can see why the game kind of went more of a scoring function rather than a time function. You know what I mean?
Well, time does play a part in all of it, to be fair.
Yeah, but it's not the be all and end all, though.
No, and this one it is almost definitely the most important thing. So your headcanon is this to Sparta.
Well, you see, I knew he looked like Sparta, so I was thinking like I didn't think he was actually Sparta because that wouldn't have made sense. But I thought he was like someone kind of like not essentially like mimicking him in a sense, like he was like dressed like Sparta and maybe had his sword or his likeness, whatever it was, and was kind of like serving as a taunt of some kind. I kind of interpret it as like I think he was, pardon the pun, the Phantom of Sparta, you know.
Yeah, no, that's actually a fairly accurate impression of him.
Yeah, because that's how
so if he's not Sparta, who else might he be?
Well, that's the thing. Like, but the way he was the way he was set up, like he couldn't really be anyone else. Like naturally, with the mirror image of Dante, you're thinking like, oh, it must be someone like him, and he does like again, more or less play like him, really.
Yeah, he is for all intents and purposes your rival character.
Yes. So, like I said, when we get to it later on, we'll know exactly who he is. But like for the most part, I suppose this is supposed to raise a question with you, like, who could this guy possibly be? I was like, well,
oh yeah,
there's a guy in the front in the opening cutscene that looks exactly like this guy. What are you expecting me to think? You know?
Yeah, but you know that 2 millennia ago, he laid down his sword for humankind, and he betrayed Mundus.
Yes. So this is me thinking then, oh, perhaps like this is a Mundus copy of him, you know, an evil version. The Dark Rain Man.
Not a bad point.
Yeah.
Nice. And Dante gets bested. This is the part that I love. Dante is constantly getting beaten by him throughout the game, just so that it can show off. And he keeps getting stronger each time you fight him. He keeps learning new moves. He kind of grows as you do.
Yes. It is like the game is kind of telling you there's more to this guy than just the boss, like, because the necklace we know is plot relevant, very plot relevant.
Yeah.
So the fact that like he responded to the necklace is making you go like, ooh, that's odd. You know, maybe there's more to it.
That's something I really do like, is that the necklace is in your inventory the whole time as well.
Yeah.
You got the boss bonus at least.
Yeah. That is the main thing.
That is the thing. Now, the melancholy soul. It drains your power. I really like this level, just because of how short it is.
I love it as well. It's just like door, done. I can imagine.
But that's the thing, is like some people get lost, don't realize that it's just door, done.
As I'm saying, I can imagine like someone doing like a IGN walkthrough of this, going like, so the key to this level is falling.
You imagine a games journalist playing this game?
I can't actually, no.
They wouldn't even get this far.
Yeah, it just been the IGN reviewing like going, it was too hard, I didn't try.
And there's Shadow.
Where is Shadow? Where could Shadow be?
What the fuck?
I hate myself for that.
references.
I
On
hate
my Monday Madness,
here the house. The
it's
house
more likely than you think.
Wait, but honestly, where could Shadow be? It's a serious question.
Where is Shadow? Where is Shadow? Where is Shadow? Oh, where can Shadow be?
That's for the purpose of the Zoom call. I'm going to switch my video on to see what the scene I've inherited here.
Oh, beautiful.
She's watching a lot.
Ooh. Ah, you like Shadow. Jonathan's holding Tina up to the camera. By the scruff of her tail. With arm's length.
Thanks, Adam. Thanks for making me look like a prick.
They all know that you're like coddling her like a baby.
No, I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know what you mean by that.
Damn, son.
No, she doesn't. No, he doesn't.
Oh, does Shadow do that? Oh, he got you with the self-destruct.
The rules of nature.
Oh man, Shadow's suicide move. That is
I
a
love
desperation attack if ever I've seen one.
Like, to be fair, that is
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
tacky. Yeah, I know. I forget where the door is. I think I'm pretty sure this is where I came from. No, I don't know, Jonathan.
It was definitely somewhere over here. Oh, maybe it was upstairs.
I know it was facing the it was away from the camera, but I don't know where exactly.
To be fair, you did come down in a cutscene, so
Yeah, that's what had me confused. I forgot, like, I went down to go back up. Still, after the drama.
we'll add to the drama. And this is a really short level, so
Yeah. I'll just get a D rank and the game will mock me for it and job done.
the game doesn't mock you. The game just encourages you to get better.
Mocks me.
Yeah. But I'm not mocking you.
No.
I'm just encouraging you to get better.
Wait, I've heard that one before.
Wait, why are you going upstairs?
Don't worry about it.
You thought I had to go.
Yeah, I did. Again,
That's
I had done that boss several times over, so I was actually confused of where to go next.
Oh, nice. Will I use the melancholy soul? Yes or no? Let me think about it.
No, I don't think I will.
No, I'm going to keep it.
I'm going to keep it and let it burn out so we can game over.
E rank. Nice.
I got a B.
Bees! Welcome to Applebee's. Will you have the apple or the bees? The bees?
We only do two things, but not both at the same time. We've got rules against that.
Hey, he picked the bees as he shakes the jar angrily.
Oh, sorry, Tina. I forgot. No, shh, it's okay. It's okay.
You forgot you're holding a dog.
No, I forgot. I made a noise she really, really hates. I'm sorry. Okay.
Oh, she doesn't like buzzing.
No, she hates it.
Oh, this is where you texted me and were like, those fucking sewers, man.
Yes. Just for the record, folks, the dog is now fine. I am literally holding her like a baby.
Yeah, I wasn't joking about that. He does this all the time. It's weird.
The dog does this all the time. She really likes being held like a baby. Okay.
The Beelzebubs. These are a great enemy type.
They are so much funner with the shotgun.
Yeah, I can imagine.
They're not bad. They're not like hard or anything.
Oh no, these are.
They're actually
quick
just really satisfying to shoot down.
Yeah. One thing I will say about this game's enemy design is that it is fucking spectacularly varied.
Yeah, I'd go with that. Yeah, like again, in a sense with the setting and the type of game they're going for, these enemies make sense at half a minute, but they are just done well. They're not phoned in, kind of way. You know, like some games, like, oh, let's have spiders. But oh, no, they actually put thought into the spider part of it. Like they put thought into how we should look and how we should play. Yeah, and
the things in this game actually feel like demons as well.
Hmm.
Now, I will say, like, later on in the series, you actually get certain levels of hell where, like, ecosystems have evolved around it. So there's the fire hell where all the fire demons are from. There's this lore that's explored briefly of the 4 demon princes. There's a throwaway thing, I think, in the Devil May Cry 4 manual where it says that the bug demons are the lowest rank.
That would kind of make sense, wouldn't it? Like, bugs are normally like in that kind of hierarchy. They always seem to be number 1 to be beaten.
Yeah, like I think the scarecrow enemy is made out. It's literally just a sack that's being possessed by a whole swarm of insects.
Fair enough. To each their own.
Yeah.
There's some sort of pun you can make out of that, maybe.
No.
Scarab?
Scarab?
Scarebug? Scarebug?
No.
No.
Oh, the scare? Okay. I'm happy now.
Yeah, that's fine.
You fucking knew there was a trap here.
I knew it. Fuck. This is me actually set it off like
so much easier with holy water and the shotgun.
I know. But here's the thing: I know the holy water is really good, so I've tried to conserve it a bit too. But in this playthrough, I actually didn't have I didn't pick up any holy water at all, and nor did I buy any. So I was literally just like I was royally fucked at this point anyway. I had no like natural strength against this. I was never going to win this battle.
And the fact that he's immune in the wall.
Oh, worst thing about it. Like that, like something like that in particular, where you can't even tell what like movies doing while he's in the wall was really, really, really annoying.
Yeah, no, they designed that trap perfectly. That's it. I love that set because it's so memorable.
Yeah, that was at that point I just said, right, I've had enough of that game for now. So this is me a week later, getting back into it now, and after like
you said the fucking sewer, and I was like, oh, I know exactly what you mean. You use the shotgun in holy water. You're like, shotgun?
I know. This is the thing. Like, I didn't even realize it was a shotgun. That was the worst part. It was just like, wait, there's more weapons? Where do I sign up?
You got to explore, man.
Yes. Well, I learned that the second time around.
There's your holy water.
Yes.
I see. This is you showing off everything new.
Yes. Now you have it. See, you know
nice.
Know my logic.
I know your editing style by now.
Yes. Tell, don't show. Or show, don't tell even.
Well, we're doing both, just for our slower viewer.
Yes, Aidan.
Aidan is our slowest and only viewer.
To be fair, he was meant to be here. So, again, next session, hopefully. Weather permitting.
Well, to be fair, he does melt in the sun.
That is true. I've seen that happen. So we're Irish. We all melt in the sun.
Yep. Oh, dude. So satisfying.
There's something really nice about doing that.
This is my boomstick.
Is it the way he kind of stands around going like, and you're getting fucked, and you're getting fucked, and you're getting fucked?
Crowd control.
Yes. I'm giving you one last warning to fuck off or else.
There's something really satisfying about an enemy leaping at you as you shotgun its face.
My favorite one was the bug just stuck on the gate there going, shit.
Oh, poor thing.
Yeah, I had a lovely time in the shotgun.
I can tell
I
you're
would say
just getting
my
so
enjoyment-
into it. You're actively seeking them out just to blast them in the face.
Oh, this is it. Like my enjoyment of the game really did like multiply with the addition of the shotgun. Because when I found it then on the second time around, I was going like, well, now this explains a lot. This explains why I was having such a shit day. I was not given all the tools required to blow these cunts away.
What do you think of Dante's character design? While we're on a tangent.
It's fine. Like, it's unique. I'll give it that. You know, it's
It's definitely from that genre of where it's like bright primary color, so you can distinguish where you are.
yeah, like that's the way I kind of saw it. Was the fact like, oh, when you see him, he goes, oh, main character. You know, main character of a video game. Yeah, I get that. You know, in the same way like you see like Solid Snake, the way he looks like he's a hero. He's a main character. You know, it's actually
Solid Snake, he's
like,
a hero.
because he's like, there's no one else in the
Gonna
world.
take
that
your
would look
powers down to zero.
him. You know, like I said, like there's no one else in the world that's gonna look like Dante. You know, like okay, in this game at least. I know in later games that kind of like changes.
quite literally every main character ever in the series.
Very much so. Very much like they just pop up like the fucking Boondock Saints. But
I love that. It's like no person in the world is ever going to look like Dante, except for Dante, Nero, Bardo.
but yeah,
Ironically, the only character that doesn't look like Dante in this series is fucking Dante in name only. Dino.
yes. But yeah,
It's great, man. So yeah,
but like,
I actually have a bit of trivia around this character design, but we can get into that if you want now.
oh no, please do. Actually, this is a good time to do it.
So red in Japan, as I understand, is actually considered the color of a hero. So it's considered bold and strong and kind of rash. And white hair is in Japanese folklore considered to be someone who's possessed by a devil.
Oh, yes, I've heard of that.
But yeah, all of the whole thing about, oh, his hair's not white, therefore they're whining. It's like, well, it's a pretty fucking big part of his character design. And two, we're not whining about his hair not being white. We're whining about you pricks being terrible at making video games.
Yes.
But that's the last time we'll talk about that.
After that game.
Hellblade, Serena's Sacrifice, or some shit like that.
Sounds awful generic, Jim.
Neil was recommending it to me, but I'm not willing to play anything Ninja Theory ever again.
That's fair. I won't blame you on that.
Yeah, this is a fucking great game. One thing that went into Dante's design was that he's meant to epitomize cool, like trying too hard, but still somehow being cool. But one thing they made sure that he didn't do was he doesn't have to rely on smoking to be cool. That's considered to be a character crutch.
Yeah.
So Dante is canonically non-smoker.
Like, it makes sense, doesn't it? Like, it's like you've got enough there. Like, you've got plenty there to work. You want to give him a smoking habit as well, you know.
Yeah. So somehow in the reveal trailer for DMC Devil May Cry, they managed to do everything wrong.
Yes. They literally they couldn't have missed the point if they tried.
So good.
Like,
you realizing.
Sorry, go on ahead there.
That's you realizing, oh, if I use the yellow orbs, I lose all the items I used them to run.
Yeah, well, I knew that already. In fairness, I was hoping to like have killed off the demon with the ration, but it didn't really work out.
Yeah. As I say, that's a point where I would go ahead and just use that holy water.
Yeah, this is me just
We'll see.
actively trying to save the holy water for later.
You're the kind of guy that saves all the items for the final boss fight in case you need them. And then
A little
don't use
bit.
them in it.
I'm quite pragmatic about that type of thing. It's just like I could use them, but they will be useful later on, and I know they will be. You know, I have to resist a little bit. My battery level's low.
Oh man. Yeah, you better charge that.
I have to. Yeah, sure, cool. But like on the smoking thing, like, because I always like, I think we kind of mentioned this a little bit when we were playing Police Nods, but the smoking thing, a lot of it is down to like that's how like Japanese see like American heroes, where like they've always been like perennial smokers. So like the famous case was always Clint Eastwood. In his westerns, he was always had a cigar with him, in a way. And then like most like generic action heroes kind of have to have a smoke at some point. You know, whether it be fucking John McClane or fucking anyone else for that matter.
And the senator.
Yeah, don't do that to me. Sort of. Anyway, but the thing is, like, so like I can see where from the Japanese point of view, like them looking at so many spaghetti westerns over the years, and like all the other like proper action movies directed and made by Americans, the smoking thing just seems to be such an American trait. Whereas in Japan, it's not that prevalent. Like it's never really caught on, you know. So I think that kind of checks out as well, because like the Dante character is a very like design wise is very Japanese oriented, you know, from what you described there. So it makes sense that he wouldn't smoke, because why would he? He's a Japanese. It's all Japanese themed. It's not as if this is like a hat tip to like some other fucking demon hunter from the States. It isn't.
No, he is. Well, Dante, as far as I'm aware, he's meant to be American.
Yeah, that would check out. But again, it's really because like he's a cool character as well. So like, oh yeah, of course he's going to be one of those cool American types, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, you know yourself. Like,
So yeah, his red coat is supposedly he takes it that trait after his mother, who always wore a red coat.
Which is why she wears it in the picture on his desk.
Yeah, exactly. I can even go farther in that originally it was thought that she like put it on and she put the original red coat that he wore over him as she was saving his life.
Yeah.
When she was literally the day she died. But that's now been retconned with DMC5.
Ah, okay. Yeah, was she a human, or would have been demon as well?
So Dante is half human on his mother's side.
Okay.
So that's the whole point of it. Is Dante and Virgil are both half demon, half human. So Dante took up the side of humanity,
and Virgil was the
Virgil, yeah.
Hey, guiding light. So yes, I was very happy to have cleared that boss, because I was.
I can tell you're smiling right now. This is rare.
Oh, Jesus wept like bane of my existence.
I'm sorry, boss. I don't see a boss bonus there.
Shut the fuck. It's a boss, alright?
No. That's a recurring enemy.
I don't give
Just
a fuck.
you don't have to fight him in such an enclosed area anymore.
Yeah, in fairness, yeah, that was the actual difficulty, was the fact that you had nowhere to go.
Yeah, and you couldn't see where he was attacking from.
Yes. So now I stock back up on items.
Every time you buy a small vital star, I'm going to wince.
I love that. It's the fact like every time you buy a ration, a little part of me dies.
I mean, you could be using these orbs to like upgrade Dante.
Oh, good.
Hey.
Look who's fucking back again.
Wow, you dodged that one.
It.
Oh, what timing!
That was good.
Wow. Another great thing this game does is that the boss is hunting you.
Yes. It's like shit. He's doing well. Go get him.
I mean, they are pure set pieces, but it's still beautiful.
Yeah. They do the trick. Again, it's very much like close to its arcade roots as well a little bit. Like this is like in a way, it's kind of like designed as if it's like a coin feeder, you know. It's like, oh, you're doing well so far, and now here comes the bullshit. Here comes the coin chipper, you know.
Dude, you are just fucking destroying things with this shotgun.
I love the shotgun.
Oh, dude, those dead sights are meant to be like an actual challenge, and you just went, nope, bang.
That's you gone. That's you. That's you.
I didn't know it was Ugandan.
I wouldn't suck it.
Lick.
Indeed.
It's the world's shortest poem.
There we go.
Wow, if only I'd written this before.
If only the plot kicked in beforehand.
I wouldn't have
Only
lost
those who
all
can
that.
bear
Huh?
this fight. Nice. You found the secret safe. This is where I stole my pornography.
My special demon pornography. Oh god, it's awful. So many orifices, so little time.
Oh,
there it
there's
is.
the S rank.
I did get the S rank. Oh wow. Well, Adam, there you go. You have a retrospective to make, son.
I guess I did. I guess I did.
Well,
I'll stay tuned for 3 years down the line when I get around to it, I guess.
Super Adam Hop, as we call him now. He's going to do one of his video essays. Devil May Cry 8, The Legendary Knight returns. My dog yawned at that. Clearly, she wasn't impressed.
No, don't put the untouchable. Ooh. You're actually giving me really heart attacks here.
I love that. It's just like, even I don't know what I bought at this point.
Vortex is the fun one. It's not very good. Air raid is probably the best. That's that.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what did you just buy?
Yellow and a blue.
Oh, you bought yellow.
Now, this looks nice. I like what you've done with the place. And you're saying this was used...
like, oh, I'll upgrade.
I like that. It's like, and you're saying that this used to be the master bedroom. Oh, I see. I like what you're doing with it. Yeah, you've opened the space. I see. Yeah, and the fire's a nice touch. All right.
To be fair, it keeps it warm in the winter.
It does. Yeah, I know. In fairness, yeah, it's great. It's good.
There's a north-facing window. Not gonna get a lot of light in here, are you?
Well, this is meant to be the study, really, isn't it? Like, it's a nice little chill-out place that you can go.
It's early German architecture, I believe.
Mm. It's Ireland's biggest laundry section, I understand. I read that somewhere.
Oh my god. I feel like we've been here before.
Yes, Adam, can you tell that I got lost and didn't realize that there was a door upstairs?
No?
Well, I did. There it is.
Yeah. I fucking love this soundtrack, by the way. It's really somber.
Yeah, like the soundtrack was grand when it was like being atmospheric. I didn't think the boss music was that memorable.
No, well, this game is more atmospheric than anything else.
Yeah,
I go
that's
full,
what I got from
like
it.
whole hog later on.
Hmm.
Dante, back away slowly. Somebody close that portcullis.
Something is happening here.
Oh my god, a giant spider.
We beat your ass already and ran away from you twice. There's no point trying to big dog us here. We got your number, son. Oh, this time there's no holding back. Okay, apart from the first time that you lost.
Fucking lovely. Where I had to run away from you in cargoes. Ah, look at you switching over to the handguns.
Yes.
So,
that one.
So if you play this game at harder levels, they actually unlock devil triggers themselves and get more powerful.
Oh, really?
Yep. So Phantom would be able to transform into pure scorpion mode.
Oof. Jesus. That was a fucking good sequence there. Just milling the fucker out of it.
The one thing I will say this game does well is that you do have the parry system, where if you attack them at the same time they're attacking you, you can block an attack.
Yeah.
That's,
What I love about the devil trigger is that it basically just acts like a kind of like a shield breaker. This is like, nope, fuck you. I like this sequence. I like seeing him impaled.
oh, what gave it away? I thought I was wielding a lightning sword.
Was it perhaps me turning into a demon to kick your ass? Multiple times. No, it's the fact that I'm steaming red.
Oh my god, it's Sparta! Such good voice acting.
Andrew Combs, I believe, isn't it? Combs? Yeah.
Right on, steer. Beautiful.
Carry on, my wayward son. There'll be peace when you are gone.
Okay.
Oh, she's here still.
Trish. Yeah, I forgot about you.
Yeah, you're here. It was so long since I seen you in the opening cutscene. But you're still, still doing stuff, I guess.
And we never saw Phantom again.
No, never ever again.
You better put up like flashing red lights, epic foreshadowing.
Chekhov's gone. Chekhov's gone. Oh, speaking of Chekhov's trident, there we go.
Trident.
It upsets me that I wasn't allowed to throw multiple tridents at people. What do you mean it's a ceremonial thing? I'll show you ceremony. Woof.
You don't use normal weapons, only double arms.
Bullshit.
And I will tell you what a double arm is when we reach Sunday Part 3.
Indeed.
Oof.
This is me just trying to find any little hidey holes, which I don't think there are in this area.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think there might be one. Oh, and you just went there.
There we go. Alley-up. Lovely.
So lever.
Pull the lever!
I like how that's made. Hit it with your fucking sword.
I'm just waiting for it to come up in the text now instead. It's like, fucking sword hit now.
It's just going to be every time that text comes up. You just put, hit it with your fucking sword.
I'll have to do it as a mock-up or something. I'll try and get the text. That'll be the thumbnail for the playlist. For the playthrough series. Just I'll have a mock-up of him and just the text.
It's not Madness May Cry, it's called Hit It With Your Fucking
Sword. Oh,
brilliant.
that's good. I like that. I'll make up that mock-up and I'll send it to you. You can put that on a fucking like DMC fan zone or somewhere like.
Oh, that'd be great. So many puzzles. Every time we come up to a point in the series where Dante opens the door by hitting it, please just have a little text like that. Go hit it with your fucking sword.
It's like that Metal Gear thing, isn't it? It's like, just throw a grenade at me. Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. I like how you're just kind of like, oh shit, this is a timer, isn't it?
I was thinking, like, you know, this feels like a time puzzle, but let me just investigate the space first. Let me just have a little wander first and see how this works.
Oh, bit of health. That's handy.
To be fair, the health thing was actually on my mind today. I was thinking, like, I could just farm these lads for just a tiny amount.
Just throw grenades at me.
Just, yeah. Hit it with your fucking grenade gun. How's some of that? You don't like swords?
Yeah,
Well, I got
there you
something
go.
else. Yes.
Yeah, you just saw the portcullis there and were like, oh, okay, yeah, I can see things to being together.
Yeah, it was just the fact that it was like, oh, it's moving. Okay. Everything's all becoming clear.
That was so unnecessary. Just point
Sorry.
blank grenade round.
Hold on a second. You're saying that something in the Devil May Cry game is unnecessary?
I'm saying that you doing that was unnecessary.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry.
You're in a corridor, you're standing point blank in front of the guy, it's like, huh. Boom!
That didn't seem to work. Let's try it again.
Yeah, to be fair, the grenade gun is really just a souped up shotgun, but shotgun's faster and more
Oh,
stylish.
totally, yeah. Although there is a decent use of the grenade gun in the spot later on, I think.
But yeah, I would tend to use it against certain someone.
Hmm.
And now you realise.
I
Faster.
can't. But you know what? Here's the bullshit here, right? Because see, I'm losing time by like beating up the marionette. So actually,
Yep.
the solution to this part is not to hit it with your fucking sword, to completely ignore it.
Yeah,
Which I think goes against the entire view of the game, to be honest.
it goes against the normal rhetoric, alright.
Nonsense, really. Travesty. Like, how am I supposed to...
You have not skipped a fight yet. Which I'm impressed.
Again, I am... because, like, I'm constantly spending red orbs on, like, healing items, I kind of feel obliged to just keep spending... earning and spending. This is what I call the
Michael stars are for earners.
Yes. This is what I call the support your local business method of playing Devil May Cry.
You almost started the jungle there. That was nice. There was the air. Beautiful. Who keeps setting the trident down there?
It just keeps popping out. There's like a stagehand hiding in the water going like, third time's a charm, yeah? Yeah? You're gonna get this right next time? Good, because I'm fucking soaked. Camera is awful in these sections.
I was just you up there.
It was really annoying because it wouldn't let me roll it under. For some reason, it just wouldn't work. Now, anyway, so I take out my my frustration on the marionette. I think that's really the reason it's there for.
That's what the developers put in there for.
Absolutely. Yep.
Impotent rage.
It's like, oh look, a distraction. Oh, I wonder if I do. It's just, this is the Devil May Cry equivalent of a clay pigeon. Pull.
I like you're still using the devil trigger.
Yeah, I didn't. I was trying to be sparing with it as well, just for the purpose of the playthroughs. It's like, so I'm not using it all the time, you know. Although this is clearly the time to use it. It's like, you need a speed advantage. Do the thing, you know.
Yeah. Still not bad, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
B is for beautiful.
Audacious is what I typically call it. Tina says otherwise.
Crazy.
So, let's see. What do I cash in on this time around? Do I go for the Vortex?
I don't know. Oh, you do.
Well, alright. Good on me. Fair play.
A quick question. Do you ever use it?
Probably yes.
Well, I hit every button in some combination during this playthrough.
I was going to say, yeah, it's a definite maybe. It's a definite maybe. It's time
What the hell does that mean?
It's time to spin the Wheel of Destiny.
The Wheel of Destiny shall lead to your fortune. Or hit it with your fucking sword. You just used it.
Your guess is as good as mine.
You literally just hit it with your fucking sword dagger. Didn't realize. That's beautiful.
That's it. Yeah, one solution was to hit it with your sword. The other was to be a bat for a while. Just flap around for a bit.
Anyone could have hit it with their sword. You did it with style.
Bonus points.
Ooh, that's beautiful.
Vortex bonus.
With the message scarfed into the stone, it seems to be writing of some kind.
I wonder if it's important. Anyway.
Well, my main boss enemy is dead. I'm sure they can't be introducing another one anytime soon.
They couldn't possibly have another boss. I mean, they just killed off the one they had. I mean, what could they possibly be doing next?
Ooh. Blades. Excellent.
Blades, you say? Ah.
Wonder where they get the name from.
Well, they're kind of like a bit obvious with the design, isn't it? Very kind of Centurion type.
The Dante match.
Yeah.
The whole Coliseum thing as well.
Yeah, exactly.
But this is actually one of my favorite enemy designs.
I like this one, yeah. I like these guys in particular. The next level on these guys, though, not so much. They have way too many hit points.
Oh, yeah. I always enjoy their introductory cutscene whenever they come into a new game. Nice.
Is there a crack? But was that wall cracked, or was my imagination? The one that's like in the ground, like on the right hand side there. No, is this?
Oh,
yeah. No, it's fine.
Maybe I'll be. Not sure.
Texture. Hey, continue. I didn't have to buy that a couple of weeks ago.
You didn't have to buy it ever.
No, I know now.
Well, I like they're like, nope, not touching the clearly signposted things that I need to interact with. I'm not ready.
I have to touch the ghost. Follow the ghost lights. The runway.
Oh man, there's multiple paths.
Doesn't mean I have to go around here several times.
Does it mean I need to find several key items?
There's gonna be plot here, isn't there? Oh, bullshit.
Holy water.
Nice. I have two of them now.
Nice. That's basically one boss, is this health bar.
Yeah, that's a great thing about it.
Yeah, holy water is so broken in this game.
Jesus, yeah, you're not joking there. Fuck. That's a cool looking shield. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Blue light, you say?
And then one that's
I
red.
wonder what it could need.
It's a mystery to solve.
Words are carved beneath the decoration.
The battle
I mean, it's fun too, Aaron.
God damn it. We don't have enough trouble finding the one we have. Now we have to find the second one. Come home, Aaron.
To be fair, Aaron, it is very sus that you're not here.
It's very too sus. I don't like it. I don't like it, man. A pair of flames that dwell within. Yes, so that's another one. That's another thing we have to tick off there. We'll just have to get a fire weapon.
Strength. A fire weapon? What? Where would you find one of those?
Who knows? Maybe it'll find itself later on in the show. One can only hope.
It'll sort itself. Well, you do have that grenade launcher.
I do have a grenade launcher, and that can cause a lot of fire, I understand.
Well, death would cause some damage, alright.
It would cause a lot of damage, alright, yes. I've heard that before. Read that somewhere.
I'm so embarrassed by that. Will we share that story, or?
We never did, actually, no. I don't think not on the channel, no.
Let's not say we did.
Let's just say, as with Adam's penchant for writing dissertations and theses, he excelled himself. That one. Not realizing what he was writing. But okay,
I may mix up cause and effect.
Yes, in fact, you. The only problem was you mixed up the cause and the effect.
Okay, so in my final year thesis, not for the PhD, I may have written that a certain event will can cause cell death, which will lead to damage. And head of our school, who was correcting my report because he was my supervisor, wrote passive aggressively, "Yeah, death would cause damage, all right."
It's not a good look. It really is. Like
it's really not.
It's high risk at best, really, isn't it? Like,
here we have the ultimate goal of everyone: platforming in a Devil May Cry game.
Again, what I love as well about it is that what I love about some of the things is like, oh yeah, there's a ladder. We're not going to use it. What would you use a ladder for?
To be fair, that ladder was out of there, so you know that there was a ledge there.
Yes, that's why I liked about it. I like the fact that the two ladders kind of serve as a bit of a runway. It's like, go up here.
Yeah. Whoop.
Alley-oop. Alley-oop. Alley-whoop. Aha.
Hello, treat.
If it frits, it sits.
Jesus Christ. I don't know why I laughed at that one. Here we go with the gauntlet weapon.
Nice. Yeah, we've made him 50% cooler by adding fire to the situation. Which, as we all know... No, it's true. Smash them up.
You didn't make him cooler, you made him hotter.
That's... I see what you did there. It's a wordplay of a king. The man that brought you death and caused you did some damage, alright. Comes his next hit.
Yeah, fair enough. I guess I'll just stop talking.
Eventually you just talk yourself into a hole. This is me trying to see if I've got cool skills with it for it. I don't think I do yet.
Well, you have the standard fare.
Yes, exactly. The rest you have to unlock. Ooh, what's happening here? It's
a heavy metal music video.
I do believe that's a Journey album cover I've been seeing. Caca, bitches.
Fuck off with their thing.
I love that he's starting to like he's doing like a bit of like a boxing jog there, as if that was going to make a difference against a Griffin. It's like, come on, man, come down to my level, come on, let's do it. Come on, I'll burst you, man. I'll bleed and burst you. Ah, the old Griffin. Can't go wrong with it. Oof. Nice.
Such a good fight.
Yeah. I can't. It. Give us your thoughts on the Griffin here. Do you like? Is this your preferred boss battle?
I can't help but notice that you're having a hard time with this one.
Yeah, well, I was. Then I found the right answer.
What's the right answer?
Ebony and Ivory, baby.
Okay, I can tell you the actual right answer. See the
No.
door that's on screen now?
Oh,
You can
yeah,
just
I
walk
know.
through that.
But that's no. Let's kick his ass.
Yeah. It's one of the beautiful things, though, is like, most people don't realize that you can just skip this fight.
I know, but where's the fun in that, Adam? Come on.
Oh, there is none. I always fight him. I love him.
Yeah. He's there to be beaten. Like, he wouldn't have flown in otherwise.
Can we just admire that even here, Dante had some of this trademark wit. The whole lock off feather kids line is my favorite line in this series.
It's just that it's delightfully cringe as well. It's just like, oh, if any other person said that would have been lame.
No, but because it's Dante, you know that he's just doing it because he is lame.
Yeah, in his own special way.
Everything he does, though, is an act. Wow, you're flying.
I don't know what the camera was doing there. It was having a very bad time.
Yeah.
Still, though, it'll make for a good compilation. I think that was our
slow chicken.
Bok bok, motherfucker, bok bok. And Black Hawk's down.
Wow, you got one hit in. Very sporting of you to let him get back up.
Just so I can shoot him down again.
Of course.
There we go. He's gone.
Chicken!
And we'll never see him again.
No. No, we will not.
We'll never see him again. He is a one and done in this game. One and done. It's like, fuck it. Now, time for spookiness.
Spooky, yeah. The misty fields.
Yeah. Not inspired by Silent Hill.
I don't think it was.
No, it wasn't. No, I got chuckled at myself going like, if I just turn left, will I just see James Sutherland having a really bad time?
You were the one following him all along.
Yes! You killed your wife!
Oh no! The starter enemies.
No, and they've got a Zulu commanding them now.
I am Bazuzu.
Oh yes, I think this is a tactical deployment.
Tactical grenade launcher!
Suppressing fire!
No, you stay away. You stay away.
Disperse.
I am scared.
Disperse. Disperse.
Disperse. What's standard practice when getting hit with a grenade launcher? Well, what's in the military's manual is you jump several feet in the air and then scatter yourself over a wide area.
Yes. Hey, Jenkins, have you seen General Jones anywhere? Yeah, he's over there, and over there.
Too soon.
He's fine. He died in the line of duty. He gets
his pension.
Someone gets a pension. I don't fucking care. Not my fucking problem.
Someone will enjoy it.
Yes. Someone will make use of it. That's what I love about it. I love the grenade gun. It was just sick of the marionette shit. It was just like the marionette's going like, "Ooh, I got blades. Ooh, I could suspend you." No, fuck off.
Yeah, I think grenade definitely beats scissors.
Yeah, that's it. Actually, that's how it was. It's actually just a rock launcher. But because Dante has it, he's had a little bit of a demon vibe to it, you know. He's just made it extra bit cooler.
It's the same as the Ebony and Ivory. They're just code 45s.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. He just painted them up like he's a glorified Etsy store. That's all it is.
Oh man, I'm so annoyed at how right you actually are.
I didn't intend to be right.
So yeah, it explains where Dante got his guns in the first novel.
Oh really?
Yeah.
You might have noticed that.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and trivia this a bit. He used to work for like drug dealers as a bodyguard, or he'd take odd jobs. And there was this one mobster that was constantly harassing him, trying to kill him. And so he constantly just like beat down his 50 or so hired goons and took all their guns. Right. He would always bring them to this weapon shop that he knows, Nell Goldstein.
Mm.
And so she had the 45 caliber works, which is the name printed on the side of Dante's gun.
Yes.
He used to break every gun that he used to sell guns to her, so she would give him handguns, and he would fire them so fast that they would constantly break. So she modified these two guns to be like literally suited to be able to withstand that firing.
Nice. I like that.
It's like there's a line in it: you can't keep treating handguns as automatic weapons.
But what if I'm an automatic weapon? Like, you know.
He is. So that's considered one of the reasons why the book is non-canon, because in the third game's manual it says that he built the guns himself.
Because I was about to say, even the backstory about the whole like working with drug dealers is kind of a bit off like brand for this type of thing, isn't it? It's like, oh, it was his real life career. It's like, sure, why not?
Well, he was literally just like an odd jobs man, you know, bodyguard, mercenary.
Yeah.
Up until the point that he opened the Devil May Cry agency.
Right. But at that time he would have known that was like. I guess I don't know. Yeah, it still doesn't ring true for me. It's not a logical like step in that sense.
Now, timeline wise, he would have had to have been 14 to 16 at that stage.
Yeah, so that doesn't check out like.
Oh no, I'm fully willing to accept them all as canon. I work very hard to get around all the inconsistencies.
I can see that.
It'll all be part of my retrospective. All of these misaligned fucking different source materials.
Coming soon.
The one where he kills Peter Pan and helps Captain Hook is going to be really awkward to explain.
Sure. I will. I have no reason to disbelieve you. I have no reason whatsoever to believe you.
The worst thing is that's one of the canon ones.
Christ.
Yeah, a lot of the non-canon ones are just like, no, different timeline. He was sucked into Shin Megami Tensei's world, or he accidentally got sucked into Marvel versus Capcom through Infinity Stone shenanigans. All of that stuff can technically have happened.
Wow, Dante's lived
It's
a
fine.
full life. He's had a full and fast.
He has lived a full slutty life.
Indeed. And now he's in a canyon. Happy Misty Canyon.
The Happy Misty.
Yes.
That's my new sex move.
Happy Misty.
The Happy Misty.
Would you like to describe
It's where you come in a humidifier.
Oh, right, okay, good, yeah. And just the musk spreads around the room.
Oh, that's disgusting. Why would you say that?
You're the one coming in the humidifier. Don't fucking come to me with the moral high ground to it, pal.
No,
Jesus Christ.
I was talking to me.
I hope so, because if you're taking umbrage with what I'm saying, I'm just telling you what the cause and effect of this is.
I'll stop mixing up effect with cause. What is it? The Happy Misty?
Happy Misty, yeah.
If my actions are inventing a page on Urban Dictionary, I will be proud of that fact.
Yep. To be fair, we're breaking ground everywhere, lads. I mean, we've got speedruns to our names and everything. Like, you know, we are literally breaking the zeitgeist here.
I am not going to say that it needs to be male ejaculate in the dehumidifier.
We are at equal opportunities, dirtbirds. We should be clear.
In fact, it would make more sense if it was female ejaculate.
We would believe. We believe anyone can mortify.
Can create a Happy Misty environment.
Yes, absolutely. Because we believe Happy Misty is a happy environment, and we hope you agree.
Yes, but please consult your doctor
to see if Happy Misty is right for you.
God. Ah, some kind of strange power is taking you back.
Oh yes, it's one of those chestnuts. I love that I just jumped and went like, fuck!
One of the few times where it's not hit it with your fucking sword.
Hey, you have to go, follow it with your sword.
Follow it with your fucking eyes.
That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do with the mock-up. It's like every time there's a puzzle, we just summarize it in one sentence. It's like, hit it with your fucking sword. Put the thing on the thing. And it'll just be the same comment every time.
Find the fucking key.
That's it. It's that tone of voice. Like, find the fucking key. As if like the air of someone who's like seen you do this like 25 times. You know, it's just like just work with me here.
There are 3 chances in this. Jump over the fucking gap.
Oh, like it's a dark side Phil splaining is what it is. It's like, just hit it with your fucking sword, Phil. All right, just fuck.
These bugged demon mechanics.
Oh, the bug camera, dude. Like, how am I supposed to? What do you do? What do you do with this light? How that man got fucking lifted out of his bankruptcy is beyond me.
Well, to be fair, COVID played well for him.
Yeah, that was the thing. It's crazy. They saw him in public. They were like, "Whoa, wow, Jesus! No, get him on the streets immediately."
Jesus, man. Give them a chance.
I love that. I was just like, no, no, and no.
Oh my god. They didn't even hurt anyone. They never had a chance.
They weren't even doing anything.
My germs were completely innocent. They never got to hurt a soul. Oh my god.
I love that.
No.
I did. I know. I snapped back into it. I went too far collecting orbs, and it regionally, yeah.
Oh, painful.
That is pain. It's pain.
Pain. Existence is pain, Morty.
It really, really is.
I like how you're just like, no, fuck this. Go away.
Go away.
You too.
Yeah.
I like you.
I like you because you got tribal markings, and I think that's really cool.
Right. Now there's no fuckers that can eat that light.
There would be
No.
Yeah,
No.
I didn't realize. I thought that path was just like, oh, it's always going to be right, but no. Alas. I guess I'll have to try again. Oh, don't mind if I do.
Well, at least this is the last time.
At least I'm having fun. This is the part of the game I really, really loved. This is like, oh, grenade gun. Off you fuck.
You've managed to turn Devil May Cry into a shooter.
Well done. I don't know if you did.
Yes.
I don't know if you deserve credit or I have to stop you.
Or I have to stop you so that you can't do this again.
Yes. This has to be an aberration. This cannot happen again. No one must be allowed to see this monstrosity.
Oh, it's a riddle. Follow the light. Well, I guess I'll follow the flashing light.
Follow the fucking light.
It's just so bad.
I love that you're so upset about this on the enemy's behalf.
They are genuinely good enemies. And you're just like, nope, not dealing with this shit today.
I love that you're taking offense to that. It's just like, this is not how it's meant to be. You're meant to like hit it with your sword and do critical attacks on it, not hit it with a grenade.
Well, to be fair, they gave you the grenade gun for a reason.
I know, but I know, but the pure
just kind of
just upset at
kind of beautiful.
Yeah.
I have to admit, I am loving how they just go down with one shot, and you're just like, nope, and nope.
Wrong answer. No, don't get up. No, please, I insist.
Don't call us.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, we'll call you. Hello, instant grenade service. How can I help?
So you favor the breach, I see.
I do actually, for the most part. I think I do switch back to Alistair after a while, but Ifrit is definitely my my go-to.
Do you Stone Cold Stunner anyone?
What? No, I do not. I don't think. I might do. I can't remember. I might do it by accident.
I can't wait until we get into the later games and you realize that you can actually suplex people.
Oh yes. Oh, I will be. Not only will I be overusing the suplex, but I'll be critiquing people on their technique. You didn't get your arc. You didn't get the arc in your back. That's -5 points.
Oh no, he gets the arc in his back, all right.
That's good. No,
he does it. He does the suplex chain.
Oh, lovely. Yes. You want to. You need to get a good good footwork for that. You know. So little swivel of the hips. Job done.
Poor demon.
In fairness, he deserved that. He jumped into the shot. Okay, he jumped into the shot.
Yeah.
The proof is the video is there.
No,
Yeah,
I can see it. I can see it. He ate your light. Now, I believe...
Yeah, I think I just had to... I think I took too long with that, so it basically the light just, like, fucked off. So
yeah, I think the light went the other path. Right?
Did it, Adam?
Oh, you got it. Okay.
Oh, good. Teenage phantoms.
Oh no, they have a different name. They're like an earth elemental spider.
Oh, I see.
They're a different species.
To be fair, they really do not like grenades to the face.
Well, a few people do.
Yeah, I have noticed that about people. They seem quite impartial to a grenade to the face.
Impartial.
Yes.
Nice. Oof. You're having a hard time against these boys.
Hmm. I think because I was actually like treating these guys as another phantom, so I was trying to beat it like the way I know, where you could have just bludgeoned it to death, I suppose.
Yeah, you could. It's all good.
Yes.
What a game. I know I'm just kind of gushing over this, but I love it.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, there's every now and then, like, there's something that I haven't even noticed. Going, oh, I love this. It's like, what happened? The spiders? Sure, yeah. I like spiders.
Sure, the spiders. Nothing to do with the level design or the.
Yeah, it's just you just going, oh, that's nice. That's really nice. and I'm just going, yes.
It's
Absolutely.
worth the sound design, baby.
Mm.
A bee.
Yes. To be fair, I think for the way I dealt with those those witches,
Considering you did that same puzzle 4 times.
Yes. Because I was having fun, Adam. Okay, I was having fun.
Shoot it with your fucking grenade.
Oh, I love that.
Well, looks like you cleared that one all right.
Yeah, that wasn't too bad actually. I think this is probably the sweet spot of where like my energy levels were solid and my patience in the game was solid. So therefore, you get my best work.
Mm-hmm.
It also helps that the grenade gun is really nice to use. Like it's really fun.
I'm still salty about the fact that you just went for the grenade gun.
Mate, what else?
It's the right answer. It's the right answer, but
of course it is. Case in point.
Yeah.
Oh, this is shit again. Yeah.
You gotta get him away from the walls, dude.
Oh yes, the thought has occurred to me, but I'm also trying to get used to the new the gauntlet we have here. I have to say, I'm a fan of it. I am a fan of that gauntlet.
Ah, you prefer the gauntlet fight battles. They're some of the better weapons.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think I might switch back to the sword at a later date, but definitely the gauntlet was my go-to.
Yeah, different weapons have different situational advantages, let's say. Damn, son, did you stop playing literally between these? Because, not to be mean, but you seem to have actually regressed.
Yeah, maybe that is entirely possible.
Accidental escape.
The best kind of escape. Like the Great Escape itself. That was totally accidental.
You ain't no coward. You just fell in the hole.
Your Honor.
You're not on trial.
No, sometimes watching playing these, I feel like it's. There's light pouring out the crack of the wall. Hit it with your fucking fists.
I wonder what that could mean.
That was good. Get down.
This is a puzzle and Devil May Cry.
Yes. In fairness, I knew I was dead there, so I just said, "Fuck it, let's just annoy with beasts for a while." What's the worst?
I genuinely thought that sentence was gonna be, "Fuck it, let's just annoy Adam for a while."
Well, that comes later. No.
So, one thing I will say, if you ever do replay this, is that Coyote is a far better weapon for these guys.
Coyote. Not familiar with it. Oh, that's what it's called. Okay. Yeah, shotgun checks out. Again, I think I just had the novelty of the grenade gun still in my mind, so I was thinking like I can still make this work.
You were just like, oh, this killed those relatively troublesome demons in one shot before.
Well, got in the end. Yeah. And I'm also quite glad that the orbs spawned out of the wall as opposed to in it, because I know some games can be a fucker about that.
I think this one can actually be a fucker about that.
Mm.
You just got lucky, punk.
I'm sure I did.
Oh, you need the chalice.
Oh, I do need a chalice. This is me just like kind of like what gimmicks do I have with this new weapon?
I like how it's not techniques, it's gimmicks.
Yeah, it would be great nonchalance if the game referred to them as gimmicks. Well, okay, here's your gimmick, right? You gotta do your fire kick, you gotta do your missile drop kick, and you're gonna be this guy from fucking Satan. All right, action.
Okay, now this game's gimmick is all swords. Just hit everything with your fucking sword.
It's just all swords, man. So it's all swords. Just keep working over the swords, dude, and you've got nothing to worry about. All right.
Come on down to Dante's Sword Emporium. We've got nothing but swords. It's all swords here all the time.
All the time.
You want
all
swords?
all the time.
We got swords.
All swords and the occasional woman who throws a motorbike at you. But that happens only once a month, so don't worry about it.
Jesus Christ, was that a period joke?
Wasn't meant to be. But sure, why not?
Alright then.
You can contrive it to be that if you want. If it makes sense for the plot.
Why would it make sense for the plot?
I don't know. I don't know why. I think it's just really satisfying having the melee instead. It's just like you are literally just knocking lumps out of whatever monsters.
Yeah, that's one thing I love about Dante's character. Just canonically in these games, guns are supposed to be weak. They're not meant to affect demons.
Yeah.
So Dante literally only uses them to style on demons.
It does kind of play like that a little bit, because like, especially when you have ebony and ivory, you sometimes use it to kind of as covering fire more than anything else. You wouldn't necessarily kill any monsters with it.
They're purely for crowd control.
Yes, and as is often the case, regenerating the devil trigger, which is kind of like the best use of the weapons. And if you think about it, it's just like, well, I have all this gun, I have all this ammunition. I know what I'll do. I'll just use this. I'll just constantly overshoot this so I can get more powerful. Genius.
I have these guns and infinite ammo for some reason.
He creates the ammo himself. It's a little hobby he does. It's like a Etsy store.
Well, in my headcanon, they are just made out of demonic energy.
I mean, yeah, I'd be okay with that. I choose to believe they're not even real bullets. They're just like the notion of a bullet, you know.
Notion.
Yes. Fuck, he's a demon.
Where am I meant to get Colt 45 ammo out here? The fucking medieval castle.
Wait, you're still using Colt 45 ammo? Dude, you should have switched to imaginary ammo years ago.
What, you think these demons just drop them? Come on.
That'd be stupid. Maybe one demon who needs weapons.
Now, you see, what I do is I take the shields, I melt them down into little bullets. I then use Ifrit's firepower to charge up the capsule and launch it out of the barrel of my gun.
Yes, you use the heat. You have to warm it up and then just like let physics take its course then. Nice.
Oh, a full blue orb. It annoys me no end how you keep denying the Stinger level 2. Literally the best technique in the game.
I could be wrong here, but I don't think I even avail of Stinger level 2 at all. I'm genuinely not even fucking with you there. I think I do just like continue the rest of the game without it. And if that's the best weapon in the game, that explains a lot going forward.
No, all it really does is extend your range on Stinger. So once you get to Stinger level 3, you can start a fight by charging into an enemy from across the screen.
Well, that does have its
more movement tech than technique.
Even still, like, you know.
So what was going through your mind at this point?
I was going, what can I hit with my fucking sword?
The answer must be around here somewhere.
No, what was going through my head right here was like, perspective. Where is it? Where can I find some? Because obviously I'm doing this whole platform malarkey to try and get the gaggle of red orbs that are there like on screen.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking like, right, I have to think this through. If it's closest to me, then I have to jump towards it. But if it's further away,
like perspective. What is my life?
what am I doing with myself? Honestly, I spent all these years on the YouTube channel and I haven't even done a fucking like challenge. Like what is this YouTubing thing that like people have been hearing of?
Yeah. The reason why nobody's watching me is because I produce subpar content with a bunch of idiots who actively try to sabotage the channel.
Yes, that's the answer. Get better people.
Am I so out of touch? No, it's my guests who are wrong.
No, it's my editing that is wrong.
Editing?
Yeah. See, that's you see, you found my clever joke there.
Ever.
Again, this is also me just trying to get the red orbs. It's like,
You don't even need them, you're rich.
but
You get more red orbs by finishing the level faster.
Yeah, again, I that didn't really click at this point. It was just me going like, I'm gonna get those red orbs. This is the fucking last thing I do.
That's fair, it's a challenge.
It's just mocking me, man. Like the red orbs are just there. I can see it, and I can't reach them. Like, what does this game think they are like? Just leaving them out there.
I'm going to say one of my catchphrases: platforming in a Devil May Cry game.
Yes, I it's a work in progress. If I want to be diplomatic about it,
It gets better. Not much, but it does get better.
I sincerely hope so, because Christ,
The fixed camera doesn't help.
No, it doesn't. Like I do appreciate that it is just there. It is doing it just to get the coolest angle, but sometimes it really conspires against you. You know.
Oh, well, as I say, it's still running off the Resident Evil fixed camera engine.
Yeah,
So
same
you
premise.
can really see the Resident Evil roots in it, with the way text comes up when you interact with things.
Even the way the enemies like kind of like just appear in certain places. It's just like sometimes you'll see the enemies first, like they'll be in the foreground, you're in the background, so you know like that's what you have to do, you know. So it does like little clever tricks like that, and I do appreciate shit like that because it's just a simple way of like, right, get ready, as opposed to them coming from behind you, which is also something Resident Evil did.
Look at you just used the sign of chastity. Aren't you chaste? Now you're worthy of the Holy Grail.
Oh yes. Now it's time for level 2. Literally, my reaction here was, "Oh, good, he's back again."
Well, you are aware that you fought like every boss 3 times in this, right?
Yes. Oh, that like realization came flooding back when I was doing this. It's like, wait a minute, I hit the Phantom 3
It
times.
hit you like a fucking sword.
Yes. Oh,
You ever make use of the holy water?
Again, it's not in this fight, no.
Ooh, didn't use the vital star there.
I did. I kind of taught myself out of it. I was thinking like it'd be a bit of a waste to use it now, where I could like see, I could use this battle to kind of maybe see what else he has in store, and then see if there's better ways around it. Because obviously, like he moves quite fast. So I was thinking like, well, I'd rather not use the vital star until I know I've got the right plan, if you like.
Now you're thinking like a Dark Souls player.
Yeah, I'm just like, I'm being like needlessly cautious in a sense, because I'm thinking, well, listen, there's no point in me committing whole like to the first attempt, because like I could completely make an ass of myself and then all my items are gone.
Yeah, then you're out of all of your items and it just gets harder. You're right.
Yeah, exactly. So I was being a little bit more precautionary here, just to say like, well, the first time's gonna be a failure. I have enough continues so I can do this once or twice, and then with maybe the second or third attempt, I can nail the fucker.
Well, you've already learnt now not to let him hit you with his fucking sword.
That was the major takeaway from the first attempt, was to not get hit by him. I'll be honest, having the layout, the loadout I had of the gauntlets and the shotgun really doesn't cater to me just like running away until I can get a chance. This is very much a remit of like get into his face and start nutting the bastard, you know.
Yeah.
Which does work,
Nice.
in fairness.
I also really like how you're doing this on just 3 Devil Trigger gauges.
Yeah, I took
This
a
is
long
genuine
time to
core
upgrade this. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I just had on my head like, oh, you had extended, and then I realized, wait, what are purple orbs? For fuck's sake! I was like, yeah, I think I should
In
remember.
this game?
I should learn how to play this game. Really, you know, it'd be a really good idea.
Might help.
Yes.
You almost had the timing right there to deflect his attack. Nice guard break. I think you've got this one.
I think, yeah, this is a successful attempt on the second go, no less. No cuts in
That was
between.
an unlucky shotgun blast there.
Yeah.
Nice.
There you have
Dude,
it.
you were killing this for a first timer.
Yeah, I get
I'm
it.
a proud Papa Bear.
This is the thing, like, I just had a notion, like, well, clearly people found this easier than me, but no, I guess, like, if that's the case, then fair enough. I've done people proud here.
Yeah, and you didn't switch it to easy automatic, right?
Nope, I did absolutely. I did normal. I said like I have to do it the right way, or else I'm kind of like cutting myself in a sense.
Otherwise, you're just dark side filling.
Yes, and that would be stupid because like that guy has a monopoly on being a shambles. I can't do that. Can't steal this
To
gimmick.
be fair, we're trying. We're just
We're shambles in a
financially as
different
well.
way out. You know, we pick our chances. Like, you know, we'll have like certain video that is just like 20 minutes of telling Mookie to go left, and that's hilarious. But no one else is going to find it entertaining. It's just a rib.
And then
you know?
we might get 1,000 episodes on us opening random posts from China.
And lo and behold, that still works. Well, not recently.
Somehow.
We haven't done one in a while, but soon we will do more.
And I wonder why we're not taking any items from China.
Good China virus. But no, it's just to be clear, like, the
China
Bobcat.
virus.
In case anyone does enjoy the series, the Bobcat in the Box is still a thing on the channel. We are still doing it, but we're kind of like we've done like one episode where we send stuff out remotely, and we're kind of waiting until we can meet up in person a bit to do them again, because we there's only so many Jackbox games that can go around. So we're kind of waiting our chance to do it for realsies. But again, very very soon, lads. We'll hopefully have one out before Christmas.
Yes, very soon.
And that'll be our 20th episode, no less.
Oh my god, for 2020,
Yeah. I know, right? It's all connected.
the year that's in it.
I don't know why, but that gold knight makes the helmet makes him look like Gonzo.
Gonzo from the Muppets.
Yeah, so it made me thinking like, oh, this is Gonzo. This is a statue to Gonzo. Fair play. Honor the greats.
Okay, that would be a hell of a reference.
Look, I don't put anything past Capcom here. Like, they could reference anything.
This is true. He's crossed over with enough things, so he might have been in the Muppets once. I don't know.
Could be in the background, like, you know, you never know. Just check one of the old episodes from the 80s where William Shatner was starring. I guarantee he was there.
20 years before the game was created.
I'll tell you, man. I'm telling you, like, anything's possible.
That's great. I'm loving how lost you are. This
I got there in the
reminds me of my first playthrough.
Now that hour is very distortion because I did take out I was distracted for half an hour, so I had left the capture card on.
Thank you for not showing us at all.
You would have just seen a pause screen for half an hour. It wasn't there wasn't much to see.
I like how you forgot about the time at the end of the missions. I'm not telling you how long it took. Oh fuck, you're gonna know.
It's not that. It's the fact that like I can immediately think that like the when you see the error, you go like, "Well, what were you doing?" It's like I was doing nothing. I was distracted.
I forgot I was playing a game. You know,
Yes.
You know how these things happen.
My laptop's doing that thing that some idle games go, which is like, "Hello, you there? I'm sad and lonely."
Dante's doing the Sonic the Hedgehog foot tapping
Foot
animation.
tapping, yeah. I was actually playing. I was playing Discworld there a while ago for our side channel Nerds of Us, and feel free to subscribe by the way. And I didn't realize that they have an idle animation as well, and it's kind of ironic considering Eric Idle is the main voice actor, so he does this like spitball every now and then. And it's like there's actual screensavers in the game. There's just a close-up of Rincewind just like gurning towards the camera, and Eric Idle occasionally saying, "Come on, then." It's like it's a nice touch, you know. Good use of the voice actor.
Yeah, that's a nice one.
Hmm.
So, did this game spoil that you will be underwater with the huge screen flash of underwater controls?
Admittedly, that was a very big clue. That's something that the mandatory water level that every game must have was there. I can't think of any game that doesn't have a mandatory water area.
Well, every subsequent Devil May Cry, considering how poorly this one went.
Did people hate the water level?
I wonder why.
I thought it was all right.
You enjoyed this?
I didn't enjoy it. I thought it was fine. Like I dealt with it absolutely okay. My main
No. Yeah, it's piss easy, but it really breaks up the flow.
Oh god, yeah. But I feel like that's the whole point of an underwater level. It's just a general design wise. It's just a massive curveball.
One thing I will say is Dante can hold his breath at least.
I suppose he's a devil. So I suppose like he doesn't need to.
You forgot to pick up the harpoon gun.
Well, I forgot. I was there like pressing the R1 and square. It's like the controls lie to me. And yes, I do need to get the harpoon gun first. He was right.
I believe that you can get it. I believe you can get it before entering here. It's like somewhere in the castle in one of the rooms.
Oh, is it?
I might be wrong.
Right.
I might
You
be
made
wrong.
it right. Yeah. Just thinking, right? Just hear me out here. Just indulge me.
Grenades underwater. That even if this works, that's a bad idea.
Yeah.
You just have a
The solution is
grenade stopped in front of you, ready to explode.
Shockingly, the solution here is not hit it with your fucking sword. It's
The solution here is to go back the way you came and don't waste your untouchable star.
yes.
You've got to rise up.
Wish I did. There you go.
Yay. Okay, not so bad.
I was like, you cheeky prick. Can't believe you did
Oh,
this.
stairs.
I don't know. I love that one guy just immediately just jumped on me like fucking Tina just immediately as I came in. He's like, "You're here!" Oh, a needle gun, you say?
Yeah.
Oh
Here's
yes.
your backup.
Tactically deployed needle gun.
The only weapon that can be fired underwater. Well,
And what's
this
the
is
first thing I
technically
do?
not true. You equip it and go back underwater.
You kill that fucker, yeah.
Oh my god, there is vindictiveness, and then there is just...
Leave no stone unturned, leave no monster uncut.
Okay. We're gonna add that guy to the pantheon of Devil May Cry heroes. The lizard, the underwater lizard man that killed Jonathan.
That mind his own fucking business. He meant no harm. He was just doing his best.
He was literally just sitting underwater.
Yeah.
Wasn't
chill.
even bothering anyone.
Nope.
You came into his house.
He was selling candy in our street.
He was not selling candy on your street.
I think he was, man.
That was a blatant lie.
I'm fairly sure I've seen him before, man. He's dodgy.
Just because he's dodgy doesn't mean that you get to shoot him with a needler.
That is quite a valid point, actually. I was just getting the water out of the phone. See, again, he little shit. He fucking did it again.
You are where the gun switches automatically for you, right?
I did. It took me a while to kind of like to remember that because I was thinking like, do I have to manually switch to the needle gun? But then I realized no.
So you were like, okay, let's just clear it out. Oh wait, a grenade.
How did that get in here?
Must have got stuck in there when I was underwater.
Oh, it must be one of those special demon guns. That's like on land it's a grenade gun, and then underwater it's a needle gun. Because crazy demons. What would they think?
To be fair, it's a pretty high-tech piece of equipment to be left around here. Much like all of your other guns.
Like yeah, like the shotgun was left in the fucking drawer under a table, for God's sake.
It was left in a library.
Yeah.
Kind of librarian needs a shotgun.
You'd be surprised, man. I mean, Jesus, those books can be hardcore, you know?
I mean, granted, there's a lot of demons around, but still.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, I think they had like the grenade launcher in the attic.
It would have been nice if there was a gun in every room, just in case.
Was this island castle expecting sieges from like ships that needed to be grenaded out of the water?
It was just in case the castle got flooded by you know, and fucking Noah's Ark starts popping around everywhere, and you needed to shoot them down so they don't get this all hoity-toity notions themselves, you know?
Hoity-toity.
Hoity-toity fucking notions of saving all the animals, you know?
Oh my god. Are we going back to Sonic?
Not yet, no. Soon. This means it's
Saving
going,
all
can
the
I take
animals.
any gold? Guys, is there any treasure here, lads?
No, Dante's notoriously bad with money. You'll find that out once we get to the anime.
I like that. I like that notion where he just like looks at a gold and goes, "Oh, cool," and he checks his own bank balance and goes, "Ah, shit! I knew I forgot to pick up something." Maybe he's just really shit at like charging for his own services, and that's why he's always out of money.
Gold.
He just gives them all 90 days notice for the payment as opposed to 30, like a sensible person. Fuck, I pay whenever, and then 3 months later, and just goes, "I forgot all my customers."
I'm so annoyed because you were so right.
And I'm just spitballing. I just know how he thinks, man. I know how these people behave. I go, do whatever.
Basically, the inverse law: that the larger a payday Dante is promised, the less likely he's going to succeed.
Love it. That's why Trish's gonna be brought on board now. She's gonna be your the bookkeeper. Going like, Dante, you really need to bring some money in. Whatever.
Yeah, he's already got a bookkeeper. He's called Enzo.
Oh well, then so he's grand. Whoever he is, he deserves a pay raise. Poor bastard. Have to follow this fucking thing around. So Dante,
oh my god, you keep saying these things. It's like, yeah, kind of. Not even joking.
Again, lads, I just want to be absolutely clear. I have not played this game or series before. I know very little of it. The fact that like Adam is like a czar of it makes it even better because I'm just saying things he knows is correct, or at least accurate in some way.
Yeah, Enzo's not even in the games proper. He's like extra material.
Oh, so he's like Mrs. Columbo, is he?
Yeah, kinda. He provides an interview for Dante's Demon Hunter Agency in the manual for this game.
Ah, nice.
And then he makes his first proper appearance in the Devil May Cry manga.
Okay. Right,
and his last appearance in the what are they called? The audio dramas that go along with the anime.
Oh, the radio drama, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, look who's fucking back.
Wow, a goat demon.
I just go, fuck it.
Yay! Holy water!
Sick of your shit, mate.
Beautiful. No, don't waste tape. He's nearly dead. I like how you're retroactively taking my advice. Like, we're watching along to what you've already done.
Yeah.
You're figuring it out by yourself. This is beautiful.
Did he used to do that? I think, yeah, I did actually used to do that.
He's fine. It's a tough fight. Also, you want full health going into what's coming next.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, yeah. Although, yeah, in fairness, this is the harder of the two battles.
Yeah, these goat demons were really tough.
Yeah.
As I say, you've got to get the timing right to get the crit.
Lights are on and nobody's home.
It's a ghost ship.
Just like Shaggy just comes out of the door going, "Shit, what happened? Oh, fucked."
Oh no. Question: how'd they get the ship up there?
That is well, I presume they parked it. Probably.
It was high tide. You're on an island in the middle of the ocean. Tides don't work like that.
Tide was high and it's rolling on.
Okay.
Yes, this looks nice.
Are you going to be the number one?
I could be number one, depending on how this Griffin battle goes.
Rest in peace, little chicken.
Bok, motherfucker, bok.
I love the dialogue with Griffin.
Was it just...
Lock off, Featherface.
Lock off.
What a line. What a line. So accurate. Right. Ebony and Ivory. Nice choice.
Do you want to know what... So, do you know what my strategy is for a Griffin? It's just...
I am going to fly.
That is getting my strategy. It's just like, just shoot the fucker out of the sky.
This is impressive. This is like the worst strategy you could have used.
Really? Because I found this is quite handy.
Oh no, it's reasonably effective. It's just super slow.
I suppose.
Also not very stylish.
Nonsense. I'm literally shooting two guns in midair. What is unstylish about that?
This is true. You are using what is known as the Devil May Cry 2 tactic, however.
Oh.
This is optimal strategy for DMC2.
I will take note of that.
You will apologize for that. God, this is beautiful. Stop shooting him! Hit him with your fucking fist!
Yeah, well, he was in the air.
He was on the ground!
Well, at the point I'm watching, he was in the air.
Well, yeah, it's okay, look. That's fine. Just hit him with your fucking fist. Ooh.
Oh, here we go.
When did you learn that the wind that was blowing you back from up? When did you learn that the dust clouds were blowing you away from up?
I kind of got there, but I was just pushing through it. Like, it was just like, yeah, that's nice. Fuck you.
Fuck me. Fuck you.
Fuck you, Griffin.
Fuck you and your mother's eggs.
I'm also a big fan of the trophy names. Nice touch.
Cultured. Yeah, they're pretty good. Can you tell that this series is really tongue-in-cheek? And I shouldn't take it half as seriously as I do?
Tongue-in-cheek? This series, tongue-in-cheek? No, I didn't get that at all.
Tongue is so far out of his cheek.
I saw this game as a very deep and important exploration into masculinity. But again, that's just my thoughts on it.
To a degree, it is a comic satire of the
the
80s bad boy.
Yeah. Yeah, he is very much like close to the cuff on that one.
He is what was considered cool in the early 2000s.
He was acceptable in the 80s. He was acceptable for the time.
Acceptable at the time. If you were to walk into a bar nowadays, he would be laughed out of it, though.
To be fair, I think anyone with a red
prick
trench coat would be like that. It's just like, dude, what are you doing?
I mean, like, if someone was brave enough to walk into a bar dressed as Dante, I think I'd buy him a drink.
Yeah. To be fair,
Like,
the
good
get up he has is like 3 or 4 like it is like the stereotypical pro wrestler like get up like.
Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is though, only people that would laugh him out of the bar are complete assholes.
Yeah.
And you have no idea what I'm referencing here, do you?
Not initially, no.
These are the comments that the director of the reboot made when he was trying to sell his game to the fans. He was saying, you know, Dante, if you were to walk into a bar, he'd be laughed out of it. He's just not cool anymore.
Oh, he
like,
is
ooh,
way
that was a
over.
miss for your target audience.
I'm personally
You
trying to
just
hear
showed
that Ninja
yourself
Theory
being
got their stuff wrong. Like, when have they ever done that? When has Ninja Theory ever been wrong about their projects? You know,
That's a fair point. You know, Heavenly Sword was definitely didn't just sell based on the fact that it was the only fucking game available.
Heavenly Sword, incidentally, even though the main character had two swords. Can't even get that right.
Oh, they were attached by a chain. That makes them the same sword.
Bollocks! It has 2 blades. It's a double sword.
Well, you can have a claymore that's double bladed, one on each side. It's literally the example of the double-edged sword.
I still contest
also...
the 2 blades there at play. 2 separate blades.
Oh, okay. So if it was one hilt with 2 blades,
That'll be a double-edged sword, yeah.
So if it was Darth Maul's lightsaber,
that's double. Yeah, that's you know.
that's
I
just.
see your point. I do see your point. I see where you're coming from. Still. Plus, by the way, let's be fair here. The only reason people played Heavenly Swords was because the main character was as scantily dressed as anything else in the world.
Well, that's not why I played it.
I know you're playing
only because it was the only game.
Yes. God, the PS3 reveal, man. What a time to be alive.
Oh man, remember back then
Yeah.
when I had to follow up on the PS2, which still to this day could do no wrong. It could release a new game for the PS2 and I'd buy it.
To be fair, yeah, I think there'll be a serious fucking market for that. I really, really do. Because imagine how quick you can make games doing that. If you just say, do you know what, fuck the graphics, no one cares, just put stuff out for the most reliable console ever made. Like,
well, people care, but once again, if they were to re-release Time Splitters 2 on PlayStation 2, just like start selling it again,
yeah,
they would be minted.
It's weird. I always find that weird where like they kind of like there's just certain things that kind of drag their heels on, and like kind of support and stuff like that is one of it. You know, it's just like people remember this game, people like it, but because like one prick at a company says no, it just stops everything. It's a pity, like it really is.
Now, I'm not saying that I advocate for the whole remake genre that's been going on recently. I don't dislike it, especially when it's a proper ground-up rebuild.
Yeah.
But if any game is deserving of it, Time Splitters 2, come on.
I would go along with that. Time Splitters is a big one. Like even with the rake of like new platformers we have, I think it's a damn shame that Rayman 2 hasn't been remade. Because I put that on par with the likes of a Crash Bandicoot and Spyro. So the fact that that hasn't made the jump is a damn shame, and that's only because Ubisoft are a bunch of bellends. You know, and it's a real shame because like Rayman was the reason they became so successful. Like literally is like the only reason they got as far as they did. If they didn't have this one mascot, they would have gone nowhere. It's like Sega with Sonic.
As I say, you can't judge a company based on what they've put out in the past, because the majority of people that made the company a beloved franchise are no longer with them. They've sold out, they've gotten big.
Yeah, that is very much the case for Ubisoft. Very much.
They're now just trying to appease their shareholders, not their fans.
Yeah, it's a shame. It's a damn shame.
And as I say, Capcom are just as guilty as anyone in that. But in recent years, they've had their redemption arc, where they've been making games we've been asking for.
I was about to say, because like the Capcom of like it's funny we should be talking about it here with watching Devil May Cry, because like they got the remake so egregiously wrong. And then when they realized, like, they actually did, I'm sure they did, like, market analysis as to why it went wrong and why, like, they gave it the wrong team. But it was the simple fact that, like, it did actually get back to it.
Yeah, I can actually give you the reasoning for that. So when Devil May Cry 4 launched, it sold about 2 million copies, which is phenomenally successful for a hack and slash game. So this genre was niche at the time.
Yes.
But they were looking at other games, comparable games selling in the West, like Call of Duty. And they were surprised they didn't hit Call of Duty numbers. And that's what they measured Devil May Cry against. They measured it as a failure based on that.
Yeah.
So they thought, give it to a Western developer. They can make the numbers go up. And you know what they did? They managed to lose a quarter of their fan base. Or rather, drop down to a quarter of the sales. They've never officially released the sales figures for DMC Devil May Cry because it's so bad.
Really? That's not. Yeah, that's always a dead giveaway that something's gone wrong.
When the HD port launched, it outsold the Devil May Cry collection. The Devil May Cry HD collection outsold DMC. Just based on fans saying, "Look, we want more Devil May Cry."
Yeah.
Just not.
I like that. I like that as a notion because like that is just like you're kind of playing Capcom at the wrong game where they're so obsessed with numbers and thinking like, "Why? How come this hasn't worked?" But then you literally just say like, they kind of threw a bone to you and said, "Oh, we're gonna like give you a HD brush up of the first 3 games," and then literally,
your games are still there.
Yeah,
our games are still there, and we are still playing them. You've just reminded us that we don't need your piece of shit.
Yeah, but that's what the fact like because you've outsold the game that you try to kind of like reboot the series with. That is like the clearest sign you could possibly give a company like that they got wrong. Because you know yourself, like, these big companies, they don't necessarily have gaming people involved. They have marketers, they have like business people involved. Like your EA and Ubisoft, they just go by the numbers.
Oh, yeah.
So if something sells, they do more of it. If it doesn't, they stop. It's as simple as that, you know. So in a sense, it's a great thing.
Devil trigger to get through the. Sorry, I don't want to cut it off, but we have to talk about the screen. This puzzle pisses me off.
Oh, I hated this level with a passion.
Like, you kind of need to go through it a couple of times to learn it.
Well, it's actually not this part that annoyed me. It's the next section.
Yeah.
You probably know what I'm talking about here, but yeah, it really annoyed me to no end.
Anyway, do you want to keep ranting about Ubisoft, or will we move on?
Sure. Well, my final point there was that like myself, me and you have kind of like a mutual agreement about Capcom because for the longest time they did nothing with the Ace Attorney series, between I think it was 4 and 5. So there's a big furore in the Ace Attorney fan base because Apollo Justice was a really fun game and really well done, and like the Ace Attorney games are niche. Like there's no getting around that. It's not going to be a big fucking seller. But what it does have is a very dedicated core fan base that everyone will sit down and play the games and we all love unconditionally. And again, the trouble with having a niche game like that is that you're always going to be like restricted by your sales. So when they did like have this kind of weird notion of like, well, we put so much effort into Ace Attorney 4, we were expecting more people to be drawn in. It's like, well, no, you're kind of making the same game over and over. But that's what the people want. They want like a slight change on a well-established formula. So when they were doing the Miles Edgeworth games, they made a decision to basically stop porting them to the West. They decided to just make them Japanese only. So the second Miles Edgeworth game was just a Japan release by itself, and that's a damn shame because like that's arguably one of the best Ace Attorney games ever made, and only a very significant percentage of the fan base have never played it. It took me to get an English port of the ROM to actually play the game and go, holy shit, everyone's right about this. This is one of the best Ace Attorney games ever.
There's no legal way to play it, as it were.
Yeah, precisely. And you feel like such a shitter then not supporting that franchise. But because like Capcom never gave you a chance in the West to support it, then what could you do? Your arms are tied. But they did see the light eventually with Ace Attorney 5 when they saw that the 3DS was doing so well, and they saw the likes of the games like Professor Layton and like games like that and having a real great future on the game and on the console.
And the fact that they managed to get their piracy of curve.
Yes, that was a big thing of it too. Yes, definitely. And well, Ace Attorney was a massive problem. But now that because like they had a
how many
digital,
years for them to be cracked?
oh Christ,
I mean, it's still not properly cracked. You can't properly emulate a 3DS that we know from trying to emulate our own games to record them only.
oh totally, yeah. Like with the I'm sure there is an emulator for 3DS, but you're missing out on a lot of the mechanics.
The necessities, yeah.
Yes, so there's no stereoscopic 3D or anything like that. You're just kind of like, in a way, in essence, it's a 2DS emulator, you know, which is fine. You get through most games with it. So yeah, like it took so long for like Ace Attorney 5 to come out, but then when it did come out, it was digital download and it sold exceptionally well, you know. And now they're the case of like, now that they have their creative director back, they know who they want involved in the project, and once he's happy to bring out a game, they just start on it again. Hence why like you've had Ace Attorney 6, but you've also had like 1 or 2 other projects in between that are just Japan only. So you're pleasing both sides. You're releasing to markets that you know will just get it, and then for the wider market, for the Western audience, to go, okay, well here's your new Ace Attorney game and have fun with it. And it's perfect. You've pleased both sides. It's refreshing to see a game company get their shit together and know what to do, as opposed to like keep bonking the head off this thing until it works, you know?
Yeah. Now, one thing I will say is, especially for me, as a Devil May Cry fan, is I wish they would port more of the extended canon to English.
Yeah.
So like the audio CDs and all of the most recent books and manga are Japanese only, and it takes me fucking ages to translate them because I do not speak Japanese.
yeah, I get that.
You can find a lot of fan translations, so like the divinitystatue.com, but they tend to be like low quality fan translations.
Sure, yeah, I can get that. That's what's a shame. Again, going back to the same thing about Ace Attorney, it's such a shame that the movie didn't get an English like adaptation. But like, to be fair, like an Ace Attorney movie would not have resonated anyway, so it made sense. It was just Japanese only. And it kind of, in a way, like it was actually better as a result. Away with it. Yeah, no, the movie was better as a result. That's it, like that's exactly it. Because like you can see like the actual characterization they would have had for the Japanese variant of the characters came true. Like Phoenix was such a bumbling idiot, whereas in like
I like how you're just like go away, talking, shotgun, get away.
Disperse.
Sorry, every now and then we just have to draw a reference to what's on screen when it's so batshit Devil May Cry. I mean, this is perfect. That is the use for the shotgun, but you're not comboing into like you're using it for crowd control, but you refuse to actually hit them. So it's just really comedic.
You just imagine Dante just whistling.
Get in the hole. Whistles while he works.
Yes. Imagine you just even have a musical number doing this, like it's a new day.
I want to see someone put. You have to make an AMV now from this.
No.
Oh, look at you finding the hidden stars.
To be fair, it wasn't really hidden. You could see this like shiny thing, shiny object in your foreground. Look over here. Click. Hello.
Yeah. And
that was hidden.
At least they're shinies. At least they're not floating objects.
That's a very good point.
Nothing like that bricks immersion for me. I think shiny is one of the better ways to do it.
Yes. Again, it's always been the case. Like this game is not trying to hide anything from you at all. It really isn't. It's like it's encouraging you to find shit.
Oh yeah, and like the things that are hidden are always rewards.
Yes.
Which is beautiful. It's like if it rewards you for going, is he going to check it? He did. Is he going to jump on top of that spear in the first level? He did, and that will give him just enough orbs so that you can open the door without having to run around it like an asshole.
500 points.
Mission clear.
Mission indeed. Clear.
D. The D stands for devil.
Really? I didn't get that. I didn't get that at all.
No, it stands for dismal, but he needs the encouragement.
You don't whisper into the microphone.
You didn't hear that.
That's not how this works, dude. Asshole.
You didn't hear anything.
I
The
heard
audience
everything.
only heard that. Oh my god, how did you hear me? You have like super hearing.
Yes, it's what happens when you whisper into the microphone, pet.
What?
Yeah.
Stop breaking the illusion that we're sitting next to each other.
We're sitting next to each other even though the audio quality is drastically different between the two of us.
That's very true.
Adam has a sore
That's
throat.
only because I'm too poor to afford a setup.
Adam has a sore throat, so he's going to sound like he's in 360p as opposed to HD.
Adam is actually from the past.
Yes.
I'm playing this. I'm reacting to this game in real time as it's launched.
That's it. Adam, how you feeling? Yeah, I'm good. I just have a bit of pixelitis. Oh, okay, good. Look after yourself, mate.
It's fine. It's fine as long as I don't cut out too much. I'm all right. To be fair, with the Shidown drinking, I would sound like that pretty soon.
Yeah, exactly. If we just like go through the next like 2 hours, you'll just hear. So Adam, what do you think of this game? I love it. It's beautiful. Love this game.
You on your tits, mate. It's a terrible game. I fucking hate it. The worst one in the series. Give me the reboot any day.
Well, indeed, at some point we will be playing the reboot.
I'll not be involved. I played through it once. That was way more than enough was necessary.
Yeah.
The fucking terrible Devil May Cry game.
That's
It's
what I
probably
remember.
made Ninja Theory game, but it's really bad as the Devil May Cry game.
That was about what I was about to say. Like, it didn't feel like, even from what I've seen off the game, like they had this kind of like weird like story-driven part of it. It's like this feels way off, you know, from what I know of the Devil May Cry series.
They almost got everything exactly wrong. So in every game of the series, up to a point, there is a point where a devil cries, and spoilers here for this. It's these tears are a human trait. You can only cry if you have the heart of a human.
Yeah.
Or the soul of a human. In DMC Devil May Cry, the only devil that actually cries is Lilith. And that's because our hero, 360 no-scope, aborted her baby.
Aww.
Literally shot her fetus with a sniper rifle. So she started bawling her eyes out. It's like she is the most sympathetic character, and she is the evil villain. It's like you're meant to somehow feel a kinship with these two asshole characters, which really does not settle. You know, Dante in this, he's cheesy, he's rude, he's abusive. Well, not abusive, he's crass. Yes. And he is really, really cheesy. He's trying so hard. But the fact that he's so lame actually makes him cool.
That's
the other
thing,
guy
like,
genuinely thinks he's cool, which pisses me off no end.
There's a whole characterization of it too. It's the fact that like you're there looking and go like, oh look, he's an alcoholic and he lives in the trailer. Hilarious. That's good for you.
Whereas Dante is like, he's addicted to strawberry sundaes and pizza. It's like he's such a fucking jackass, but he's great. Yeah. he is bar none the strongest being in this multiverse.
Yes.
And yet he is so fucking laid back. He can't pay his bills. He's the greatest character ever. Because this Dante is genuinely relatable. He's the kind of guy you'd want to like be friends with. He's a lovable fuck up.
Lovable fuck up who is actually genuinely good at what he does too. Let's be clear.
Oh yeah. Like everything. His entire poverty is a comedy of errors.
Yeah,
it was
that's
great.
it.
Just start smashing the pots, Link.
Yeah. To be fair, I was expecting like a chicken that just come out and fucking headbutt me. He's just like, fuck off!
Well, no, you're gonna fight the chicken soon, though.
Oh yes, I know. For the mandatory third time.
Yeah, but that's the one where Dante befriends him to a point. He gains his respect and vows to beat Mundus for killing his servant.
Indeed.
Spoilers,
a very good scene.
I may have played this game before.
Yes.
This is the part.
Spoiler for tomorrow's video, by the way.
Come on, everyone loves Griffin.
Yeah, I like Griffin. He's very beatable.
Oof. Phrasing.
Right. Deploy the holy water.
I'm very... I know that I'm trying to curate how you come into this series, to a degree, and I'm like, every time you mention something, I'm like, oh, I have to give him the source material to understand this. But at the same time, I'm like, no, he has to get there in his own time. So
yeah,
you have no idea why I love Griffin so much, but Griffin it appears in the extended universe.
Yeah, this is it. Like, yeah, I can only see one aspect of him. So yeah.
You're only seeing aspects of the first, which is the most video gamey video game.
Yeah.
So it's like even Dante in this is not acting like Dante acts. He's acting like a video game hero.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is great.
Now,
this is beautiful.
Now this is the part I hate. This is the part I hate.
And get out of the fire.
Yes.
Goodbye. Now you're back in the fire. But platforming in a Devil May Cry game is more likely than you think.
Fucking wall jumping in a Devil May Cry game, or like, Jesus, wet. This is awful. This is genuinely terrible.
Well, the problem is you don't have the double jump bot.
This is yeah. But again, like the thing is, like when you're playing the way like I am, you genuinely just don't think you'll never need it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it seems like that just costs way too much. I just don't see the benefit of it.
It's very necessary. Oh, jump cut. No pun intended.
There was a lot of attempts cut out in this, so I think I was there for about 20 minutes trying to make that jump. Yeah.
Something written.
You'll see it at the end of the level, but yeah, about 20 minutes.
Yeah.
So.
And did you bother doing the other side?
No, I didn't. That was the thing. Like I at the time I was thinking like I didn't realize there was an alternate path. So, but I just thought like, well, fuck, I'm here anyway. I might as well just try and make this work. And lo and behold, 20 minutes. And now this is me thumbnail hunting. Bear with.
Very nice.
This should work.
Who do you wasting your devil trigger?
Well, he's just on fire for a while. It's cool. It's fine.
That is pretty nice looking. Good job.
Thank you. Hopefully it works.
Wait for Dante to do his foot tap.
Yep. And then immediately walk into a spike. Classic.
Oh, that's beautiful, man.
Yeah. So anyway, back to it.
Just nope.
No, stop. I like to think that on that attempt, like Dante was going, "Oh no, I'm stuck in midair. Fuck you."
Oh, nice use of the uppercuts, dude.
Oh, I do love the uppercut. I do. Very, very partial to the uppercut.
The fact that you're getting it through these charge shots is great for me.
Yeah.
I can genuinely see you learning in real time, which is beautiful.
It's nice to see actually looking back. You're just thinking like, yeah, I actually did fare a little bit better than I thought I did. But I think it's like it was just from the last like hour of the game where it's just like I just couldn't get it done quick enough in that sense. Where I'm not trying to like, I know what to do, but it's just not working out, and that's annoying me. Yeah,
the last steps of the game are genuinely challenging if you don't know what you're doing.
That's it, yeah.
So I say I just spammed Devil Stars my first time fighting the end boss. And one thing I will say I appreciate that you're doing here is that you're using the shotgun against these guys, which is a bit more sporting. And two, you are genuinely fighting enemies that you don't need to.
Yeah. Again, I'm just thinking like, well, you know, I'm trying to earn some orbs here, you know. So it's just keep my float up, you know.
It's almost as if you're playing the fucking game.
Almost, yeah. Crazy notion, I know. I don't normally do it. This is the thing. I don't normally play games. You know. I know this might sound weird if a guy who is essentially the producer and editor of this channel did never play video games, but no, you'd be shocked.
Who's always on who's in every episode.
In every episode, yes. Bar a couple of videos, like. And viewers, if you can figure out which of those videos I'm talking about, you earn yourself a good Devil Star.
Yeah, you can restore your vitality.
Yes, exactly. I'm now frantically trying to figure out which Let's Play I wasn't involved in.
Let's Play.
Yes, quite.
Oh my god, so there goes my guess. I genuinely don't know then.
That's a little brain teaser for all of our hardcore viewers.
Like, I'm a hardcore member and I don't know.
Yeah. That's a little brain tickler. Let's see if you get it right. There's one series I was not involved in at all.
Was it the top 100?
I put that together, and we were there.
Oh yeah.
So it's a series. It's a series of videos that I'm not a part of.
Oh, there are two such of those if we're using that criteria.
Okay.
There is my short-lived speedrunning career.
Yes.
And then there's the other one that our viewers will have to guess.
Yes, that's the one. That's the one you'll have to guess on. I expect.
I love how you have no idea what you're doing here.
I was like, what the fuck's going on?
Hit it with your fucking sword.
Wheel of Destiny sounds like the most Tenacious D song ever made.
Well, yeah, the pick of Destiny, I suppose.
Yeah.
You must offer a sacrifice. Huh.
Oh,
Guess I gotta
don't
kill
mind
the
if I
bird.
do. I feel like chicken tonight, like chicken tonight, like chicken tonight.
Time for the fried chicken, yeah.
I should have asked the Wheel of Destiny, how do you like your griffin? With chili con coriander or honey and chili? Because I can do both.
Wheel of morality, turn, turn, turn. Show us the lesson that we shall learn.
The lesson is shoot down the bird with your guns.
Shoot it with your fucking gun. Dude, come on, the platforms. Use them.
Nonsense. Shoot the bird down.
I have guns for a reason. Cool.
Oh, I got the right up the arse.
Awesome.
That was great. It was just the fact that he was just flying back up into the air and just went, "Fuck you!"
Nice.
Got caught.
Good call, motherfucker.
Error. Error.
This cutscene, it was so unnecessary.
Yeah. Oh, he's a one-winged bird now. Symbolism.
Wait, what?
Yeah, is that the whole point of it? You know?
What symbolism?
Don't the Japanese have this mad thing about one-winged creatures?
Yeah, well, there's the one-winged bird where it needs a partner to fly, but
yeah.
I'm not understanding the symbolism here.
That's what I saw. I just thought it was just the general theme that like a lot of like things go for in Japan.
Yeah, but most of these creatures are European in origin.
Yeah, well, that's true too. Yeah, that's true. Maybe there's something European about it, isn't it? I don't think so.
Malay Island?
Mallet Island.
Stop calling it that.
Nonsense.
You heard it in the opening cutscene. Trish said its name. It's not like you only learned about it by reading it.
I choose to call it Mallet Island. Stylish.
Oh, nice. You went to stylish.
Yeah. I'm proud of that.
What did it cost you?
Make it look awesome.
Yeah. Oh my god, you've almost got the chicken.
Yeah. Got him.
Do you one-cycle this guy?
Yeah, that was it.
Nice.
That was it, yeah.
Plucked.
The chicken must cluck no more. Ow, that's harsh.
Yeah. Well, you were the one that offered up the sacrifice.
That's true.
Yours are definitely the powers of Sparta.
Nice.
Even more so.
I like how after every boss beats you, he sees Sparta in you.
It's a good touch.
Serve my master.
Yeah, it's excellent foreshadowing in the game.
Fight with that.
Yeah.
Mighty is the power of Mundus. Master, grant me one last surge of power. The power to finish him.
Wait, what's happening here?
There appears to be some sort of storm coming in from the west, and it's gonna.
Holy shit, Mundus, listen to him. Worthy of being what? I'm a chicken. Ooh.
You could say Griffin has had his wings clipped.
Haha.
That's a very
You
Dante
could
line.
say he's been royally plucked.
You could say, "Flock off, Featherface."
In fact, I believe someone has said that.
Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, that's the original.
Hey, that's my physical appearance. That's hurtful.
And for no reason, here's Trish,
Maybe it was too easy.
Who rode in on a bolt of lightning.
as you do.
Oh my god, do you think that her boobs showing like that are because of her lightning powers?
Yeah, that's where it comes from. That's why she's called Lightning Tits in the extended canon.
Sure.
Okay, that one's wrong.
Damn it! Okay, that was high risk. That was high risk. I'll admit that.
It was very high risk. I enjoyed it, but yeah.
I thought you might.
Lightning tits. Don't even understand what that means.
Lightning Tits away.
How does Dante not suspect her of being a demon?
There's something about it. She looks just so human, you know, almost.
Genuine question. She looks almost exactly like his mother.
Yes, to an uncanny degree.
Well, no, to a canny degree.
Can we also just appreciate how fucking irritating this is?
I wasn't going to draw a reference to it, but
Look like,
took a
just get on
while.
the fucking platform. Get on the fucking thing. Honestly,
you're
like,
sitting here thinking, wait, am I not meant to go on that thing?
that's exactly what it was. It was like, what do you keep slipping off? That's a platform for me to go. All right, fine. I'll go. No, all right.
Well, I guess I can't go this way. I must have locked out that path.
Yeah, it's like, okay, mist, tell me where to go.
Oh, that's beautiful. I'm
Okay,
sorry,
like-
it's not funny, but the fact that you fucked up so many times is like, well, it can't be me.
I literally tried everything. I tried jumping and I'm all out of ideas. That was clearly the wrong answer.
You
Multiple something else.
literally just beat the boss.
Yes, and a platform
Takes an extra
here.
10 minutes onto it. Oh, I'm loving this. Thank you for this. This is the best present ever.
Legit, I thought I cut this part out, but apparently not.
Oh no, I'm glad you kept it in. This is great.
Yeah,
Dante has to get his cardio in after a serious fight like that.
yeah, this is warm down, you know. Hey, bloop bloop bloop.
It's like, well, there's nothing else here.
Well, yeah, I have officially explored the Colosseum. You can't say fairer than that. It's the real
Okay, King of Avalon.
destiny.
Where is Avalon again?
Mystery to
Avalon.
Oh,
Is it? Hey, you got the D.
I know. I'm very proud of that.
You've yet to get an F rank.
I didn't realize there was an F rank. I thought D was the lowest. No.
Unravel the mystery of that thing you saw in the first level.
Hmm.
I wonder
one
where
thing
we
that we
keep going.
It's almost as if this game was telling me to go back to that staff to then progress in the game. Now, again, I don't want to spoil things, but I'm fairly sure that's where it's going. You know,
That's a bit bonkers. I mean, they wouldn't put an entire picture of where you've been before, as an example.
as a
where
sort
we
of an
have to go.
indication of where to go next. No, I don't. That would be too much. Also, free blue orb. Thanks, lads.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, the free blue orb there is much obliged.
Yeah, fucking hell.
Only it was a purple orb. You might have learned about your devil trigger.
Yes. I'm still in this mission 16 out of what 21, with only 3 devil triggers. Why is this platform so?
To be fair, you're impressive. You're genuinely no one can claim that I've coached you in any way.
No, because I would have been doing this better in a sense, but I was doing this the hard way. You know.
Yeah.
As a warrior, as you would do as a first-time player to the series.
And as a friend, I'm letting you enjoy all of this tedium, this genuine heartache at learning that I could just fucking jump on that.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, I'd be fascinated to see if I ever record what my second playthrough would look like. Now that I know that I was kind of doing the right thing, but then also you don't actually have to have that many continues in your back pocket. You could actually just start using your power-ups proper and just having a fucking ball. You know.
Dude, as I say, it's like when you get into the second and third playthroughs, and then you decide to start again without any of the upgrades.
Yeah.
I think that's when you truly get into these games.
Yeah, because you have to be a little bit more creative about how you do things too.
As a spoiler, as a spoiler, the final boss fight of the newest one is a tutorial for a mechanic that you can only unlock for that final fight.
Ooh. Okay.
So you have, if you want to actually play with that mechanic, you have to carry it into New Game Plus.
Oh.
These games are designed to be replayed.
Oh, that's really clever. I like that. That's knowing your source material in a sense. It's people do this all the time. Let's give them what they want.
That's knowing your player base.
Yes, and again, shockingly, a lot of games do not do that.
A lot of games miss out on that. I'm just waiting for the mandatory dialogue section.
It's I can't wait for a 15-minute cutscene to explain everything that's going on, and then the story to never happen again.
Yeah, basically.
I do love as well now that you're coming back to the castle at night time. So the game is kind of well poised to say, well, something's gonna be here. What's gonna happen next?
I'm just genuinely happy that shortcuts unlocked.
Yeah, in fairness.
You don't have to go back on the ship. Somehow get it back up that waterfall.
Oh, but the door's cursed.
Wonderful.
Oh, hello there. Is that a happy little blue chip I see? Excellent.
It is.
Yes, very nice.
It's a happy little blue chip. We're gonna put that just right there in that corner.
You kind of just gonna put that right
about it. That'll be our little secret.
No one else needs to know about it.
Do you like how the statue of Mundus is gone?
I do. Very nice touch. It was oh shit, that seems bad.
That statue was Mundus. Dun dun dun.
This is what this is what I was trying to figure out when I was playing through this. Was this meant to be the same mansion in a darker universe, or is this genuinely the same mansion and just shit has changed since you left?
Yeah, no, it's the same mansion.
Yeah.
You've just time has progressed.
Time has progressed, yeah. Because I know the corridors are slightly different in some aspects, but I know it's because I know we do go through a few portals back and forth. So that's why I wasn't sure.
Now this is your doppelganger enemy for this game.
So the gimmick about him is that basically what he just copies you after a while. Is that the idea?
Yeah, he's a bat that has the Oculus Blast, and if you depending on what weapon you have equipped, I believe he'll use a different moveset.
Ah, right, okay, that's clever. So you could do a thing where like if the enemy was like a little bit more difficult, you could have like done a thing like do like a ditto strategy where like whoever he copies into, you switch out to the one they'll be weak to.
Oh no, there's one you can serve, so I'm wrong. I genuinely just thought that they used your moveset.
Yeah, that's a pity. That's a nice idea for an enemy though, write that down.
We have it, you will encounter it soon.
Okay.
Soon in the series, so like, for us...
Yeah, I was going to say, because it's not on the next level, I can say that much.
Oof.
Yeah, skin in my fucking teeth there, lads.
Nice one.
Skin of my teeth. Legit, if I didn't devil triggle there, I was gonna die. So it had to be done.
You've got to give people a bit of tension every now and then.
Absolutely, a bit of excitement in life, you know. It doesn't go astray.
No, it works for Devil May Cry and your love life.
Yes. And as in which case, Adam, your Devil May Cry is your love life.
They are one and the same. I'm happy to admit.
Yes. Adam, like many people in the world, is gay for Dante.
I don't think it counts as being gay for Dante.
Yeah, that's fair. Like there's various different.
He is quite effeminate.
Yeah, he is.
And have you seen the size of his huge pulsating sword?
Depends on which sword you're referring to, dear.
Well, the demon sword of Dante, of course.
Oh, right, yeah. Well, then obviously, naturally, you know. Thanks to all those knights there standing outside looking for give me free red orbs. Great bunch of lads.
Oh, God. It's a great game. Do you enjoy backtracking with the levels slightly changed? That trope?
I do. I actually do. I like that as a thing, as a general rule. Like, I'm not these kind of people that like gets really annoyed with backtracking, but redundant backtracking does annoy me. If it's gonna be backtracking, at least
like,
have the
when you actively
slightly different.
Actively change it up. Reuse your assets all you want, but actively change it up. So the fact that this is now dark and you can't see where all the enemies are immediately.
And more significantly, like you're telling the player like, oh, this is markedly different. Watch out. There's other stuff happening here now.
Yeah, even though there weren't any windows in this hallway before.
Yeah, like again, like that's why I wasn't sure like whether this is actually like a upside down manner, if you like, as opposed to
I know
the same.
it's just mad time.
Yeah.
But yeah, and because you're in a different level, because you progress in the game, things are different. So it may as well be.
Might as well be a different management, yeah.
But you now know the layout.
I do. I know where to go now.
And the door is cursed.
You put the curse on it, so they did. Just to deny you progress.
What a horrible night for a curse.
Tis a terrible night. Terrible night to be cursed.
You know, the final boss.
Yeah, this one. The disco lights.
So you don't like the nightmare?
Wasn't a fan of it. I actually quite like it as I like the idea of the boss. It was when I was playing, I was just getting annoyed because I was at that point where I just wanted I was trying to get the game done, and it's just like this was just denying me progress now, and it was just annoying me. And then I realized the gimmick to the boss, and I went like, oh yeah, no, this actually this is fine. It's fine.
Yeah. To be fair, I really like him as a boss.
Mm.
I also like his backstory is fucking expanded upon very recently.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so you missed it. I think you can actually pick up this the Nightmare Beta, which is one of the guns.
Oh.
So it's the same as him, but basically palm sized, and it uses your Devil Trigger gauge as ammo.
No, I don't think I do pick that up. Do I? Is that the gun you pick up in the underworld?
Well, you might get it somewhere else. You can get it early, I guess. By you know that puzzle that you hated and cut it out.
Yes.
If you do that on the other side, the Nightmare Bit is there.
Ah, right.
The
That
puzzle
doesn't make
does
sense. I
everything
think I
on the
do
other
pick it
world.
up.
As I say, they give you a couple of options for them. So. Ah, yes, the boss rush.
Yes.
I love these skulls. They're just like free health.
It's just like they're trying their best. They really, really are.
I like that you're not using the shotgun on them either.
I was thinking like I didn't really want to change my loadout, seeing that like still technically the nightmare battle. You know, but this is my first control, so I'm thinking like what's going on here. I didn't want to change it too quickly.
The Phantom? What are you doing here?
It's to go to the Phantom. He's gonna send you to hell.
One thing I will say that I'm grateful for is the fact that they're weaker.
Yeah, that does happen a lot. I love that.
But he pummels you around, you're like, nope, uppercut.
Stop that. Cut that shit out.
That is definitely no selling the technique.
Definitely. And that was my intention. You know, I wasn't gonna give this game the satisfaction.
Good.
Yeah. So this is me just trying to figure out how the fucking boss works, you know?
Yeah, and you hadn't realised that the puzzle on the wall might have affected it.
This is the thing, you see, I knew that they had something to do with it, but I thought that was the way to summon it, was to actually get the battle going. And then after a while I was thinking, look, I'm doing no damage to this guy, do I have to get swallowed again and again? You know, because with the first time you're thinking, well, that's clearly the stage to it, like you're going through like...
That's clearly the gimmick, fight the old bosses again.
That's legit what I thought, but then I was clearly wrong in that sense.
Yeah, no, I understand. It's you need the light to fight it.
Yeah. And that makes so much sense as well. Like, so I was annoying myself that I didn't think of that. It's like, it's the nightmare. It lives in the shadows. It lives in the underworld. Shed some light on it, and it just didn't work. It just didn't click with it.
And then it unleashes its orb, the same that as the shadows you fought before.
The shadow,
where you can only really damage them with that.
Yeah. And boy, once I got that realization, this thing gets a bollocking.
That's true. As a fun aside, the nightmare is actually created by Mundus. He sealed it away because it was so much more powerful than he was. But it had no mind of its own. It acts purely on instinct.
That kind of makes sense, because, yeah.
And this was expanded upon recently in the manga Visions of V. Where Devil May Cry 1 is getting a lot of love recently.
Really?
Yeah, for its lore.
I thought it was kind of convenient now. We're kind of watching it through now while you're getting all this extra dirt, as it were.
While we're retroactively going through it, and I have promised to do a retrospective now several weeks after we first recorded.
Yes.
You got your S ranking.
That's true, actually. Yeah. Tune in sometime soon in maybe a year or two. I don't know, depends on how we get on.
Depends. I am. There is actually a lot more material to go through than I thought there would be.
Yes.
It's not just the 4.5 games.
If only it was that easy, Adam. If only it was that easy.
If only. Still, I'm having fun.
Yes. I mean, if you want to do a game on if you want to do a retrospective on a game that on something that was 4.5 games, you should just have picked Metal Gear Solid or something, you know?
Yeah,
very easy
a game with a simple plot.
Yeah, precisely. Like something that people can understand, you know?
Yeah, something like Metal Gear Solid or Kingdom Hearts.
Kingdom Hearts, very easy to explain. You know.
Dude, I think I managed to explain it quite well in our top 100 video.
No, I think you did a smashing job.
You know, the heartless are beings without bodies, and the nobodies are beings without hearts.
Yes.
Except it's the other way around. Ooh. Now,
So this is me.
Yeah.
So this is me, like on the second attempt, trying to figure out, okay, what is the gimmick to the battle, right? So I'm thinking, like, right, I got swallowed last time, so socially distanced. See how that works. Spoiler, it doesn't.
No, you need to activate the things. Truth is, you can't even damage it with holy water until you activate the things.
I'd say, like, I knew I was smart enough to not waste items like that on it. I knew it was just like a gimmick. I had to figure it out, and then I'd win.
I don't think gimmick is a fair.
No,
fight.
It's not. No, I'll be honest. Like, I use the word gimmick a lot in different contexts. So, like, I know gimmick can be kind of like a derogatory term in some senses, but for me, like I consider, like, say, Psychomantis a gimmick. You know, that's how I call it.
Yeah.
Like, once you figure out, like, oh, it's a controller, and then you can beat him. So that's what I would call a gimmick. There's obviously better ways of explaining that, but you know, like, the Zelda bosses are gimmicks. You know, it's a case of, like, well, you just require this item, use it, and you beat the boss. You know, it's a straightforward idea. But like, it is the case of once you figure out what to do, then you clear the boss that way. So.
Well, as I say, there is a clear telegraphed reason for all of the things on the walls.
Yeah. Oh, that was it. Like, I just misinterpreted what it was.
Yeah, I know. The problem was you used them beforehand, and rather than realizing, okay, these turn on the lights, you thought, okay, these start the boss fight.
Yeah, that was exactly my mistake. Which again, as someone coming in blind, you can totally understand.
Oh yeah, no, it's completely fair. And as I say, like, you're still doing light years better than I did my first attempt.
And again, with with no input from you whatsoever, just to be clear, like.
Yeah.
Like,
granted, you are cutting out a lot of your mistakes, but even then,
just for the benefit of the watch along, really. You know, I have, as I said before, like, I do the kind of the third time's a charm rule on these boss battles. So, like, you'll see 2 successful and 1 and the actual correct answer, or
2 unsuccessful, first attempt, and then like 1 entertaining one.
Yes, that's normally how I go with. Yeah, sometimes it just depends on how I cut it.
I can actually see your thought process here.
All right.
So you're like, okay.
What would have been really handy to kind of get across the whole idea of the boss battle is the actual, like, the kind of like the windows of the floor. If the nightmare wasn't going over them, you know, if it was kind of like skipping around them, because they are bright, they're lighting up. If it was kind of skipping over them, that would tell you, like, well, if you lighten the place up, then it should change form then. But that's just a nitpick on my side, just as someone coming in not getting the idea of it.
As I say, you'll get through it.
I think this is it now.
That's one attempt.
Here's me jumping in. Drumroll!
Well, I can deal some damage to him by getting eaten.
Well, that's a start. This is the easy part. Stop.
This boss rush is the easy part. Yorick!
Alas, poor Yorick, pain in my hole. That's the Dublin version of it. That's the Dublin version of Shakespeare. Alas, poor Yorick, you're a pain in the fucking hoop.
Alas, poor Yorick, I knew him Horatio.
Is this a knife I see before me? Because I could have sworn fucking Margaret had one of these.
Margaret. Lily Macbeth's little known first name.
Margaret Macbeth. You're not going to Macbeth. They live out in Longford. Lovely family. Lovely family. Lovely family.
There's a knife before me, Margaret.
Is that what you give me for my birthday? Ah, you shouldn't have.
What was it? Duncan what?
Where's the Venice are you? Are you in your hole? I saw you not long 2 fucking weeks ago. You lying shite you. You lying fucking shite you.
Shylock.
Ah, yes,
That's
so,
hardly your fucking name.
Shylock, you're a bollocks is what you are. Get out of the way, you. Fucking selling counterfeit watches down the market. I fucking saw you alright. Yeah. Oh yeah. Some fucking beaut you are.
You're ruining Shakespeare for me.
Or making it better.
No, it's definitely one of the two.
It's one of the two. I'm telling you that.
The worst thing is, like, most of the Shakespeare plays I've seen have been performed by people with Irish accents. So I'm just imagining it going to a play and seeing the Shakespeare rewritten like that.
Just to colloquialise it, you know, just like get the people understanding it.
Ah, you have your shite Shakespeare.
Right, there we go. Pick them. There. Fuck you.
Yeah, this is where you realise, and now if you holy water, you've got him one cycle.
Yes. Again, I continue this battle without the holy water, because I realise,
that's fair. That's perfectly fair. If the ball's up when he's stealing your devil trigger.
That would explain then why the gun is like that then as well, isn't it? Because it's like the ammo is your devil trigger. Or the, yeah.
Yeah, so that's exactly it. It's gameplay meets mechanics.
What's the deal?
Or lore meets mechanic rather.
Yeah.
Look at you recharging the lights. Getting the power down.
It was just the way I was shooting the shotgun there. It had like that hit. I hit this with my shotgun. Nope, can't. Alright.
Hit it with your fucking shotgun. And just about.
Yeah.
What are you gonna go for? Yeah, I think that's fair.
That's a better choice, I think, because like I'm not wasting it on the on the on the holy water, you know.
Nice.
That was good. That was a good way to end this.
I think that was fair.
And now I'm
You're still untouchable. What are you gonna do? Ah, nothing.
That's just the moral of that power up, isn't it? It's like, you're untouchable. What are you gonna do? Nothing.
Every time you use untouchable from now on, you have to put on the Mario Invincible song.
You know what? I was just about to say the exact same thing. It would have added to the playthrough if it just went while he's just kicking the shit out of a fucking nightmare tank.
When did Mario join the Beatles and start Rama-Lama-Ding Dong?
That's the remix. That's the remix that people have been waiting for.
Yeah, we keep requesting remixes in our videos, but nobody ever makes them for us.
Because they're so fucking niche, nobody wants them.
I want them. I would pay good money for them. Well, not good money, but real money.
Yeah, Monopoly money.
Monopoly money. You know, it's worth more than the US dollar at the minute.
Yeah, fairness. No, stay down. Stay down. Shut up.
It looks like it's a landscape. Dante the art critic.
I love that. It's just like, not for me. What would Dante be like as an archetype? He's like, needs more strawberries.
Maybe. I genuinely think he could say that.
Yeah.
To be fair, it's the Devil May Cry agency is just full of vintage crap.
Knickknacks, as
And
they say.
he's known to wear a load of talismans that you can't actually see generally.
Yeah.
Like devil warding talismans and shit like that.
Yeah. This is me going the wrong way and accidentally finding a secret mission. I mean, I'm doing good, but, you know, it wasn't what I'm looking for.
How are you doing?
And I'm dead.
Ooh, that was a harsh one.
Like I said, it's just, yeah, I accidentally went through the door again, so it's like I'm gonna cut that part and just get back into the game.
That's fair. You don't have to do all the secret missions. 2 boss fights at once is really tough, man.
Incidentally, how many secret missions are there in the game? Because I
think there's
saw
one per
3.
level.
Is it 1 per level? Is it? Okay.
I think so. I could be wrong. So now, full disclosure, I haven't done all the secret missions.
Yeah, that's what I wasn't sure because I know there's kind of limited space on the save menu, so I kind of earmarked there to be like 9 or 10. In my head, like, yeah.
Yeah, the first game I had is actually probably the one I've played the least.
Ah, I see. So that.
Done. I haven't like 100% of it.
No, that's fair enough. All right.
Where are you going? Where are you going?
On the left-hand side.
Mission clear.
Indeed.
So the secret of the Staff of Hermes. Oh, it's a taxi.
it's a warp room. Would you like to go to world 4 or 7? 4, please. Pussy.
Why pussy?
Alright, gang, welcome back to our Devil May Cry playthrough. Myself and Adam joining you as ever. Oh, actually, Aidan, you're here now. Holy shit. Fair play, man. You're only about... Yeah, you're only about 4 hours late, lads.
Quite literally.
Yeah.
This is going to be a fucking nightmare for continuity on the long play.
Several questions so far.
Yes.
Is that Bayonetta?
No.
Is it?
No. It's questionably canon.
Is it?
Yes.
I always wondered that.
It's kind of like half a Bayonetta. It's like an Etta, but not the Bayon.
It's Dante.
Yeah. Dantonetta.
God, he's a beautiful man. Sorry, I'm just Aidan's on my screen in the Zoom meeting.
Oh right, sorry. Okay, that's fair. I was wondering.
I wasn't talking about Dante punching halberds for some reason.
To be fair, fella, if you're Dante, you'd punch halberds too.
That's one weapon I don't think he's ever used.
No, well, no, I suppose not. Yeah, not a style.
So, Aidan, what's your experience with the Devil May Cry series?
Oh, good question actually. I know Resident Evil 4 was almost a Devil May Cry game. And that's it.
Other way around, sure.
Yeah.
Devil May Cry was almost Resident Evil 4.
Ah.
I love as well that we did kind of like say that at the start of the playthrough, and Aidan was like in the call, but he was trying to get himself working.
No, that's about
like,
all he knows.
Yes. We are starting off from scratch here, but yeah, we're kind of like in the last stretch of this game, really, lads, aren't we? Like the last few missions, as it were.
I like how your first instinct when you see a portal is, oh, I better punch that instead of jumping through it.
Well, to be fair, I was thinking like, well, this has worked so far from most things.
I better hit it with my fucking sword as well.
Yeah. Not only that, I'm gonna headbutt it as well, just for good measure.
So,
To be fair,
is there a plot to this, or
Oh yeah, the plot thus far we've killed 2 minions, have a busty blonde that looks like her mother that shoots lightning leading us, and we're trying to stop Mundus, the demon lord, from resurrecting.
Yeah. It's all very straightforward, Aidan.
Right now we're just being attacked by 2 frosts.
Yes. These guys are kind of the evolved form of the kind of more ground-oriented ones that we had in the last Colosseum. So they take a lot more health. They have a lot more health, so it takes a lot to take them down.
Oh yeah,
so they're nice.
When I know a demon's name, you can assume that they're going to come up later in the series.
Yes.
And does this have anything to do with the story of Dante? You know,
like his backlog, as it were, like as in.
Sorry, wait, one sec.
The Divine Comedy.
The Divine Comedy, yes.
No, Dante and Virgil are named after the characters in that, and the 2 poets, obviously Dante and Virgil, but that's where the similarities end.
Okay, yeah, Divine Comedy.
Yeah.
So, just as a quick recap, 3 millennia ago.
Previously on Devil May Cry.
You're the son of the Dark Knight Sparta, who was a demon that betrayed Mundus to...
Wait, Batman?
Yeah. To anime Batman.
Anime
he betrayed Mundus to side with the
Batman. Yeah.
Oh wait, that's a different guy.
You'd like to think so, but here we are.
He did a sweet-ass dropkick though.
Yes.
You stop just spamming shotgun.
No.
I know it's effective.
It works.
Play harder, Donna.
I could very well have been checking Twitter through this entire section, just going like, yeah. Alright, we're grand. We're down the end of the corridor.
You're going to do so well in Devil May Cry 2. And then get so frustrated with 3.
Yeah. How dare they nerf the gun? That was my only idea.
That was my best weapon.
Correction, that was my only weapon.
To be fair, you did use the grenade launcher at the right point.
Much to your dismay, in fairness.
Yes! I was waiting for that, sorry.
Oh yes, this puzzle. I like this puzzle.
The second I saw you enter that corridor, I knew that was going to happen.
Don't know what anything is. Like, with this puzzle, I kind of knew what to do, but I just couldn't figure out a way to show the game. If you know what I mean. I knew the sort, like, it kind of explains to you in text what the crack is. And then it was basically...
Stop the dragon!
He's climbing the thing to Candy Mountain. We gotta stop him. So seeing that I couldn't get rid of the dragon, I decided to take my frustration out on all the marionettes.
Yes, the permanently respawning enemies.
Indeed. And as you can see, a great use of our time here.
I think so.
Yeah.
At least you're learning how to, I was going to say combat, but no.
Well, I'm not getting put on fire there, so yeah.
Yeah,
worth a shot.
You're kind of green orb farming. That I can figure that.
Yeah.
Let's not downplay the game here. There's a lot of skills here that we can apply to real life that we're learning. So
yes, always punch the suit of armor. You don't know what might be inside it.
Exactly. I mean, when I think of Devil May Cry, I certainly think of life lessons. And nothing really says life lessons than hitting it with your fucking sword.
Shotgun solves everything.
I've applied lessons learned in Devil May Cry to things. For
Such
example,
as?
I know that if you want to kill a plant, you've got to, well, basically kill its children, and then it'll attack you and try to eat you. Then and only then can you punch it in the face.
Ah, I see. So you have to weaken the plant's spirit in order to defeat it.
Well, no. Plants have a lot of kids, so they tend not to really care.
Ah, I see.
Love that they were T-posing to assert dominance there.
Yes.
You did the one thing the game didn't expect you to do, so the AI didn't even bother kicking in.
Like, shit, why is he doing back here?
It's like, come on, we were on our smoke break.
It was like a real kind of Truman Show moment. It was like, oh shit, act normal. Hey, we're fighters. Carry on.
Dude, come on, stop. You're actually gonna kill him this time.
Yes.
I mean, you've forgotten the one rule that we've learned throughout this playthrough. When you get confronted with a puzzle, what do?
Hit stuff.
You hit it with your fucking sword. Yes.
Yeah.
I've been doing it wrong the whole time. I thought you used your head.
No, Aidan.
Fuck.
Look at you trying to punch out the window.
Yeah.
That explains the brain damage.
Well, that explains the brain damage. And the brain damage.
Good job.
Very good job.
Now this is me actually green ore point farming now. This is like, yeah, I went in there for no reason. I went back there for no fucking reason.
So, how do you get health?
Random drops from enemies. They are more likely to drop it when you're low on health. Or no drops from certain items. So when he was punching the suits of armor there, that was actually right.
Because there's a few, there could be surprises there as well.
Yes.
And you got infinite ammo as well.
Yeah.
I do.
And my theory is that Dante's bullets are made out of demonic energy.
Whereas I'm still working on a theory that they're made of peace.
Yeah, because he
My
kills so many
theory is
children.
he doesn't have shells at all. The monsters just go, oh, you got me!
Yeah.
Look at all this blood spewing from me. This is totally you doing it.
I'm dying!
Yeah, it turns out this is all a play, is the thing. It's just like, this is Dante being like super dramatic.
It's all scripted.
It's all gonna like kick
Yes.
into like a Phantom of the Opera like spoof in about 5 minutes.
How far ahead have you been watching?
No. The whole final level is actually musical, lads. Spoilers.
Well, yes. A little bit, yes.
Certain elements are there. A similar event did take place.
You've got every disease known to man. I mean, I've got jaundice. Typhoid. Hysterical pregnancy. But a little bit, yes.
Yes. I can definitely read this.
Prove your bravery with your sword.
With the what? Oh, the thing I haven't been using for weeks? Shit.
Basically, it's telling you to use your sword.
I'm sorry, lads. I just didn't get it initially, you know? It just didn't make sense. And this is what even confused me even more. It's like, wait, I have 2 swords.
It's a strange power, alright.
Yes, this is me trying to figure out that, like, you did actually have to...
Fire hurts.
Yeah. To be fair, they're not actually
for that informational, PSA of now we know. Fire hurts.
Fire cleanses all.
Fire doesn't cleanse, it blackens.
Oh, I'm not going there.
Oh, that sounded a bit weird. I thought.
Actually, yeah, in a vacuum it sounded weird.
That's our sound clip for line of the year.
Yes. They're enough strong, lads.
Where'd you get that health?
Don't worry about it. There was definitely not a cut involved in that drop. Not a cut at all.
Oh, and look at him, he realized he can deflect.
Yes. You will not know, you will not learn how long it took me to figure this out.
Again, as I say, we get an end of level timer.
Yes. Boom. Have some of that.
Wow.
I like how the dragon was a T-Rex.
I like as well now, in the space of like a month, we played 2 games in this and Simpsons Hit and Run where we blow up a T-Rex fossil. We really do run in circles in this channel, lads, honestly.
Well, we've got one gimmick, literally.
That's true.
Blow up the T-Rex.
Blow up the T-Rex.
I can't
Now we're going to play an entire series
after that and run away.
Dinosaurs.
We're playing Dino Crisis next in this series, right?
Sure, why not? I'm on.
Yeah, I said it in trigger word.
Hashtag
Just get
bring
that-
it back.
Just get that in Turok
Hashtag
going.
redeem it.
Come on, just move one direction, please.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a
it's a puzzle.
crank.
Whoa. I wish someone just told me there was a fucking puzzle.
Fuck, no one told me there was a key there.
No one told me to use my
had to
brain.
think.
I can see you're really channeling Dark Side Phil for this playthrough.
That's bullshit. What do you do?
Oh, we're recording?
Bugs, game mechanics.
Now let's.
I used to work in a helicopter factory.
Noodles.
Oh, I love it. You tried to jump on the light. I could see that.
I did. I had in my head it was like a light bridge, but no, it looked just too nice.
It's like Harry Potter on PS1.
Oh yeah. We need to play that at some stage.
Oof, bad luck.
That's a bad miss.
What was that about platforming in the Devil May Cry game?
Yeah, it's a meme.
So
it's not the last time I'll say it either.
Nope.
Is this your favorite in the series, Adam, or?
Oh, easily fourth best.
Fourth best, okay.
And that includes all of the Devil May Cry inspired games.
I was about to say, yeah. I mean, speaking of someone who's playing this kind of like in a vacuum with no real context to everything, it's probably not like doing the job as getting you into the series, but then again, they weren't to know this was going to become a series, so it's kind of hard for them to criticize them on that regard.
Yeah, this was, for all intents and purposes, a Resident Evil game that went off the rails.
It's pretty much a proof of concept, really. Is to say like, oh yeah, we know we can do shit like this. But people are having
the most
fun.
video game ever made.
Yeah, pretty much.
Which is why I love it.
I suppose in that sense, like, it did kind of work. But like I said, certainly from like a story or kind of like plot point of view, it still has a long way to go. You know.
What, you playing Devil May Cry for the plot? Are you some kind of freak that would read the books and watch the anime?
No, Adam.
Translate the
I am not that
Japanese
kind of
only
freak at
media.
all. Why would I be that type of person, Adam? Why would I do that, eh?
Yeah, it's like complaining about the plot of a Devil May Cry game is like complaining about an 8-year-old's fucking the plot of an 8-year-old's homework assignment.
Yeah. Look,
and then he saw a dragon, and then the dragon shot fire at him, and then he knocked the fire back with his sword.
No. You see, here's the problem there. You didn't go into why the dragon was attacking, right? I need to know more about this dragon.
And the dragon had the key, but the key was the moonlight key, which would be used in the next room.
Right. Again, you need to go into more detail.
Sure.
What the key is. What is the key? What does it mean? What does it symbolize? What's the theme?
Chekhov's gun. If you see a door that has a key, you have to use the same level.
Yes.
And here we go, boy. Here we go. This is the bit you wanted to talk about.
Ding, 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 ding.
Now tell me, we've had a whole game trying to figure out who this guy is. Are you sticking with your Sparta theory?
Well, seeing that I've played through this, I know what the crack is. But when I said that, that was my thoughts initially, was that he was supposed to be some sort of imposter, kind of like a Dark Rayman kind of gimmick. But obviously, I know what the story is with it. But yeah.
Beautiful. Look at those graphics.
Those fringes.
Oh, it's
Nello Angelo.
Yeah.
You mean the whatever you said?
Yes. It's him. It's the Henry Cavill. Go get
the
him.
Leader of the Aryan race?
Oh my god. You've got to stop throwing Nazi references into everything, buddy.
That reminds me, we're playing Wolfenstein next.
Yes,
that didn't just come out of a vacuum.
Yes, tune in next week for our Nazi May Cry series.
I can't wait to play the Nazi May Cry series. Now, your mistake there was going to the other end of the room and taking out your shotgun.
Yes, I did learn that fairly quickly. I believe the grenade gun is the most effective against them.
I would use the harpoon gun personally, but it doesn't work outside of water.
That's what to say. It's all down to personal taste in the end.
Wow, a throw.
I would say that is a very pixelated throne.
In this game. Pixels in my video game?
Not in my Christian game.
This is a Christian game? It's taking some very big liberties with the canon.
Mostly Old Testament. I love that. It's just like, right, that worked, I think.
Take grenade to the face and an uppercut to the junk.
They take this and that and some of these.
Oh, what a drop kick.
Yes.
You're gonna be using Daddy's moveset.
Indeed. Learning from the best, apparently.
I like how you still have 4 fucking holy waters too, you prick.
Yes. I really say, I have to say, my item management was unintentionally good.
You could just drop one now and win.
Yeah, exactly. So there you have it. So this will be the successful attempt, and again I use some really cunning strategy and plans here to get past this fucker.
You hit him with your fucking sword?
Yeah, I hit him with my fucking sword, like
And you died. That's the most important thing.
To be fair though, like as I say, you've been doing this spot on. You've been playing the game how it should be played, and I love that.
Again, I was kind of going in blind, so I think it's a representative playthrough, as it were.
Yeah. If not for that part where you're like, oh, those fucking flies, and I was like, just use the shotgun. Shotgun?
Yeah, but that was in the first playthrough, their first attempt, and then I started from scratch.
As I say, that was the only time I accidentally spoiled something for him.
Yeah, that was it.
Oh, summoned swords, nice.
Swords of revealing light.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah. More icy, really. I will say, in this fight, he was a lot more obliging with his attacks. In that, you were able to kind of pick him off from a distance with the grenade gun.
You know, you realize you had a sliver of life left, right?
Yes.
Ah, okay.
Bam!
Cheating.
This is at the point of the playthrough, isn't like, I just want to get this done.
I love how you just kind of... I was like, oh yeah, you're doing really well here, son. You could just use the holy water. And then it's like, oh, you used the holy water. And that smile you gave the camera there, where you're like, oh, you son of a bitch.
Can't fucking win, can you? Nice.
Oh, I get it now.
You understand now?
Yeah. Damn.
Now, is this retcon later on by giving him a gold necklace, or is this actually meant to be the brother?
No, they're the brother. It's just the don't pay attention to modeling. Like the sword's design changes every game. The amulet changes. Yeah.
Right. So it is actually legit meant to be Virgil.
Oh yeah, that's Virgil, and those are the 2 halves of the amulet which sealed the bit of spoilers.
Perfect. And this then proves that the statue was indeed Mundus all along, because this guy was in the foyer at the start of the game.
Indeed.
And he would have seen me jumping around him for 15 minutes. That was off camera, thankfully.
Yeah, and he was just like, okay, I'm not sensing any threat from this guy here, so I guess I'll not move.
There are no signs of intelligent life anywhere.
You're at a cosplay convention.
Trish, you let the weeb in? Did anyone let the... Oh, God. I hate when you bring these fucking edgelords in here. They just wreck the place.
I like Trish's character design with the lightning bolt on her chest. That shows that she has electric powers and is a slut.
Yes. What was that about edgelords? Lady.
I have to say though, Trish is a great character. She's
you don't get
totally
to see
not
much
just
of her in this
sexualized.
game, to be fair. With their
Perfect
powers
amulet.
combined.
Yeah.
He has the power.
The Devil Sword Sparta.
Not a fan of its weapon, lads.
Well, I am.
I'm sure you are. It
The
looks
fact that
cool.
it doesn't give you a devil trigger, though, is very annoying.
That's what pissed me off, to be honest.
Who uses the devil trigger? Ugh.
No, cliche.
And that, at this point in the game, canonically, is the strongest devil arm in existence. It is
Like I
literally
said.
the physical manifestation of Sparta's power.
Yeah. Again, I don't know if it's any better if you are actually decent with your combos and critical hits and that. I just never found got in the groove with it.
It's a transforming weapon, which it takes a bit of getting used to. It's fun.
Yeah, maybe. And now we proceed to level 2.
Immediately jump through this one.
Whoop!
Oh my fucking
Underwater.
God, we're underwater.
How can I use my Sparta underwater? Stupid game design.
There's a body on that. There's a body there.
Ooh, there's a lot of things. There's a lot of things I could have destroyed there if it wasn't underwater.
If only you had a harpoon gun of some kind.
Just didn't resonate at all.
Okay, it's been like 20 seconds. How is he not dead?
He's a demon.
Okay, he managed to get stabbed in the first level with a sword and then exploded in a motorbike. But
He got a motorcycle to the face.
can hold his breath for more than 20 minutes? 20
That's the
seconds,
thing.
I should have said.
That's the thing with Dante. He's a demon. He loves pizza. You can take as much damage as you want. Can't be killed. Infinite bullets. Breathe in the water. But his one weakness: bees. He's scared of bees.
A little bit, yes.
That's a rational fear, though, isn't it?
Well, no, he doesn't like olives.
Yeah, olives and bees are very similar.
Why are you
In
just...
tone and in taste.
I like how you just did a full 180 around the hell scissor. It's like, oh, there you are.
I'll be with you in a minute. You hang on there now. You just give just 1 second. It is vitally important that I keep you orbs.
I have so many questions.
Why?
Do the demons represent anything, or
Yeah, they represent the enemy that you have to beat
Yeah.
in this room to open the door.
that answers all my questions? Proceed.
I see Aidan is trying to find some form of symbolism in all this.
Yeah. Is it like Silent Hill?
No.
A little bit, yeah.
Except there is a lot more violence.
Are the demons all the Nazis that were killed in the war?
So, when the Dark World and the Underworld, rather, and the human world separated, there were an abundance of souls which conglomerated into humans and demons. Now, demons have power, physical power, but humans have spiritual power. And in that sense, demons are actually really strong and humans fucking suck balls.
Yes. We put our points in the wrong things.
Quite literally, we spec ourselves into pansies.
Yeah. We put all our points in swimming, lads.
It's paying off.
Our points of the swimming, yet there are demons that can literally breathe underwater somehow.
Well, someone of 8.1 put a point into it.
Yeah. I like how you're just kind of walking around here. You've seen all the signs of nightmare, and you're like, for fuck's sake, this guy again.
Yeah, I was just going like, oh, good. Fucking great.
Look at this literal garbage monster.
You're
Look out!
literally Muck from Pokemon must be my cousin suing a bitch right now. I secretly want Muck to have like a mega evolution so they can just rip this off again.
Oh yeah.
Get their own back. That was very rude, by the way, to do that. Like, honestly. I'm trying to defeat you.
repeatedly.
Yeah, like, what is that? That's all I was out, man.
No, you're doing all right. You've learned this time at least.
Oh yeah, like once you kind of got the gimmick, there's more of a case of like, oh, we've got more weapons now. Oh, like surprise! It's in the middle of the level now, just to throw you off. Nice.
Yeah. Oh, are you gonna use it?
And this is why I didn't really take the Sparta, because I would be able to power through that kind of time with a Devil Trigger. But it's just because, like, okay, the sheer like volume of damage I'm doing is cool and all, but I would rather have the adrenaline
back and stagger.
Yeah,
I can understand that.
you know.
You are fucking destroying this thing though.
Oh yeah, like don't get me wrong, it does the damage. Like you can tell, like the stats wise, it's maxed out. But yeah, I was too reliant on the power on the boost to make it work.
Nice, you went for that brief window when it's attacking with it rather than actually going for the thing. Did you even realize you were doing that?
Literally, I was just like smacking buttons and hoping something works. There was no strategy involved in this playthrough. You
That's
fool!
You fool!
You expect way too much of me, good sir.
I expect nothing, and somehow I'm still disappointed.
And rightly you should be.
Even though I'm completely lying, you're doing amazingly.
Sure. Good night.
You know that I don't compliment often, or at all.
You try not to, and that's understandable. It's only for special
Well, if we'd
occasions.
stop playing terrible games, I might be more complimentary.
Hey, I turned down a sequel of Spud for this channel. I do have standards.
we had to watch Spud to hit the rock bottom, it seems.
Yes. We've reached our zenith. Like, that is the peak. That is the nadir. You cannot get worse than that.
Here's the fucking heights and lows that we play on this channel, though. We'll play Deus Ex, and then on the same hand, we'll play fucking Spud.
Like, this is the thing about the Monday Madness channel. We do everything. We do highbrow, we do medium brow, we do lowbrow, and then we do Spud. You decide where that fits in those three categories.
Yeah, well, we're not doing Spud again.
No.
I would gladly revisit any game on our list. I'd even play through one of the Sierra Quest games if you ask me. But Spud...
If there was a choice of actually having to watch Spud again or just play Sierra games for the rest of my life, I'd take the latter. And you fucking bastards made it a quarter-finalist in the World Cup. I'll never forgive you all for that.
I don't remember any of this.
Tobias Jug died
That's
so
right.
it's supposed to be a quarter-finalist.
Oh no.
Bunch of bastards.
I love Jug.
So now, we move on to another level.
Really? This is the bedroom. Is this the naughty level?
Does this come across quite as a naughty mirror, in fact?
It does look like one.
It's got a red light district vibe to it. Are we in Amsterdam?
I think we may have accidentally transported to Amsterdam.
Amsterdam is the mirror world.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm so high.
That's what I'm saying. Like, the filter on the camera is stoned.
Yeah, I really like this stuff. You've got the Philosopher's Stone. It was just sitting there in the courtyard. Really?
Just wait for
All those
anyway.
years.
Oh, come on. That has to be a symbol for something.
There's a good boy.
Yeah, they are madness incarnate. Such a good enemy design too.
Yeah, to be fair, I like the whole gimmick. Is kind of hit them while they're small, before they start like kicking off proper. Like
Before they kick your ass. Yeah.
pretty much, yeah.
These are quite literally one of the strongest enemies you'll encounter in this series.
Yeah.
Look at you, Stinger spamming. That's
Oh,
my
that's-
boy.
I learned one move and went like, am I doing it right? I can't tell.
Do you love me now, Daddy?
What must I do to show my love?
Stay away from the exploding blood.
Yes, I should have learned that previously.
I totally didn't just find that out when you said stay away from the exploding blood.
Absolutely. Totally. Now, you might be asking yourself here, did Jonathan lose track of where the door was? The answer is yes.
Did Jonathan forget what he did the last time?
Yes. You're absolutely right.
Suzaku.
This is me having a look. Also, me seeing like a blue orb in the background, just going like, "Oh, I'll get you."
Oh, you're mine. You're mine. Yeah.
Couldn't read. I think I was just like slightly out of reach in there.
You're almost there. You almost have it right.
It's too high. I don't think I can reach it anyway.
Now you see if you equip Alistor and use air hike.
It's like
probably
watching someone with one of those mini skateboards trying to. Oh, yeah, I got. Nope.
It's like watching the retarded child trying to figure it out. And you don't want to tell him the answer because then he'll think that he can actually achieve something.
Adam, I don't.
Enough to know, and he doesn't know.
Call me crazy, Adam, but I think you'll be a really shit dad.
Hey, my children will not be stupid. And if they are, they'll be disowned, so they won't be my children.
I was about to say, they'll be orphans. And I will try again.
Jesus! I'm not going to kill myself over it.
Might.
Just a murder-suicide. It's like, well, if the two of us make something this stupid, neither of us can be allowed to live. That will be in my suicide note that I leave at the orphanage with the baby.
For want of better seed.
That's that. Okay, you got me there. That was my own quote turned back against me.
Yes.
Fortunately, I never planned to breed.
It's good for us all. Good news for us all.
It's good. Well, it's good for the goose.
Yes.
Gander.
That is scary.
What the gander thinks.
I like it, Dante. The door has vanished due to evil powers. Scary.
Well, all right then.
Evil powers specifically. Good powers make doors. Evil powers never do.
Well, obviously, I mean, we're creating portals left, right, and center here, lads.
Well, you do have the Hermes staff.
I do. Now there's me doing platforming in a like, what game? Of course it went bad.
Yeah, of course it did. So you did a full jump where you should have only done a half jump.
Yes. I should have done a thing where like the Mario music kicks in here.
Oh, you got the nightmare. Oh, and you're using it. Oh,
I did.
Oh. Yes, so the nightmare actually uses your devil trigger gauge. When you have Sparta equipped, you can't charge it.
Yes.
When did you pick up nightmare?
I don't know. I took a cut, and I must have got it. I must have got it when I was, and I accidentally cut it, like edited it out. Strange.
Well, the good news is that it put you on the right side of the bridge.
Yes, that is actually thankful. I'm very thankful for that.
Somebody left a pool of evil on the floor.
Lads, who spilled the evil again?
So gross.
Not one of you know how to flush the toilet after taking a shit.
It was fucking one of yous.
It was fucking one of yous.
The eye on that is beautiful as well.
All
the things that you can see now that it's not on a PlayStation 2.
Yeah, exactly. All the little details.
Exciting.
I like that. Shall I use the Philosopher's Stone? No, actually, I won't.
No, I don't think so. I'll find another way into hell. Thanks, Dante.
I like that. The option just went like, all right, well, I suppose we'll both just wait here then. We'll just wait for something to happen, will we?
To be fair, that is a holdover from Resident Evil where every yes/no prompt could have spawned in a boss fight.
Are you ready? Have you healed up? Yes, no.
Kinda. I'd like to use this ink ribbon.
Were you almost a gibble sandwich? Yes, no.
Gibble. Six hours, eh?
Yes.
Thank God you cut out most of that.
Thank you. Now, lads, call me silly, but I feel like there's a boss battle coming up here.
Showdown with Nightmare. Nightmare. Where have I heard that word before?
I've heard that name before, yeah. It's a verb. I'm fairly sure it's a verb. Maybe it's a noun. Maybe not.
Have you bought any purple orbs? Or did you just cut them out?
I did buy some purples earlier on. They were cut out.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to keep track with all the cuts.
Yes.
Genuinely, the build is beautiful.
Hey. Look at that. Beautiful pulsating walls.
Yeah. Standard of the genre.
Yeah, I like what you're doing with the place. Very fleshy. Very red.
This
and I
is
see you've got some frost guards just chilling out. That's great. It's cool. I like what you did
Now,
there.
Aidan, the doors are supposed to represent. I'm not going to finish the sentence because I'll leave that to your imagination.
Ah.
Yes.
Yes.
Throats and uvulas.
Looks like there's some sort of team involved here.
The hell is a uvula?
Wouldn't you like to know? These fuckers just started kicking my ass all over a sudden. I don't know why.
Oh yeah, the frosts are actually a pretty strong enemy.
Yeah. We're just in this particular area, because the two I handled in the Coliseum, in the arena area, were grand.
Oh, well, you're using Sparta.
Yes, I think this is where I was going wrong. I went, right, fuck this.
What a terrible place to die.
Equip your fucking shotgun. Did you get all the yellow orbs? Did you replay the game?
I have no idea. I can't remember. This is like back in October when I played this, I think.
So how do you get the yellow orbs?
They were just like scattered around places. You pick them up.
You can buy them as well.
But you should never waste your money on a yellow orb.
No. It is actually a lot more. You only really learn this after you finish playing it through. But yeah, you definitely should have just like you focus on power up your guy rather than like getting continues, because it's only a recipe for disaster that way.
Yeah, don't rely on items basically.
Yeah. Cardinal sin, if you will.
Wasn't there one?
Refresh my memory, Adam. Which Devil May Cry did you buy over and over and over again?
3.
Oh.
Well, technically all of them. I have them. I have first editions of Devil May Cry 1, 2, and 3. Both the not even first editions, the press release editions, the Japanese version and the English version, or European version rather, for Devil May Cry 2. Oh, don't be.
It's always easy.
I just had more disposable income than sense.
It's the story of your life, pal.
No, it's not. It's the opposite of my life story.
I love that you had to take a second to that. Yeah. No, wait, no, that's stupid. What are you talking about?
What are you on about? I was literally poverty-stricken for the past 8 years.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you had any sense.
Fuck you.
Good times.
Good times.
Dante!
Weird Doom vibes about this.
Dante! Help me!
Dante, why aren't you helping that pixel?
Yeah.
Oh no. Nightmare's back. That thing you've beaten twice already, which kind of diminishes the stakes a good bit.
Yes. This is somewhat irritating to me.
Ooh! immediately into it.
Yes. White.
Well, at least you get the skull help.
Yeah. Yeah, go. Let him go.
Come down here and bite on my shotgun.
Oh, see, hey, Skull, you feeling hungry?
Just love the way the blood just comes out of nowhere. Brilliant.
Last Yorick. I knew him, Horatio. Shoot that guy.
I tried. I was refused the opportunity.
Oh, you got a Nello fight, lovely.
Yeah, I think this is where I kind of really felt the sting of being on the level underpowered, because you are obviously meant to kind of blitz this fucker apart, because this is like the stage 1 Nello Angelo, but like at this point Fatiga sat in. I just wanted to get the game done, so I was like, right, how many shortcuts can I take to ensure victory?
3.
Yes, and the answer was in fact 3. I think what made this fight a bit more annoying was because it was so claustrophobic. You literally were in such a small area compared to this massive fucking behemoth you have to fight.
To be fair, yeah, I would consider this to be one of the harder fights.
But again, it's just because like the actual, in a way, the enemy is not necessarily difficult, bar a bit of a curveball at the end. But the actual problem is that you don't have enough like space to work with.
Yeah, you can't really dodge him.
Yeah, it's and again, I don't think it's like it wasn't intentionally difficult. It was just clumsier, you know. In a way, that makes it a harder battle by design. I'll leave that to your interpretation, but I wasn't a fan of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
A bit of backstory that's just come out for him. The Phantom.
Yeah.
He was created by Mundus as the ultimate demon. He has more power than Mundus, but has no conscience, has no sense of self.
Who can't
so
use
he was
power.
unable to be controlled.
Ah.
And the gun you're carrying was made by the demon gunsmith. It's the Nightmare Beta,
I see.
which is
Right.
basically the secondary, more improved version of him, which eats devil trigger to shoot bullets.
Ah, very nice. Yeah, to my knowledge, I don't think I use Nightmare at all. I think I
You
switched
should.
to,
It's a terrible, terrible gun.
yeah. Let's say I think like I may have tried it in like that off-camera section. And went like, no, this is terrible. I'm not using this.
Well, you didn't even have devil trigger to feed it with when you were using it, so.
That's true. That probably didn't see it at its fullest potential.
And even then, it's not worth it.
No, that was very much evident.
So, Aidan, what are your thoughts on this fascinating suicide mission?
You really want to know my thoughts, huh?
Well, I wouldn't have asked otherwise.
Well,
Sure,
relevant to
let's
the game,
go with that.
Yeah.
We do have a kind of a standard, thing here where we talk to each other.
Yes.
We ask questions whether we want to know the answer or not.
Well, let me put it this way, Adam. This level, this room right here, it fits my niche. Got everything.
I don't know why, but you really had to make like fit my niche sound as sexual as possible there. I like that.
Because he is into voyeurism, and he
Yeah.
cannot get it off without a hot blonde chick that looks like his mother watching him from just outside the window.
Wow, Aidan, you really are a walking Oedipus complex.
A little bit, yes.
Yes!
So easy.
You?
No, not this person who signposted to
Humans.
betray me right at the end.
Not this woman who looks exactly like my mother, and we've seen several times communicating with the Demon King.
Now die.
Oh well, I am so distraught I may cry.
Devil may cry if you will.
Oh, Oh, he's got. Yeah, that's the one to use. You cheeky bugger. You just panicked there and went, shit.
Yeah, see, here's my thought process. See, I felt like I was gonna probably lose this attempt anyway, so I wanted to see were there any extra surprises, and that was a surprise. Extra health.
Yeah.
Fuck
and
yeah.
Now you use the. Ooh. I would have just gone for the holy water, but yeah, nice.
Again, I thought there was gonna be more. I had it in my head that this is a type of like a trick battle, where like he would just keep regenerating health like when he got too close. So I was thinking, oh, I don't want to waste all my items on this attempt. I'll just few feelers and that's it.
You had the cutscene where you got betrayed.
Yes, but again, I thought that.
That was the gimmicky bit.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't that though. It was just like because it's like the third time you face this fucker. I was thinking they have to throw in a gimmick here. There has to be a reason for this fucker being thrown in.
The fact that he teleports you into an arena with other boss fights wasn't the gimmick. The fact that you can't damage him without solving a puzzle isn't the gimmick. The fact that you get betrayed by your partner isn't the gimmick. The gimmick is something else that has to happen.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, is this it? Like,
is this all you've got? Oh, come on, game.
No, it's not that. It's a case of like, well, I legit thought there was like, you know how like you get these kind of like these type of boss battles where you're thinking like, oh, he's regenerated health again. It was like, right? Do I just keep whacking on him, or is it an actual like way of like?
Okay. You see, you're thinking of this from a modern video game perspective.
Yeah, this is it.
This was actually fair.
Yeah, and it was fair to be honest. It was a case just beat the guy.
Yeah.
Kick the ass, you guys.
I'll stop being a dick now because you're actually doing better than I ever would.
So, let's see. I believe this is my correct attempt. I'll see. Or is it not? I don't think it is actually, now that I think of it.
Well, comedy comes in threes.
Indeed, yeah, well, that's been my rule for these playthroughs. The third time's the charm.
Unless something really interesting happens.
Yes. And let me tell you, nothing happened. Nothing.
No, don't waste your devil stars here. You need them later.
Oh yes, that is very much the case. I was hoping drop kicks would save me here, but it just didn't.
Yeah, again, there'd be no shame in using the holy water there.
No. So now, this should be the correct attempt. Do you enjoy the kanji on the walls, by the way?
Sorry?
You enjoy the kanji on the walls?
Kanji? The hell's
Yes.
a kanji?
I believe it is a colloquial term for Japanese writing.
It's not colloquial, it's one of their 3 alphabets.
Yes, I was being very, very whimsical with my words.
Whimsical? Fuck
Yes.
is whimsical?
It's one of the various emotions I go through on a daily basis, Adam.
It's one of the 3 emotions I have.
I was like, shut up.
It's like,
Shut the
no,
fuck up.
no, not dealing with this shit.
No, shut up.
I will use a holy water here, but not when I actually need it.
It was more of a case of like, no, talk to the hand. Power of Christ.
This is holy water. It burns demons, apparently.
I wouldn't know, of course.
Quite literally, I'm immune to it, flashing it around all the time. Except when
Yes.
I'm not.
It's a decide when time to decide it's too gauche for me.
Really expensive. These priests are charging an arm and a leg for this shit.
Oh yeah, since the fucking since the border closed, like, you know, it's hard to get proper Catholic holy water, you know.
Since the borders between the human and the demon world closed.
Yes, that's exactly what I meant.
And by that, I do mean the Republic in Northern Ireland.
Yes. And it's also what I meant.
Brexit means Brexit.
Water
Yeah.
remains wet.
Are the Brits at it again? Yes. Yes, they are.
Remember, children, there will never be a time where the Brits are not at it again.
Unconfirmed sources say the Brits are indeed at it.
They're indeed at it again, and they must be stopped. Here's Adam with this report.
Thank you, Jonathan. And now Aidan with the weather.
And now here's Aidan with the weather.
Mild lightning storms, apparently.
That scream was perfect.
I've already seen this cutscene. How is this? I love Aidan. He's got the attention span of a fucking pistachio nut.
Humans.
Now that's harsh on nuts.
You should know
Almond,
better than
maybe.
to trust a stranger. Your presence has become a hindrance to my master's bloody scheme. Now
His bloody scheme.
How many
Very
times do I have
presumptive
to
of
say
what
your
to call a
weather?
bloody scheme, to be fair.
Oh, it's a bloody scheme. She's pissed off with
It's
it.
a bloody dodgy scheme it is, lads. Fucking taxpayers, the fuck.
Taxpayer. Why would you fuck a taxpayer?
I wasn't actually suggesting that, but you know, whenever
Well,
you see.
teach his own.
Ah, come here, Ian.
Let's just shift the equation right here. Aren't we taxpayers?
No comment.
I couldn't possibly.
I'm gonna let you know how much I earn.
Yeah.
Presumably, I earn enough not to be exempt from tax, but still a very personal question, Aidan.
I was gonna say, like, can we not divulge financial accounts on this YouTube channel for everyone else to hear on the internet?
Well, I can tell you how much I get paid for the YouTube channel.
1 entire cent.
I've gotten that cent yet.
I've embezzled it, sir. What, the whole £10, 10 pence? Yes, you naughty person.
You liar! Give it to me!
Embezzled.
So sure it's gonna be the where the next tournament's gonna work. We're gonna fight for the 10 cents we've earned from monetization on this channel.
Monetization. As if YouTube would ever let us have ads.
Yeah. Yeah. And the right to be fair, I wouldn't have ads on my channel either.
To be fair, they are right. They are right. They are right to keep me away from children. And this is the Oedipus complex that we were looking for.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh no, we saved the person we betrayed.
Who betrayed us? Get your pronouns right.
Dante! Dante, why did you save my life?
You're hot.
Oh no!
That's all you should have said.
No, because that makes this line really bad.
Yeah. His line is better than mine.
Now get out of my sight. The next time we meet, it won't be like this.
Classic video game writing. Beautiful. That's dialogue.
Pop his collar.
Don't come any closer, you devil!
You thought?
You may look like my mother, but you're nowhere close to her. You have no soul.
Ooh.
You have the face, but you'll never have her fire.
Oof. He says that he brandishes the gun that has his surrogate mother's face embroidered on it.
Oh. Well, no.
And so do I. You know the rules, Trish. That's 5 minutes into timeout, hell.
You're going into the Mundus penalty box. What is in the Mundus penalty box? Sin. Lots and lots of sin.
Well, no, the sins are... Oh, you're okay.
Well, alright then.
The sins are in 10 minute group. What's he talking about? No, you got the D.
I've been getting several Ds in this playthrough, Adam. Several.
You've been D'd throughout this game.
I have been, on average, a D. And one S for some reason.
Just out of nowhere.
That's a softie.
Yeah, it was a very softie. Yes, Aidan?
Cock.
Thank you, Aidan.
Always a contribution.
I see that we made the right call bringing you into this final stretch.
Yes. Now.
Aidan, I value your opinion on this playthrough. Cock! Thanks, Aidan.
Thank you, Aidan. Well, look, at least you're replenishing your holy water.
Yes. And now we go to our Tourette's correspondent, Aidan. Aidan, how's the weather? Cock! Well, alright then.
Beautiful.
There's your line of the year.
How's the weather, cock?
That works.
Oh,
Yeah,
it doesn't.
somewhat.
Oh, it's gonna be raining cocks. Fuck off, man. Hasn't happened in 40 years.
It's raining cocks. Oh well.
Ever since Hiroshima.
Better be running so.
What the? What? Where did Hiroshima come from?
Raining cocks.
Genuinely don't know how to respond to this.
Sorry.
Has a lack of human contact like shut down your language center? What's going on here?
A little bit, yeah, actually.
We've literally just had a really emotional scene where Dante said to get out of here, devil.
And then I have to ruin it.
And then you had to ruin it by being there.
By being
Just
yourself.
see what door you needed to
ruined
open,
my night.
Jonathan. Where the fuck are you going?
I don't know. Somehow I didn't see the two giant doors and think, oh, that's something I should deal with.
I really like that. You're like, huh. That cutscene that showed me which door I just opened. I'll ignore that.
I think
Perhaps I should tweet what is going on.
Maybe you should touch that throbbing thing.
Yeah, no, don't touch the throbbing thing.
Never touch it. No, Aidan. Life lesson.
Yes.
Life lesson. Never
Yes.
touch the throbbing thing.
Yes.
You'll go blind, you filthy devil.
Yes. I don't know. I'll jump around the area. See if that will make a difference.
Thank you for leaving this part in rather than cutting this
I'm
part.
glad.
out.
Like this is the stuff you were missing out on, lads. Really.
Yeah.
This is the kind of like director's cut, if you will.
To be fair, this is core gameplay for a Devil May Cry game, so I don't even know what I'm complaining about.
True.
Ah, God. The divinity statues are beautiful.
Even when they're full of flesh and eyes.
Oh, please.
There's a guy on Etsy who makes divinity statue lamps.
Oh,
They're just
nice.
Fucking awesome.
Oh yeah. To be fair, I totally buy one of those lamps.
Even if it didn't sell me like demon arms and power ups, I'd still do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Why did you fist the flesh wall?
I don't know. I'm trying to find my way around here. Hello? Is there any progress? Any progress around?
Well, this doesn't look like the room I just exited.
Hello, could someone please tell me where to go next? I wasn't paying attention 5 minutes ago.
You see the big ribcage door?
No.
Clearly. This isn't torture. You've done this purely just to get this right out of me, haven't you?
No, I felt like after that pulse pounding boss battle, you just needed a cooldown. And I think this is nothing just but a cooldown. You know?
Yeah, we need some time to discuss other things. So how have you guys been?
I'm good. Yeah, no, Christmas has happened.
Christmas has happened.
It's now the end of January, as this is coming out. Will you all just kind of guess what's happened in that time?
2021. So, of course, Brexit has had its toll. You know, the price of human flesh has gone up in Britain with food
That's
shortages.
true, yeah. That was
Kerosene prices are at an all-time high, so you know you should have stocked up on that early January.
yeah. County Clare was cancelled. Remember that? That happened last week.
Yeah, that was harsh. That was harsh.
That was harsh, actually. I thought
alcohol.
it was
Banned
alcohol.
alcohol, so
Alcohol.
well, you have to. Yeah.
Oh, was that the alcohol? Was that the thing that was banned in the Forgotten Times? Yeah, I know. Right. I know.
Oh yeah, the before 4 times.
4 times,
Saying
yes.
that they banned alcohol, so all you can do now is kill yourself.
Well,
Yeah.
no, that's all we could do before. We're not allowed to do that anymore. The population of Earth ever since COVID-2 came out
Yeah.
has vastly declined.
I'm not gonna lie, lads. I wasn't a fan of COVID-2 as much as the first one. Just thought it
The
was
sequel
a bit-
nobody wanted. The English
Yeah.
strain. It started invading places it had no right being.
Even on a viral level, the Brits are at it again.
Quite literally, yeah. Although it's racist to call it the South African strain now, isn't it?
I know that's grand. No, we can call it that now. Fine.
Well, the Chinese strain started in America, according to the Chinese press.
Yes. But then again, it was trying to rebrand as the China virus, and it just didn't really click. I think a lot of people.
Because Kung Flu was just so catchy.
Yeah. Well, that was the first mistake.
Quite literally, it was so catchy.
Yeah. Like, they should have called it that initially. But the trouble was that, like, at that point, just the brand loyalty had kicked in, and everyone like was all Team COVID and not Team Kung Flu. If it was a Kung Flu pandemic, then it would have been a very different perspective, you know?
We need the flu.
He is my spirit animal.
was it the whooping? It was the whooping, wasn't it?
Yeah. Come in, come!
You Pokemon!
That was an example of like Aidan going to the shops and trim or something. It was just like, hey, how's it going? Yeah, can I get a carton?
He needs to assert dominance by getting his penis out.
Can I get 3 lines
There goes a great man.
Yeah, and actually, went to jump player blue as well. Actually, don't mind. Thanks. Hey, weren't you in Fatal Deviation? I thought I recognised you. Yeah, you're the man with the big nose. Yeah. Oh, you did very well. It was very good. Very good.
Excuse me, sir, do you know the way to town?
I guess the most insulting part of that is that you assume you would play the Euromillions.
Yeah, no, sorry, that was the most like implausible part of the joke. I'm sorry. Besides, I don't do a quick pick. As David Mitchell says, the lottery is a tax on hope.
It really is.
We're not sponsored by the National Lottery, by the way, just to be clear. So, in case anyone's asking, we're not sponsored.
Is anyone sponsored by the National Lottery?
Well,
Just kidding, we are. But seriously, we're not.
But seriously, give us money.
seriously though, you must stay at home.
We're dying out here.
I got hit off camera. That's
Go my
a
spirit animal. Kick his ass.
Fuck
Stop
you!
like, gee, no, don't waste the holy water. Okay, we can recover from this.
Yeah, we can.
We don't deserve to, but we can.
I hate those tendrils. I presume you could have just grenaded them away, right?
Oh, something like that. Can't remember exactly what you need to do.
They're incredibly annoying.
Well, that was kind of hot.
Jesus, no, it wasn't.
That says a lot about you, lads, honestly.
Kind of look like a gay pride flag.
Okay.
Now what do you think Pride does to people? Like,
Yeah.
that's not.
Yeah.
No,
That's
it's
why-
not.
That's why the boy will never experience pride.
Ah, yes, of course.
Don't equip the nightmare.
I do think this is where I learned that it's complete shite.
And the Sparta together. I literally just told you that they don't work.
Worst, yeah. I did, like, legit, I did not know how the nightmare gun worked. I never used it. I just never found a
Yeah,
use
that's
for it.
fair. You
It wasn't
literally
just-
managed to stumble arse forwards into the solution with Sparta there, though. So well done.
Yeah. Well, I figured, like, okay, well, this is the weapon for the underworld. Let's use it in the underworld. Shockingly, this worked.
Yeah.
And then I died in flames.
And then you stepped on the lava.
Now that was hot.
That was very
It
hot.
was literally hot, yeah. I'll give him that one.
Okay, he's got one golf clap. Ready?
I'll take it.
That's not so much.
He'll take it, and he will not return it.
I don't like it. We'll have to go along with it.
Thank you, Peter Hammerhand. This is the one thing we didn't want to happen.
Aidan is one of the few people you'll ever met who's actually written more books than he's read.
Aidan, you're standing in a news grave. What does it say on your gravestone?
News?
Thank you, Aidan.
Fucking love the news today.
What is a gay? I love so fucking great. They don't make satire like they used to, lads, honestly.
I mean, the paedophile episode will never not have me in stitches.
Did you know that pedophiles are genetically closer to cockroaches than they are humans? There's no evidence to back it up.
A local paedophile is disguising himself as a school.
If you have any information on this man, please.
Just the school walking down the street is what cracks me up.
Yes, we really must catch him. He really is a shit. That was also a shit. I missed the platform.
Really? I didn't notice. You managed
This
to.
is the one thing
You managed to sell it so well.
Happen.
A 7-year-old boy has managed to get launched into space with it. This is the one thing we didn't want to happen.
We've captured an active member of Millipede. it's Simon Pegg.
Simon Pegg in his first gig and he's a pedo. Brilliant. What? What do you mean? It's like,
God.
no, sorry, I don't fancy him. It's like,
Don't fancy him. Oh.
yeah, well, good.
Good?
Yeah. All right then.
You admitted it.
Just don't fancy him. So bad. Oh, how did Devil May Cry turn into the news today?
It was always there,
Like
Adam. You
that.
didn't see it. It's
It's
all part
right.
of it.
I just did not see that. You're right.
If you actually
been
look
eating too much
closely,
cake in this episode.
It's actually played by Steve Coogan all this time.
Oh my god. Oh.
Yeah. That was nice.
Well, we got there in the end, gents.
We made progress.
Did you?
Did we?
Not really.
This is where it picks up, though. So
Yes. It does.
the legendary battle.
Mission
Picture
22.
of a fairy.
Our battle will be legendary.
Let's fighting love.
Stop buying the yellow orbs. Okay, you're replaying this and you're doing it right this time.
No, I don't think I will.
No,
In fact, I'm
no,
going to do a
that's
challenge
fair.
run of only buying yellow orbs. Just to annoy you.
Ooh.
Just to annoy you, sir.
Ooh. God, this is the fucking beautiful area.
That's why I walked around it.
Are you listening to the soundtrack? Because, yeah, that's...
The Magnum Gertis.
I must face a Sparta. Strange fate, isn't it?
Normally, when a statue is speaking to you, you are shit-faced. But in this case...
Irony has favored you.
Oh, the fucking dialogue in this is so cheesy.
Mm.
Oh, it's such a cheese sandwich.
Don't even think about it. Blink. She dies.
She's literally
Did he just-
betrayed him.
He just rapidly starts blinking.
blink, 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 blink. No, you're blinking too much. Stop. I can't prepare
I've
this.
killed her more than 5 times. It's beyond even my power.
Damn it, Dante. You've out-tricked me again. Yeah, that's humans got a human.
Yeah, yeah. You know the rules, Trish. You've got to go up. You've got to sit up there and pretend.
Shut it up!
Trish.
Oh no, I'm very upset about this.
I really like how she let him take the first 5 shots and then jumped in the way.
Yeah. She made her point.
Failure is one thing that I can't stand, but this, actively betraying me.
Feeling actual emotions, you make me sick. I do believe I'm
Now he's
Dante.
pissed off. This
Yes.
is the Super Saiyan moment, boys.
How much longer are you going to keep sapping? Come out and show yourself, Mundus!
Mundus. What kind of a fucking name is that?
Biblical. Shut up.
Yeah. Would you prefer if he was called Barry?
Okay, I'm going to definitely come out of this. Do you know how long it took them to plaster me the first time? You son of a bitch.
Days. Actual days.
I couldn't afford to have a real statue made, so I just said, okay, I'll sit down here forever.
Yeah. That is a glorious design, by the way.
I was getting so excited there for a minute.
Well, you couldn't fight him in this giant boss arena.
Let's fight him in space instead.
I see the same light as in Sparta's
Or maybe some sort of special dimension where only demons go. I don't know. Whatever.
that useless
Why my mother? Yeah, why not?
Buddha mother. I can create it as
Wait.
many as you want,
Is this God?
just like I
Yeah, kind of.
It's a god. It's like the god of the underworld.
He's the demon emperor Mundus.
Yeah.
He's the strongest demon that's ever existed. Or, up until this point.
Yeah.
He's only been beaten by the Dark Knight, Sparta.
Batman?
Stop saying it. It doesn't make it any better.
There he is.
That's your Majin Devil Trigger, where you take on Sparta's form.
Ah. Okay.
You can only take
I
on
say-
that form while you're equipping the Sparta sword.
Can I just say, by the way, this is a very Final Fantasy like thing. Just like, oh, here's a giant like godlike creature, and now organ music.
This is a very Final Fantasy thing where it's like, okay, so we're gonna fight. Oh, the love interest dies. Let's punch God.
Let's punch this god.
So it turns from a slasher into a bullet hell kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of. Not the strongest point in the game.
No, especially because like you don't have a choice in this, but the controls are inverted, and that really fucking irritates me.
Yeah. So this is the point where you want to save up all your devil stars. It's the only way you can deal damage is by using a full gauge devil trigger,
Yes.
and then you recharge it by shooting the attacks out of the sky.
Yeah, exactly. Like by and large, like because obviously like he has a chest cavity, so that's where you want to hit. But like it's just
Jonathan
way that-
hasn't figured out that you're meant to be matching up the kanji to the other kanji.
Yeah, that took me a few attempts to get, because I was then like his shield kind of you kind of like protect break him there, and then obviously when he is kind of exposed like that, you hit the chest cavity and see how it goes. And if I'm not mistaken, Adam, the holy water doesn't work on Mundus. I'm right in saying.
Not at this point, no.
Not at this point. Yes. So yes.
What you need to do is keep using your fucking devil trigger.
Yes. Devil Trigger's your friend here.
Hit him with your fucking devil trigger.
So yeah, it's kind of that case where like if you haven't stocked up on Devil Stars at this point, you have to keep dodging until like you start hitting them, and that recharges your gauge then.
Yeah. Now, full disclosure, you can do all this game without items. It's just very difficult.
It is very difficult, yeah. Especially when you're at that point where like like the multiple like battles with like Nightmare have kicked in, and you just like it's actual kind of like the fatigue of the battle as well. It's like, oh, shut up, just fuck off.
Dude, when I got to this point, I was riding high. I was like, yes, final boss battle. In
Oh,
an
yeah,
early
and
2000s video game? Oh, is it Christmas
when I played
already?
initially, I couldn't tell what was the final battle because I thought like the third one with Nightmare was like, well, it's mission 20. They're obviously gonna like end on a nice clean number. And I was like, this game is still going. And then I was like, when I
This is literally called the legendary battle.
Yeah, at that point I thought like, okay, that's the final battle. Gotcha. Now I'm okay.
Now there's only like 3 more.
Yeah, but they're like ethological battles.
Oh, you haven't fought the rhythm on this fight yet. Yes, Aidan, this is a fake Mundus. Yes, I
Not the
understand.
Mundus you're looking for.
Yeah.
Hit him with your fucking devil trigger.
Well, essentially you're hitting with dragons.
Yeah.
Some sort of
Is
some
there,
special.
is there anything more anime than that?
Yeah, like a special demonic yeet dragon.
Oh, yes, nice. You figured it out.
Yeah, I did.
You're just like, yeah, not even pretending anymore, just doing this.
Shut up, we're doing this.
And that is the right answer.
I didn't even let him turn around the cut.
Stop
Did he lay
zapping.
the smack it down? Yes, he did lay out the smack it down.
What a fucking game. He even hit you with the fucking meteor just to be sure.
I did
Look
like
at
how
you.
like we had transferred back to normal while being hit by meteors. It's like, yeah, this is a very, yeah, this is the game.
It's like, there's a reason Adam likes this kind of stupid crap, right? It's not just me.
This is me when I talk about wrestling, isn't it? Yeah, this is me when I talk about wrestling. Now I know. Now I understand. Now indulge me.
Steps.
Indulge
No
me
one get
here.
out of lava.
Is the Sparta weapon supposed to be the most effective against him, or is Devil Trigger still the right answer?
Well, Sparta weapon actually has an energy slash that actually can hit him.
Yes, so that grabs the distance. That's fair. Right.
Yeah, you were really pissed off when you realized this, right?
Oh, I was like, you fucking cunt!
That's why you don't use yellow orbs. Because
Yes.
you just lose your items.
Well, yeah, this is me. I had to kind of like rethink this, reassess this a little bit, because it was like this kind of weird situation where like, okay, let's do a stock take. What can I use to beat this boss battle? I've got 2 purples, I've got 1 yellow, I've got holy waters, which are completely pointless. Right. How do I make this work? So I had a plan. I'm not sure which take I kept. It will be obvious when, I got my shit
It'll be obvious
together.
when he dies. Yeah.
Yeah. But basically, my plan eventually ended up being, right, I'll use up a certain amount of purples or devil stars in this part of the battle. Keep the yellow orb for to continue at the second stage, at which point I will basically keep smashing the fucker up with devil triggers in the second phase of the battle. And that seemed to work, although it was like incredibly gung-ho. There was very little margin for error as well, so yeah, it kind of worked.
Exactly the way we like it, buddy.
So yeah, I don't believe this strategy worked in the end. Sorry, in this take. I think the next one I do try to keep at least 1 star until the last part of the battle.
So can we just say, what were your thoughts going through your head at this point? Was it just like, oh, fuck's sake, or damn?
Yeah, it was kind of like, oh, really just fucking annoyed. Like, really fucking annoyed at this part. And it was because, like, not necessarily because of the battle, it was just like the actual, like, the minor, the little things, the kind of like the quality of life aspects that weren't there. The fact that they continue to look kind of like just sweet fuck all, the items being used up, inverted directions. You just have to still do this part of the battle, which is such a pain in the hole when you know you've done it right and you have to try to do it again. Those things.
Everything you're saying here, everyone can relate to, and a sizable amount of the audience are also saying, yeah, but that's part of its charm. That's what I love about it.
Yeah, again, this is me criticizing a game that is essentially, what, 10, 15 years old now at this rate?
20, dude.
20, yeah,
this year.
This is pointless, like, me going on about this, right? Because, in a way, like, this is stuff like that it gets better, yeah, exactly, and I get that. But in the moment, like, I do remember, like, telling people, I fucking hate this game. It's like, this is getting on my tits.
But yeah, no, it is actually fine. It's just in the interim where you are just like kind of stuck.
Oh
in this
no,
corner.
you don't have to capitulate for my sake. If you hate it,
Yeah.
you hate it, and you're gonna have to play the rest of the series.
Yes. Well, yeah, we do have plans to continue this, but yeah. There's also the fact that like I was kind of always working on the assumption in this playthrough that I was doing it wrong. So then it was kind of like in the last 3 levels where I was actually feeling the pinch, I was thinking, yeah, no, I have totally done this wrong. I'm too stubborn now to not finish the playthrough and start again.
Then the whole way through this, I'm complimenting you on actually playing the game right, and you're like, oh, for fuck's sake.
Because I legit didn't think I was doing it right. I also thought there was like some sort of secret tech I wasn't aware of. But no, it was just like, all right, fair enough then. Carry on.
Well, if you say so, I'll equip the grenade launcher. It's always served me well in the past.
I'm personally shocked that wasn't the correct answer.
To be fair, it took like, what, 1% of his health off there?
Yeah, I kind of like 0.5%.
You try hard enough, and a grenade launcher will eventually be the right answer. It's like the Swiss Army knife of guns.
Yes.
Using up your Sparta Devil Trigger on Nightmare. Oh, yeah. Sorry, it's painful to watch.
Yeah, that's why I never really took to it. It's just like, this is not for me.
It's not for anyone, to be fair.
No.
It's a bad gun for bad people.
A problematic gun, let's say. This is me trying to like figure out how the level works as well. It's like, wait, is it just a case of just like when the platforms appear, let loose the hounds of war, basically?
Basically, yeah. You shoot the balls of his, or hit them with your fucking sword to recharge your devil trigger. And then you get on the platforms and devil trigger and smack the base of them.
Yes, because if I remember in my successful attempt, I remember about the handguns and how they're a lot more convenient for recharging your trigger.
Or how handguns are basically just OP.
Yeah. So once I kind of realized that, I was like, oh, this is actually okay. I'm down with this. So it was a matter of just having enough resources to survive this second part of the battle. You know.
You don't even need resources for them. If you get your dodge mechanics right, and you notice when you destroy one of those orbs, it completely recharges your bar.
Yes, I did notice that. But again, you'll forgive me in saying that I did not have my dodge up to spec. I was just going like bonk, bonk.
I was genuinely expecting a Dr. Seuss line there.
Yeah.
I did not have my dodge up to spec. In fact, I think you'll find I was a wreck.
I think you'll find I was too fatigued to think at that point and just wanted to hit things with several types.
With my fucking sword.
Yes.
Aidan, you okay?
I think I may kill him.
Just the last one.
Yeah,
you think you've got it bad? I've had to watch him fight every boss 3 times.
And I had to play it 3 times.
What a terrible waste of life!
Well, I'm happy that you're here, Aidan. I'm happy that you're here. Like, I'm glad that you came on for this final part.
You were meant to be here from the start.
Yeah, you were there and you couldn't get your fucking microphone to work. So, I mean, swings and roundabouts, lads. Here we go.
I guess I saved myself. Till now.
Clearly, yes.
I'm genuinely annoyed at Aidan here now. How dare you complain?
Just so disrespectful, Adam. Honestly, so disrespectful. Kids these days don't know how good
Jonathan has been trying his best. He has been trying his best for the past year and a half to finish this series.
No.
Not even to finish, to start this fucking series. This is something we wanted to do in.
I know what it means.
This is on 20, and you piss all over our dreams.
Our dreams are dead. Cristal the vampire.
Don't start sympathizing to Adam. Don't start curry favor to him. Right? You fuck up.
The game is fine, Adam.
No, the game is broken as fuck. Jonathan is great at this though.
I think you got your words mixed up there.
What?
Anyway, Aidan, how about you play Devil May Cry next? Let's see how good you do it.
No, that I wouldn't inflict Devil May Cry 2 on anyone.
fucking got lost in The Last of Us for fuck's sake, and that's a corridor game.
Oh.
When was that?
That was like a birthday party one time. I can't remember.
Yeah, it was.
Is this like when we had Bruce and Aaron playing Portal? And we
No,
managed to finish 3 games of Munchkin when they were trying to do one.
It was along the same lines, to be fair. Like everyone else was having fun, like playing a game, and Aidan was being a weird loner nerd playing The Last of Us.
Playing The Last
Like,
of Us.
it's like, Aidan, what are you doing? I'm trying to get around this kind of weird people with like running around. It's like, Aidan, go over that side. Oh, there it is. Okay,
That's a giraffe.
God damn it, you ruined the plot, Adam.
The plot of The Last of Us is that Ellen Page is a giraffe.
Yeah. It's not Ellen Page now, Adam. It's Elliot Page.
Oh, I'm sorry.
that was also the twist that Elliot was a giraffe all along. To be fair, I always have my suspicions since Juno.
To be fair, it's the one thing about the Umbrella Academy. They should have fired an actor for the role.
Yeah, this is it. I do like how she's the same character in every single movie she does, though. Or he does.
He does.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
God.
That's legit just force of habit because I kept saying about Ellen Page for the exact same reason. So you know.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got it.
this 5-year sting operation to oust Jonathan as a transphobe is finally coming.
Wow. I can just imagine that the letters T, E, R, and F just are floating around my head now for some reason. Where are they coming from? Where are they?
White turf.
Yeah, what? White turf? No, I don't use turf. Oh, that's an E. Oh, right. Oh, they're harsh.
Don't get shot.
Yeah.
Stop using the.
So shit.
It's a nightmare.
This is, yeah, I think.
Oh.
Hey, here's the lads. Yeah, boy.
Not even mad.
There we go.
Oh my God.
Look at that ass.
You were very difficult to please, Aidan.
Adam,
honestly.
time. How long did that take?
Time what?
That was literally 50 seconds.
Yeah, but he
How
used
long
the
ago
yellow
was the
orb.
first part of battle?
Look at it, it's a dragon.
It is a dragon. Oh, look at him. He's cute.
Well, I guess I like that because it kind of changes it up a little.
Yeah.
You spam in Aberdeen, I agree, like a champ.
I do. I am not a bad button basher, I'll be fair.
He's basically just giving you free green orbs as well. Like,
Yeah.
oh man,
Nice.
how you doing? Feeling alright? You have green orbs.
I see you've been failing this level.
trying.
Can I help? No, paperclip. Fuck off.
I love Clippy. No, wait, love is the wrong word. The opposite of that.
Hence hatred?
I don't think hate is the opposite of love. I thought it was indifference.
Apathy? Maybe, yeah.
I don't think anyone deserves my apathy.
Oh!
Magic, you know.
Yes!
Getting really excited here.
Do it!
Getting really excited here.
I
Look.
know it's recorded, but you can do
Look.
it!
Yes, because this is totally live, pal.
Aidan cannot distinguish between things that happened on screen and things that are happening now.
My God, it's nearly over!
Yeah, the distinct lack of time permanence. There we go.
Aidan, you realize when this ends, we have to watch another shit game, right?
Better get used to this.
Got
man.
all night.
you think you'd have figured out the whole dynamic of our show by now?
No, again, a lot of things don't click with Aidan, really.
Still, well done.
Sometimes that's a
How many
good
tries
thing.
was that? Like, honestly, roughly.
Oh Jesus, I can't remember. I think, well, to be fair now, the bulk of the tries was on the first part, the flying, and it was just because of the controls.
That's fair.
Um,
We're gonna shut up for a second.
Emotional scene. Ish.
Shh. Shh.
My mother risked her life for me.
Shh.
And now you too.
This is the scene I've been waiting for.
They nicked this off the first Pokemon movie.
This totally ruins
Wait for it. This is it. Shut up.
I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with
Light.
Revenge!
That meant two things.
That's a speedrun category. Is like is the filling your soul with light scene where people won't skip this just to watch it. Because they'll take the worst time, just so as they watch this scene.
Fucking nerds.
It's so good.
This was my mother's.
This is the cheese that we long for.
To you.
And it's a fine breed.
This is as blue as it gets.
My father's also here now. Rest in peace.
It's beautiful. See, he left the medallion with her, which unlocks the Sparta power. And he left the Sparta as a tombstone because he doesn't need the power anymore.
Exactly. He has transcended it.
The devil went down to what?
The trophy earned, I think.
I really like that song because it implies that Georgia is either lower than hell or that the devil is a northerner.
I believe it's a metaphor for something, but let's not touch there. Let's not go there. Right, lads.
Escape Mallet Island.
Yes, let's escape Mallet Island.
Stop calling it that.
Mallet.
They literally said it in the first cutscene of the game.
Mallet.
You know how to pronounce this.
Mallet.
I'd accept Mallard Island as the joke.
Mallard, it's full of like demon ducks.
Any excuse to break out the Donald Duck impression, eh?
Mallet doesn't even make
Just
that kind of.
buy the Vital Star. Don't stop thinking about it. Don't pussyfoot around it.
I was just really conflicted over what to do. Like, I mean, is this the time for Vital Star? Is it the time to finally start like using up my devil triggers? Who knows? Who knows what I decided while I was having my piss?
Indeed. The piss that you decided not to cut out. Yet nobody knows where to get the nightmare gun.
I feel like I kept in the most important parts, alright?
This is true. This is true. Now escape the Mallet Island.
I have 5 full minutes to escape. Oh no! Well, whatever will I do with my time?
It's actually quite tight, to be honest. You have to literally run through every level in the game.
It could be. I can't remember now. I think I did okay with this. It was only first attempt. Maybe I just ignored everything else.
Nope, definitely didn't ignore everything.
No, I did. There we go. Like,
oh right, yeah, these guys are hard.
Yeah, I don't have time for this. Quite literally, I have no time for this.
And then you realise the door's locked.
Oh joy!
It's over, Sherry. Door's locked. You son of a bitch!
Fuck off!
Yeah, to be fair, that's the right answer.
To be fair, I didn't use him in the final battle. I might use him now. Oh, well, alright then.
Oh well, alright then.
Alright. If you insist.
If you say so.
I did like without the holy water, it literally just like, it just smacked him once with the sword and just went, no, sorry. I didn't mean it.
Call yourself a school.
I don't call myself a school, no.
Don't.
Here we go. I was actually really happy I got that first time. Considering the trouble I had.
I was really happy Dante did the automatic grabbing onto the ledge for you.
So nice. Why didn't you do that the first time?
I don't know. We had marionettes. These are the toughest enemy in the game.
Nope. Not happening. No time. Fuck off.
Oh my god, it's a blade.
Oh no. Please. Not here. Not now. Not in the corridors. Oh.
So, Aidan, what are your thoughts on this very calm, very Oh, I've got to defeat the enemy. It's a very calm, very well-established scene. That
Well, it's hard enough to follow as it is.
What? Where?
Just give me this one scene.
So, Jonathan, what do you think of the plot?
Stupid joke, but I would have welcomed it. Oh. Yes.
I genuinely thought that you just took the battery out of your controller there.
That's actually the plot, is like trying to like get this done before the battery runs out.
So it wasn't actually a timer.
No.
Oh,
also
oh no, I'm in the sewer. Ew.
There's shit everywhere.
Why did they have indoor plumbing?
See, this is why you use copper piping. Idiots.
Earth, wind, shadow, world, sword, thunder, power, sleet.
Re-rendered cutscene.
Oh, you know you're in trouble now.
Oh, watch out, lad. He's pre-rendered. Stand back. Early PS2 coming through.
You remember all of that plaster that I threw off my body? Well, this is what it is.
I became a lava texture, Dante. Are you scared now? I'm not really. I'm
Shit, did somebody apply the wrong texture to me?
Oh, fucking alright, Pendulo. Well done.
Oh, come on, man. You can do this. I have faith in you. You're dealing reasonable damage.
Yeah, what the fuck, like?
For the final boss?
Yeah.
It's a gimmick. It's a gimmick boss.
Good. I'm all hands and eyes and...
Just beat him.
He's just spaghetti. Just hit him.
You can do it, Dante.
Mother.
Mother?
There she is.
What?
I will say, this part is
It's
very...
a 2000s video game. Come on, it's
Yeah.
gonna be pure cheese.
Yeah, fucking McFly is just off camera, just providing the soundtrack here. Oh yeah, oh hell yes, my boy. Yes,
Then use your double trigger.
yes. I use me different trigger.
Yeah, you figured it out.
Of course.
You didn't need to. You didn't need to do that.
Again, I wanted to get the game done at this
We
point.
have a winner.
Looks like we have a winner. Jackpot.
Well, all right. How about that? And get that ugly son of a bitch back to where he came from.
Yeah. In the sequel.
Goodbye. And when you do come back, give my regards to my son, will ya?
What a line.
At least you
We're
give him
gonna
a bit of
make this an intergenerational thing.
Yes.
Trish.
Dante.
Sorry for stabbing you in the
No.
back, Wally. That's cool. Happens all the time.
I'm still confused. Who is she?
She's a demon made in the image of his mother. Made to lure him to this island so as he can be defeated by Mundus when he revives.
Devils never cry.
Pretty simple Aidan, to be honest. I mean,
Tears are a gift only humans
Now, this is a very important plot point for the rest of the series.
Hmm.
Tears are a human trait.
Yes.
Devils can't cry, even though devils may cry when they face Dante.
Yes.
And at several points in the books, they mention that the devils are crying out in pain, which is where he got his name.
Exactly.
But tears are a human emotion.
The human construct.
They're what give demons their power. If you awaken the human heart, you can cry, and are stronger than other demons apparently.
give up. Are you ready?
Wasn't it nice for the plane to land right on the right side? Wasn't it like?
Isn't it nice for the plane that was established through dialogue previously to not be functional to work?
Yes.
When it fell through the ceiling.
Well, clearly he's powered by demon.
Ah. I think it's powered by love.
We powered by love. It's hard to tell.
It's a bit more Japanese.
Yes. And now at a
Although
final level.
I don't think they like planes that much.
The Japanese.
Yeah. I mean,
Suppose
the
not.
majority of the pilots that were in the planes, they literally sent them out to die.
This is true, yeah. I mean, they kind of saw it as a bit of means to an end type deal, I guess.
No, careful, John. You almost missed the stalagmite.
Can you describe the scene in the word Spartacus? No. In a sound? Spartacus Mills, thanks you.
Okay, so the next game in the series is Beautiful Joe.
Look at that. A big, beautiful purple explosion of evil.
Oh, and the pre-rendered cutscene.
Her hair suddenly just lost all of its conditioner overnight. It's great.
The sky is fair.
She was no longer worth it.
It'll always be above everyone's head, no different.
What does that mean, Dante?
Like the sky.
Shut up, it's a metaphor.
I feel like my heart is becoming clear.
This is very Japanese.
In that it makes no fucking sense.
Especially when translated.
Yes.
Let's not forget, though, the underworld's
Isn't
evil
this the
is
thing with
still
Japanese
alive.
games? They must always end with a life lesson, which is like, appreciate life when you
There's no
can.
need to
Yeah,
worry, right?
they always have
As the world
a
has
very
arrived
literal
at
metaphor that when
Dante,
translated into English doesn't carry over.
his sidekick.
Something to do with Caribou, I don't know.
You just call yourself my sidekick.
Where's the fucking snowmobile? Where's Otacon? Meryl?
You're crossing the memes again.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's a
don't have the
secret.
same
Metal Gear Solid ending.
Yes.
Oh,
Okay, great. Where's the place?
Call back to the opening.
We'll be right there.
Yes.
Bayonetta.
This one has the password. Sounds heavy.
Okay, let's get it over with in 10 minutes. Can't let a single one of those suckers live.
So
Swish.
cool.
5 minutes.
And is she's holding Sparta there? Interesting. I didn't notice that the first time around.
Yeah, Sparta
Good touch.
becomes Trish's weapon.
Nice touch. I didn't notice that. Well then, and a nice pirouette to end the show. This is them picking
Oh,
Fucking
their
beautiful.
cool battle moves. So that's Devil May Cry done, lads. We're done. We're out.
Wait, where's the drop kick?
I'm sure.
Wait, there we go.
Yeah. That was more of a super kick. Hang on. Right. They're waiting for it.
Okay, so
Yeah.
the
Can't
choice
end the
is:
drop.
do we go through the comics next or the books?
yes.
We'll let Adam decide that.
We are a gaming channel predominantly, so
Yes.
And out.
Therefore, what we'll do is we'll release an audiobook of.
I'm not touching the audiobook.
No, that would be too. That's officially too much, I think.
Far too much.
Yes.
This was beautiful. Thank you for doing this, Jonathan.
No, well,
Did you enjoy yourself in the end?
yeah. Well, actually, looking back
even
in the
thinking back on it,
playthrough, I actually didn't do too bad. Again, it was
not
kind
tough.
of like in the heat of the moment. I thought it was really. I just thought I was doing this so badly that it was kind of like making me hate the game as a result. It's like I'm playing this badly, and you're not explaining why. I hate.
Yeah,
this is just a loveless relationship.
were you actually genuinely just kind of afraid that I'd be judging you the whole way through, or?
Kind of, yeah. I was just thinking, like, well, like clearly there's a way of like beating this game, and I can't tell. It was like,
So
well,
I will apologize for sullying your expectations with Devil May Cry. It is a game that you shouldn't like experience yourself, people. I cannot stress this enough. This is one of the games that, yeah.
I will say one thing, like it's one of those games where like I wouldn't have guessed that there would have been a full series of this because I didn't think there was enough like going on to make something out of it.
Oh,
But-
you've got to remember, this is the first hack and slash.
Yeah, this is it. Like it is a kind of thing where like I can see where people would have enjoyed this for just the gameplay alone, and that's kind of what it was there for. It was there to just go like, here we're making something out of this. Like check this out.
I forgot
And-
that they hadn't named Eva. It's just Trish and Mother.
They hadn't got that far in the writing.
Hadn't
like-
thought it through.
Like there's only just like one writer there who's like just trying to work this all through.
A little bit, yes.
He's there just going like, "Okay," and then we're gonna call him. and then he just before he's even written the mother's name, the game's already released. It's like the second part of the script is here, lads. Oh, fine, save it for the sequel.
So, Aidan, do you understand the plot now? It's a simple plot.
It is very strong.
I still don't. It's like being thrown in at the last 10 minutes of Lord of the
to be
Rings.
fair, you didn't miss any of the plot-heavy parts of the game.
No, if anything, you weren't there for the plot-heavy part.
Really?
Yeah, that was the plot.
So wait, what's with,
Genuinely was the plot.
what's with Triss? Is that a thing now or what? I don't get it.
She's his
I don't get
partner. She's his partner in devil hunting, his sidekick.
Now
She can cry. She has the power of a human. She has a human's heart awakened by Dante's love. The fact that Dante sacrificed himself for her.
I've made that mistake already this week. Partner, or partner.
Business partner.
Business partner. Yes.
He's not going to fuck his mother.
She's not wanting to fuck him.
But she's not.
That's beside the point.
It's very beside the point, Aidan.
Very beside the point. It doesn't. They're not mutually exclusive. You sex fiend.
He's a demon made literally in the image of his mother.
God, you're such an incel.
Stop being mean to Aidan. It's not his fault he's never seen a boob.
Yeah.
But there's this. Why do they? Why is she designed like that? I don't know.
Because it's Japanese design. That's what they do.
I need to take my brain medicine to think about that.
why do you do that? Yeah, so that's Devil May Cry in the books, lads. Our first official playthrough in the Devil May Cry series. Now, full disclosure, the whole idea of the series was to basically interspace the Devil May Cry games with different hack and slashes to see what their take on the genre was. So
yes, so we're going to bring up the wheel of the slasher.
No, we do that gimmick already for a different series, and I don't want to reuse our own shit. So
wait, we have that gimmick already? What series?
Sandbox Jukebox, dude. You spun the wheel last time you were on it.
I recall none of this. I've never been on a sandbox.
Jesus Christ, goldfish. Anyway, so the whole idea of this was we were going to play Devil May Cry, and then we're going to do a different hack and slash. So we had a few options like Bayonetta, No More Heroes. I think you mentioned Beautiful Joe. Those type of games.
Beautiful Joe, yeah, the meme one that has featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series.
Yes,
sure.
Yeah, exactly. Now, to be fair, like we do actually plan to do those type of games at some point, but because we're still in the lockdown and the plague is out to kill us, we are going to wait until we're in person to do games like Bayonetta.
And bearing in mind, we plan to start the series in 2017. That's how far behind schedule we are.
Admittedly, this one was on what we call the back burner for quite some time. And yeah, a pandemic will also leave a lot of things onto the back burner. But nevertheless, we are doing it now. So next on the Devil May Cry series, we're going to jump right back into the deep end with Devil May Cry with the sequel, Devil May Cry 2. I haven't played it yet as time of recording. So, Adam, what can you tell me, bar the fact that guns are really nice in it?
Don't use fucking guns. I'm going to actually put in a caveat. I will play through it with Jonathan.
Okay.
Because this game has 2 discs with 2 characters. Or 3 characters, rather.
Interesting.
So, Jonathan, I'll give you a choice. Do you want to be Dante or Lucia?
Lucia? I'm not. It's a new character, I presume, yeah?
Aidan, do you want to get in on this? Because we do have a third character.
Right now.
I don't want to know what he's searching.
No, Rule 34, I would assume.
Yes. I see his glasses fogging up. I think we know already. No. So which way do you want to do? So did you want to record one playthrough and I record the other? Is that which way you want to do it?
Can do. Now this is going to take a fuckload of editing, by the way, because the game was not well designed. You get half the story on one disc, half the story on another disc, and it doesn't tell you at which point you should cross them over.
Ah, yes, that's the thing. Well, we can make it work into one video cut, I suppose. We'll just have to workshop it, I guess. I think I might try the Lucia one, see what it's like.
Okay, you've made your bed, my friend.
Yes. Well, again, well, to be fair, I was playing as Dante the first time, so it's only fair like someone else plays as him this time, and I'll try to see what the B story is like.
That's fine because I need to play through the Dante disc to unlock Aidan's character.
Ah, fair enough then. So that works. So, in that case, lads, with that in mind, thank you very much for watching the Devil May Cry playthrough on this series, and we will be back hopefully soon with Devil May Cry 2. So until then, lads, I actually don't have a sign off for the series.
I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light.
Light. There you go. That'll do.